we going? Slimed you out. Thank you, man. Dude, you saw Monetize This episode 50 live, and you're still here. That's fucking awesome.
I watched this, I think, 59, actually.
Mustafa?
Away from him.
Yeah, Mustafa, your first Monetize This was what?
59. That was when the deer thing came in.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Can I tell you real quick?
That's awesome.
Mustafa,
Vikings, why are you going live over me, Vikings?
Mustafa last night, as he's on Joe Cronin's show, is hitting me up.
Really?
Okay, sending me clips of old school Monetize This with me in it. Now, I don't understand why he was sending me clips while he's live on Joe's program. I don't get that. I don't understand like what kind of game is being played.
Double sides.
It's weird, man. Like, why are you hitting me up while you're on Joe's shit and sending me clips of me being on Joe's shit? I don't understand what good comes out of that, if anything. You know, it's like you're on the dude's show. You're sending me messages while you're on a show. It was just weird to me. But I don't have a problem with Mustafa. I met the dude. I like him. I just don't know what game he's trying to play. It's really weird. I don't want to fight with the guy, but like it's like weird that you're sending me messages and clips of me being on the show with them while you're on the show with him. You know, so I don't get that. It's really weird.
MySpace for our show that was coming up. That's about Gargot's. This is all for Gargot's space.
Hell yeah.
So this is a song I wrote with the. I wrote this with the.
All right. Person who sent me the timestamp, it's not the right one. So again, if it's on a phone, it's not going to send the correct timestamp if it's on a phone.
All right, calm down. Okay, you know what? Calm down, fucking Dave. Okay.
I'm serious.
Is it really different when they send it on a phone?
Yeah,
really?
like it's supposed to be the thing when I'm supposed to
it was
hear
never
it.
Different for me. I've always set timestamps and they were always the same. That's weird. I never knew that.
Well, I'm trying to find the clip where he says Dave Rose wasn't invited.
I got that.
He invited him.
Can we send it to you?
Yeah.
We send it? Send it to you right now.
Yeah. Resend it to him.
Send it to you right now.
Why are you going live over me? Number one.
Simulcasting, brother.
All right. Plug your channel in the chat.
All right, Hank. Put the link in the chat.
You just call him Hank? What you calling him Hank for?
Hank on.
All right, Hank. All right, Hank.
That's our code word for each other, right? Have
Shit,
fun YR.
Shit. All right, here we go.
I call him Hank.
I sent it to you.
300 of Monetize This. I reached out to every person who'd ever been on the show, and I don't think anybody showed up. No? I reached out to every single person who had ever been on the show for Monetize This 300. I don't think almost anybody showed up. Yeah, it was crazy. Bro, I wish you had.
Because you're trash.
Wow.
Because he's trash. No one wants to be there.
Well, he lied because he did reach out.
Fuck him.
He didn't reach out to Dave. That's a total 100% lie. Dave would never lie about that.
Why? I mean, he only reached out to you, Ken, right?
He didn't reach out to me.
He reached out to me, and I don't know. I mean,
because he doesn't want people to know there's a Dave Rose doing shows and shit about him. Probably that there's a show that exists that calls out the truth on him. That's why he won't mention him. A consistent show. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's.
I don't know, man. All I know is, you know what? I shouldn't even say it. You know, I shouldn't even say, like, you're sabotaging yourself, but he don't give a fuck. Even if he hears this, he won't give a fuck, because in his mind, he's doing the right thing by saying what he's saying. But he's not, because those very same people that he's talking about hear him saying that, and they say to themselves, well, no one ever approached me or brainwashed me. Like, I left because of this, or that. And they say to themselves, well, why the fuck is he saying that? Wow, he really is a fucking liar. And then they don't ever come back. You know, but he can go kiss their ass as much as he wants. And like, he's kissing Aru's ass last night and this guy's ass last night and that guy's ass. And yeah, you know these people for a long time, but they know you for who you really are, bro. You can't hide it. You can't hide the fact that you sabotage yourself. You can't hide that fact. In a week from now, you'll be talking shit. In a week from now, you'll be talking shit about Aru and this guy and that guy again, like you always do.
Then play this one more time.
300 to Monetize This. I reached out to every person who'd ever been on the show, and I don't think anybody showed up. No? I reached out to every single person who had ever been on the show for Monetize This 300. I don't think almost anybody showed up. Yeah, it was crazy. Bro, I wish you had.
Crazy. Yeah, it was crazy.
There's another
Okay.
clip too with that. I sent you.
I don't see how it's that crazy.
Dave Rose. Dave Rose.
Never
Calls name
look a
3
Play
gift
that next
horse
clip.
in the mouth. You know that saying,
Play
don't
that
you?
next clip.
All right,
before-
I've got
before
the
he speaks
exact
on-
timestamp.
Well, we played it already. We played it. Here, I'll play it again
No,
for you.
you
Here
can
you
play
go.
the second clip I sent you. No,
Monetize
the
This, I
second
reached out
clip.
to every
I've got
person
the
who'd
exact-
ever been
No,
on the show.
dude.
And
The
I don't think
second
anybody
clip.
What?
Oh my
Second
God,
clip I sent
YR.
you. It's the second clip that I sent you.
Look, I've got the exact timestamp, YR.
Wow.
Well, Ken sent me. The
Okay, well
easier
then get
one.
through it.
No, dude. No. That's the game. That is their game to pretend like they didn't get invited. No. I reached out to everybody I asked. They said no, and they even then went on to say I said no, and everybody said that. So just letting you know, I reached out to everybody. 300. Oh yeah. Well, that's the game, bro.
Bullshit.
How you gonna, I mean, come on. I'm not even gonna get into it. But the bottom line is, did I spin the wheel? Did I spin the wheel?
Wow. Back to the
That's
wheel.
bullshit. It's bullshit. I've been very vocal that I got invited, and Dave, why would he lie? What benefits that?
There's more to this.
Okay.
There's more to this. Because that's why, like, the clip is much longer than those two clips that Ken sent, YR. And I was trying to send you to the point where you would build up to get the context of the fucking thing. Fuck! And the point that I'm trying to make is that he says it on this clip that he has the proof that he contacted all these people, that it's all on his cell phone. And what
I'm
want to
I'm going to
address
start
is
at
the
308
fact is
right now.
that in the years that I worked with him, never once did I give him my phone number, and technically he never offered it to me, and or never asked for it, and he never offered me his phone number either. So there you go. This whole idea that he talked to everybody is
Wow.
a blatant lie. And for him to come up and say that everyone said no, blah, 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 I've got all the proof on my phone is a fucking, it's aggravating to have this
I'm
guy
gonna start at
Yeah, it
308.
is.
bald
I'm going to
face
start at
It's a
308
lie.
right
It's
now.
a fucking bull-faced lie. It is aggravating. It is frustrating.
I'm
Because
gonna
it's like
start at
blatant
308.
fucking lies, bro. Blatant.
Okay. Okay. Start at 3:10. 3 hours, 10 minutes, 0 seconds.
Oh, okay. I was sent 308. That was way behind me. My minnows
Yeah.
need to
This
get-
this bypasses a bit of that crap and just goes straight to it.
All did, didn't
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
You see these antlers, Joe? You see these antlers?
You see these antlers,
Yeah.
Joe? I did.
Wow.
Here we go.
I did. I
I can't do it anymore.
Oh, God, these idiots.
did reach
wonder
out to
Monetize This
Justin
sucks.
Bailey to see if he'd pop in or do something. He
Dude, I'm gonna
All they
send
do
him,
is talk over Joe.
like wrapping around a dildo and see if he comes
Yep.
he didn't respond to me. Yeah. 500
in.
points.
It's cock clock.
500
We never had
times.
we even have a foot missing. Be Mike Kell's mom. She still wants something.
Times
I don't know.
50.
I fucked
Dude,
that up.
shut that meth head up, bro. Who can listen to that meth head?
Oh,
He's constantly talking over him.
Yeah, he don't stop, dude. Every time Joe does an imitation, he jumps in 2 seconds after Joe and tries to do the same imitation. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
Bro, he's just like
What the fuck are
Mello.
you
What are you
doing?
saying?
No, dude, he's not as bad. Dude, Mello is not even close. Mello is not even close to that, dude. Joe's got to deal with a meth head fucking whack job who doesn't
No, but
shut
Mello
his mouth.
does do the
No,
imitations. though.
Mello
Dave.
responds. Mello responds when Ken says something. Jesse hasn't stopped talking.
Yeah, he don't stop, Jesse. He don't fucking stop. He's so popped up on fucking meth that he's just blah, 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 blah,
Wait,
mile a
Dave, can
minute.
you confirm that, like, Jesse, like, you know, maybe he told you or smoked meth with you, not with you, but, like, back in the day, like, you can confirm he does that shit?
Oh, I
Like-
can confirm that he's done drugs that I've never done.
Wow. Worse than Tony, huh?
Dude, the guy,
Way,
you
way,
can't tell,
way
bro.
worse
like,
than Tony, dude. I'm talking some
psycho,
dirty
bro.
street fucking.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude,
you
this
know,
guy's a
Breaking
psycho
Bad
crackhead,
shit.
bro. A crackhead, dude. Crackhead. That's what Joe's got on his shit now. Two people who don't give a fuck what Joe says and does. They just want their clout share no matter what goes down. They won't hold Joe to no fucking, anything that he says and does at all. Nobody's there to call Joe out anymore. He doesn't have that that ruler that used to be there, whether it was Dave or
Nikki
someone
J.
else that would call him the fuck out for his shit. Yep, Nikki J or Dave or whoever. There's been a couple of people that have always been there, and that's a good thing for Joe when he's got those type of people around him, talented, good people who are real and will call him out, and he can call them out for legit shit. Now he's got just a fucking, two fucking drug addicts, basically, a drunk and a fucking meth head who don't want to give up their fucking clout seat for nothing, and they're gonna be there no matter what. Joe could fucking stab babies to death. These guys are still gonna be there, like, oh no, Joe, we love Joe. Joe's a good guy. Joe. They're not going nowhere, bro. Those guys are riding that train till it fucking derails. No pun intended.
All right, you want me to go ahead? This is the drama pyramid. Go ahead.
What a fucking crew! A meth head and a fucking alcoholic, and you wonder why the shit's so boring. I mean, fucking come on.
Fucking 8 hours of fucking.
Bro, Joe had super when he had Joe. I mean, when Joe had Rose and Ken on, he had superstars.
Can anybody deny? Can I ask you this? Can anybody out there at all, even Joe's top fucking supporters, deny the fact that Joe talks enough shit and lies back as much or maybe more than a ton of other people at this point?
Yeah.
Like it's been established now, I think, at this point, that Joe is a compulsive liar who constantly paints himself to be a victim.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's fucking sickening.
And will claim that he doesn't talk any shit, but I don't know nothing.
Dude, he goes and he calls people doxers. He calls people doxers, and he tells people are hacking him and VPNs and all this crazy shit. Meanwhile, look who he talks to. Look at the people he fucking interacts with behind the scenes.
Scotty.
Well, I'm not saying names, but I mean, I'm just saying, in hypothetical, like God only knows who he's talking to. I bet you there's people that are hackers and fucking serious, like people like that he talks to that we don't even know about. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him at this point. He sits there and says that he gets hacked and he gets this and he gets that. Who's really getting hacked and reported and attacked? Who? Well, me.
Like he said like 2 weeks ago about me, he's like, oh yeah, we got Vikings fans' personal information and we all passed it around. And Cronin said that. So there you go. That's the kind of shit Cronin really likes to do.
Listen, we all say stupid shit at times, but you know what? Like, the shit he says, bro, is like blatant fucking lies, bro. Because I know for a fact he did not contact fucking Dave to be on that program, number one. And number two, he contacted me while he was doing the show. So, like, he's lying. He didn't go out and fucking specifically ask and make sure that people knew the show was going down and they were invited. But he'll tell you things like, oh, well, I said in my stream last night that anything goes. Anyone could show up, so you were invited. Like, he'll say shit like that to try to, like, get around the fact
like
that he's
he'll
lying.
say it was in the title. It's like, but how would I know?
Yeah.
You expect I'm following all your stuff like you say you don't ours?
Oh, so
he's got so good at it now, man.
So what? When you put out the fire that Ken was supposed to show up? Are you kidding me? Is that what the fuck he tried to say? Like he's fucking speaking in
I don't know. Listen, we all know he put fire in his name.
It's called hyperbole.
I call it hyperbole.
Yeah, he put fire in his name on purpose to fuck with us. I mean, it's so evident. It's so fucking evident at this point, man. You know, he likes to take these little, like, you know, these little shots, but he does it so much now that it's like, it's blatant. He used to do it to the level where he could get away with saying, I don't say shit about anybody. And people would believe him. Like, no, Joe doesn't say shit. He just does his show. But now he does it so much that he can't sit there anymore. And he won't sit there anymore and say, I don't talk shit about anybody, because we all know he does. Every single show, he's taking shots at somebody, especially last night where there was tons of shit that he said the whole night. See, when you drink, the truth comes out. You know what I mean? Or the lies come out, but still the truth comes out. So you can't mirror it anymore, man. It's fucking just like at such a high level. This dude really, and you could tell by his wife And he said it last night. I heard a clip of him saying, Leah, holds me to this, and she, if it wasn't for Leah, me and my ego would just go off the track, man. We would just go, God only knows what I would be doing or saying. Leah's the one who, keeps me in check. Well, yeah, she's not doing such a good job anymore because you're not in check. And you're hurting yourself by the shit you're saying when you're talking about donators that put your ass in that house that you're in. You're talking about the very people that put you in that house. You're talking about them and saying that they were brainwashed and easily just taken over their minds. Schleppy, Himmelfarb, the Goon, all these guys, their minds were just easily taken over by Foulmouth Ken and Drew and Dave and a bunch of other people who finagled them and brainwashed them and converted them to no longer support Joe. They just woke up one morning and said, you know what? Like Joe said last night, you know what? I'm going to just wake up this morning and I don't feel like supporting Joe no more. I just don't feel like doing it no more. And they leave and they don't come back. And I don't understand why. That's what he said. That's what he said. No, they don't just wake up and think, you know what? I'm going to listen to what Dave or Ken said, and I'm going to go against Joe. No, they hear what Joe said the night before, or they heard it live, and they say to themselves, wow, that never happened to me. Like, that's a total lie. Why is he saying that? Nobody ever approached me or told me where to go or what to do. Why is he telling people this? You know what? Fuck this guy. He's such a liar. I'm not going back to him. What a liar. I regret giving him this money. What a liar. That's what they say. That's what's going on. You're not fooling people into going against us. You're just opening up the door to fucking have people leave you and come over to us. Because number one, it's better programming and it's fucking, and you know what? They don't get fed bullshit and they don't get lied to or manipulated.
And fucked over.
Victim. We don't play victim. You know how much I've been attacked in the last 3-4 weeks? I don't play fucking victim. I don't come on here and complain about it. This guy has a whole getup of it, this whole persona that he's built over the years to be this fucking he wants you to think of him as this poor, good person that just, people just fuck him over because of his fame. And people just, constantly knob onto him and lie on him and hurt him and manipulate him and take his people away and talk shit about him and dox him and fucking, do all this shit to him behind the scenes. But number one, he can't prove it. He can never prove that these things are happening to him. He never proves it. When people ask for proof, it's never there. He can't do it. He can't show you these things ever. People have asked him a million times, show us proof that you're being attacked. And he can't do it. He can't because he's not being attacked. If he was, his show would have changed. He wouldn't have donations up on the screen like he has if he's being attacked. Okay? Like the guy's lying through his fucking teeth. Enough is enough now, man. Enough is enough with the lies, bro. Like, you're hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself. And I shouldn't even be saying that because it's like, you know what? If he wants to keep hurting himself, let him. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let him. But I honestly don't want to see that happen to him. But you know what? Like, with the way that he is and the shit that I heard him say last night and all the fucking lies, it's like, you know what? Why would you even care for a person like that? Why? Why? When SC Steve or someone else had his shit taken down, just like mine was taken down, right? He fails to tell people that we all fucking went and fucking called that person out and fucking put them in the spotlight for it and fucking asked them every question and covered Joe's back with it as much as we could, okay? Because we obviously didn't do the full job because we couldn't, because he got attacked and his shit got taken down. And that's 100% true. And there's proof of that his shit was taken down. His Streamlabs was taken down just like mine. And there's proof of it. And we all fucking called the person out for it that told us they were doing it. Now, I'm not saying they did it or not. I'm just saying this is the facts. They told us they were doing it, and it happened to him a week later. So you put the pieces of the puzzle together and tell me what's what. Just like any normal person would put those pieces together and come up with fucking plain and simple theory that's right in front of your face. But he'll sit there and lie about all that and not tell you that, oh yeah, these very same people that I'm calling doxers and fucking, fucking hackers and all this shit that they are, these are the same people that called this guy out for fucking attacking me. He won't tell you all that shit. He just keeps painting. You know what? It's innocent fucking people that you're fucking talking shit about and trying to fucking paint like some bad people.
Narrative.
And fuck over.
It's fucking crazy. It's crazy that he will say, you know what? I don't care. Fucking sacrifice good people and lie about them. Schleppy, Himmelfarb, all these people, Goon. I mean, I could keep naming.
It's like when people give to you, especially money, like you appreciate them for the rest of your life. Especially like when they buy your houses.
Yeah, dude, you know
shit,
what? Drawing their name on a wall and edging it into the side of your basement wall, or fucking drawing a name drunk like a fucking idiot. Like shit like that. Yeah, okay, it's funny, but that's about the most you'll get from it, because he'd rather give his spare time to other people in this community that who knows if they deserve it or not as much as those people do. I'll put it to you that way. He doesn't focus in on the good people and the good things that he has. He focuses in on the horrible
or that he had. Yeah, all that he had. And you know what? It's his doing. And by saying all this, it won't even make a difference though if he hears it, because this dude is set in his ways and he's not going to change for anybody. He won't stop lying. He won't stop doing this victim shit for nobody. This is who he is now. This is what Joe Cronin has turned into in 2020, whatever the fuck you want to call it. This is who Joe Cronin is now. This is what he is. So, I mean, if you enjoy it, hey, go have fun. But you know what? I know that all those people, they know they're dealing with somebody who is just a big time bullshit artist, a fucking walking, talking bullshit artist. Okay. At its best. I'm losing my house. Come on now. Like,
tax season's coming up, so he's really going to ramp up the narratives now with tax season.
Yeah, I was going to say every fucking tax season, this motherfucker's losing his house. He owes $10 million.
It's every November to fucking dude. It's every November to February.
Now listen, right? Because listen, he came out of the gate with when he was going on Tony's show, and then you got Scott messaging behind the scenes on Skype. That just happened, in January, but right when tax season starts rolling in here in a month or two, when he's gonna be really shooting out the narratives and really saying some nasty shit about us. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you know what? He's done his damage. There's really no damage he can do at this point, because like the people he's telling this to don't even care that are watching him, and the people that he's saying it about that are easy marks that can get brainwashed and converted so easily, and they're just dumb people who decided one day to fucking turn their back on Joe, right? And that's the story that he's going to put out there. He's just hurting himself by doing that, because those people would have went back and donated and been friends with him and been cool with him if he was a normal fucking halfway decent human being, and there's a lot of people that see the bullshit but stay there because they enjoy him and they enjoy what he brings to the table and they enjoy Joe, the character. And I get that, but don't think for a second that those very same people don't realize that he just tells lie after lie and bullshits people, because they do. They all know it. These people, they can tell. You remember how we were saying, I like to think I'm a good judge of character. I could tell if somebody's cool or not the first 5 minutes I meet them. Well, a lot of people think that way. A lot of humans, a lot of us think that we're very good judges of everybody's character, that we're so good at it, right? But in reality, no, it's like a crapshoot. You never know who's who, because some people, their bullshit is so thick that you can't see through it for months or maybe years down the line. And it takes a long time to sift through the bullshit to where you finally say, wow, this dude's a fucking lying piece of shit. I can't fucking believe it. This dude is a lying, like he just can't help himself. It takes years sometimes to see that. But you know what? Joe pushes that along, because he sits there on his shit like he did last night, in a night where you're supposed to be rejoicing and having fun and chilling, right? And he sits there and he makes it into what he made it into last night. When we did episode 200 or this or that, do you hear us fucking talking about Joe the whole time? Like, did we bring him up throughout the whole fucking show, like 20, 30, 40 fucking times, taking shots on Joe throughout the whole show? Like, no, we don't.
We might shit on the city of Boston a few times. We might, I don't know, just laugh at the stupidity of, Massachusetts.
Like,
but
we don't
even mentioning his name, I don't think we even do.
No, and we don't go up there and paint ourselves victims, you know, ever. We go on there and we fucking do our thing and we have fun, and we go there to have fun and to fucking put some kind of content up on the screen, you know, instead of just mailing it in and cashing it in and just putting some fucking hobos on your fucking live stream. You might as well go out and get 2 bums off the fucking street to jump on stream at you now, because that's all he's got around him is this fucking a drunk and a fucking meth head that don't give a fuck about anything but just being in that fucking, being on that show. They got to be there. They got to, I mean, dude, the shit that comes out of that fucking, that dude's mouth. What's his name again? Fucking this meth head.
Oh,
no,
Jesse.
the other guy. Jesse is just, I mean, Garguts is a whole nother thing. That guy is just in like some kind of fucking, like, listen, if you're on Joe's show and you can't garner people watching you and you're on there for this long and you're sitting there acting like you're running some KRS fucking radio station in fucking Cincinnati somewhere, and you're like, that's great. I'm glad that you fooled your own brain to think like you're running some kind of radio station or something. That's fucking great. But in reality, these guys, they don't fucking care what Joe says it does at all. They don't hold him to any standard. They don't call him out for shit. None of them do. There's no one left there to say, hey, Joe, I don't know about that, man. I don't think you're right about that. You know, you don't hear that. And I know that Jesse used to do shit like that, but where is this guy Jesse now, bro? What does it say about him now where he is? All the shit in the past that he did and said with Joe, right? Joe sits there and acts like last night, like Jesse and Garguts, these guys are the only ones that just want to be here for me. They want to be here for me. That's why they're here. That's what makes these guys, you know, good. And then Jake and Jake can't be here because, you know, Jake's father had Ronald McDonald hit him with a car. Right? It's just so fucking funny that Jake doesn't really show up to anything, or his wife doesn't show up to anything, because yeah, maybe those are your real fucking people in your life.
It's real.
Obviously,
yeah, hold on.
They see what's going on.
Jake DeMarco had to go to the hospital tonight. He's not with us, but whatever. He's gonna. That was funny.
Yeah, he's gonna die. You know, he makes these jokes about Jake. Yeah, that, you know, Jake will sit there and act like it doesn't bother him, and that he doesn't care that Joe says that.
Like, who gives condolences, right, or whatever, right? Like, same with, well, I don't really want to bring it up, but you know, the other situation where, you know, he brought it up as a, like, he was like, no seriousness, no condolences, just all about him, and you know, shot a dig. Meanwhile, you know, the guy passed away, but you know, he has no fucking empathy, no feelings.
I'm glad that
no heart.
A life, right? A life is just, after a person dies, it just turns into just a joke for Joe, and I'm glad that floats his joke. You know, I'm glad that person's life just turned into a joke to make a joke.
But if we joke
about,
about
you know,
him, it's attacking his family, taking money away. So we can't joke about him. But you know,
no, he still tell you that his family's being attacked, and like he's being attacked, and he's being fucking hacked, and oh look, they're sending packets through. Like, is he crazy? Is this guy fucking insane? I have literally not watched one show on YouTube, one live stream. I haven't watched one live stream on YouTube out of everybody that does shows in this community and streams. I haven't watched one of them where their online didn't get fucked with some point throughout like a 5-hour, 4-hour thing. Okay, it happens to fucking everybody. I'm offline for 15 minutes at certain points. Am I sitting there saying, "Oh, guys, I'm being hacked"? Packets.
I mean, for Christ's sakes, when it was me and Rose the other night, and what's his name was calling in, flashed a fucking naked black woman on the screen. You know what I'm saying? On my shit a couple of days ago. That's why the stream's not up. But I believe it was that Mike from New York, or not Mike from New York, from Syracuse or whatever. What's his name? Rose. Your boy over there.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. My point is, he's every time that his fucking internet goes down, or something happens with his router or whatever.
Remember what happened the one time with the NHF thing? Remember?
Oh yeah, dude. That he told everybody he got hacked and it had the fucking initials in the corner. Dude, everybody knew that was bullshit. Everybody knew it.
He's playing
That's
his
what
game.
I'm saying.
Joe Cronin is back to playing his games again.
But the game is so evident at this point that he's hurting himself.
It is.
He's hurting himself. He really, truly is hurting himself. Because if people were honest with you, they would sit there and say, yeah, we see what he's doing.
Like, Joe, we're not trying to play no games with you. Obviously, if donators donated to you and they donated to us, I mean, we will accept the funds, obviously. Like,
we're cool with them. We don't say a word. Like, listen, I don't say a word about anybody else that donates elsewhere. They know that. I know that. The people who watch me know that. You guys know that. I don't say a word about it. Neither do you guys. I haven't heard Dave say one word about anybody else being in anybody else's chat, doing anybody else's donations. Anything,
well, listen,
ever.
I get on Keith.
Okay?
I get on Keith's ass. I give him a hard time because
God,
he's in
man.
Tony's chat all the time. But that's that's it for me on that part. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that really doesn't have anything to do with this, but I understand.
I'm just
what you're
saying. You were saying no
Um,
one tells anyone what to chat and go, and I tell Keith like just it looks bad for him to be in Tony's chat. I mean, I admit that I do that, but that's just with Keith. Anyone else? I mean, I don't.
Well, who
none
does
of
it
us
look
tell.
bad to, though? Who does it
I
look bad
see-
to, though?
I see Tony live now and Keith's in the chat right now. IR shit. Oh no.
Who does it look bad to? I mean, listen,
Frankie
people are going to
Booth.
judge. People are going to judge Keith no matter what. So I mean, who does it
Right.
look bad to? Like, people are going to react to it the way they want to.
Well-
And you know what? You have every right to react to it any way you want to.
It'd be
YR
like
gets-
if
YR gets
it'd be like if
ripping
filthy
pissed about it.
filthy if like you just turned on
No, it would not be
Cronin
like
show
that.
last
No.
night and
I know
Filthy,
since
know.
I know Filthy since I'm 15 years
Uh-oh.
old. It's not like that.
Well, it's like a
Oh.
Mello. If Mello was on Cronin's
Oh.
show last night and he was saying stuff, you'd be like,
And you know
the
what?
fuck?
If Mello was on Cronin shit, I wouldn't be mad at him.
Why are you shitting on
I
Mello?
wouldn't be
Wire?
mad at him. I wouldn't be mad at him, dude. Honestly, I would not be mad at him if he went on to Joe's shit. I
know,
wouldn't.
but why-
I wouldn't be
why
mad
I'm
at
gonna
Dave.
keep-
I'm not
I'm
shitting
not
on
mad
him,
at Dave.
Vikings. I was using him as an example. Shut up.
Dude,
Can,
real
can
quick, I
people
wouldn't
just
be
stop
mad at Dave
interrupting
if he
Ken
went
for
there.
fuck's sake?
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be mad at Dave if he went on to Joe's shit. Wouldn't be mad at anybody because obviously either they're going on there because they want to be there, or they want to say something, or they want to get something across. And hey, that's their business. That's their fucking business. Just like the people who donate, that's their business. Where they go and what they do. I would never, like nobody should question any one of these people. You're lucky you're getting fucking anything at all for what we do. So like, who the fuck is anybody to question anybody? For Joe to sit there last night and to say that these people are easy marks and they're easily converted and brainwashed, spits in their faces. The people who bought him that house, it spits in their fucking faces. I would never fucking do that to people that support me and help me do what I do, ever. And to think that this guy hasn't learned that lesson yet just shows you what kind of fucking like brain damage this dude has.
Ken,
I don't
think-
know. I don't know what it is.
I think also it needs to be recognized is the fact that it's not just the donators. Okay. You were talking about it earlier with the co-host and former co-host, is that, who he's got now compared to who he had in the past. And let's look at the actual breakdown of this. Every one of us joined not because we wanted attention on ourselves, but because we saw something that we enjoyed and wanted to help him out. And that was always to build his brand, to help him, just to build. And that's how, things like I got involved with Final Frontier News or the Extreme Wrestling Podcast stuff, doing stuff independently to provide to him. That's how you committed to doing a show Corrupted, which, was quite successful and so forth. But it was helping build the brand and varying the offerings, but keeping them consistent. And the amount of effort that, I put in there, that JB put in there, that you put in there, that Drew put in there. And on top of that, we would be suggesting ideas for either bits on the show, maybe news articles to review, stories to discuss, maybe a video that's comical. We were putting in that work, not based on, this is going to make me look great or blow up my channel. It's like, no, I like hanging out with the guy and this is fun. And, maybe I can help him, build up his brand and he can get his house and stuff. So I would also say that we had something to do with that. We weren't dropping the fucking money that the others did. But I think that it wouldn't have reached that point if we didn't put in the footwork, don't you think?
Exactly.
Or maybe it would have taken a lot longer.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, look, dude, I went and I started working with Joe because I did a skit with him. You were there, Dave, right? We did a skit. It was funny. The only reason I started working with him was to have fun. That was it, to laugh my ass off. And that's what I did the first fucking year that I was there, or a couple of months that I was there. All I did was laugh my ass off and have a good time. That's all I did. And it was enjoyable and it was fun. And you know what? I could put up with the little digs and shit that he would throw at me as a co-host. You would think that he would treat you with respect and show you friendship and loyalty if you're working with him and you're his so-called friend. But he wouldn't do that. He had this kind of, and I took it for what it was worth and said to myself, you know what? You want to work with Joe? These are the things that you have to deal with. You got to deal with the lack of communication, the occasional shot or bullshit thrown at you for no reason, like my wife's cancer and that whole thing. And you got to be willing to take that if you want to be on here and have fun and to do these things. You got to take the good with the bad. Plain and simple. There's always going to be bad when something's so good, right? And something was so good in the beginning. We laughed our asses off, had fun, met new people, interacted with them, found out that I also fucking had good times with those people, branched out, had fun, didn't think there was any problem with it at all, because why wouldn't you branch out? Why wouldn't you have fun? Why wouldn't you make it bigger and funner? Why wouldn't you? Right? When you have the manpower and the fucking talent to do that, why wouldn't you? But in Joe's mind, that's the no-no. That's the big no-no. Because when you're there, you're coached and told not to fucking say names. You're told not to hang out with certain people. You're told not to say certain things. You get muted. You have to deal with fucking bullshit that happens behind the scenes. And you got to deal with all this garbage that comes along with it. And when I first went there, it was to have fun and to do my thing. But it definitely turned into a chore after a while, putting up with all the bullshit that was shoveled on top of it. And that's what ruined it and made it not fun anymore. And the minute it becomes not fun, I'm out. I'm not doing it. Because you know what? It's a waste of my fucking time to do something and to try to work towards something if the other person is not on the same page. It's not worth it. You know what? And you know what? Obviously, some people don't give a fuck about things like that, or once did and now don't. Or maybe they're the ones brainwashed and converted instead of the easy marks that Joe says that these people are. Maybe it's the other way around, and the people that are with him are the easy marks and manipulated. But he'll tell you that everyone else is manipulated and converted. But in reality, he's doing that shit. And look, he's got a meth head and a fucking drunk fucking just mesmerized and will do anything. He's like, those guys I think would suck each other off on air if he told them to. I really do believe that. They would fucking suck each other's cocks on air if he told them to.
Okay, so like you were saying,
you want to talk about yes men? Talk about yes men.
Ken, you know how you were saying about Jesse and Garguts, right? And the way they talk over Joe and so forth.
It's nonstop.
But the point I'm making is the fact that it's clear that compared to us, to them, it's like, this is just a spot where I can get a place where I can get a spotlight on me. I can get attention.
Yep.
I can, but as opposed to us, where we would, when doing our thing, we're like, okay, well, I'll keep my mouth shut while he's talking about that, jump in with this joke, send this via, messenger about like
that's
next story.
That's the difference, Dave. Dave, that's the difference now. Because he doesn't have that anymore like he had, where, okay, even the biggest mouth would shut up after a while because they're like, hey, this is Joe's show. Like, shut the fuck up and let Joe talk. Like, this is his shit. Just like Joe would do, or you would do on other person's channel. Shut up and let the host of the show, get the bulk of what is being said. But obviously, those guys don't think that way because they just, like I said, Joe will do a fucking imitation, and 2 seconds later, this fucking crackhead's coming over the top of him with the same imitation, but 1,000,000 times worse.
Yep.
And it's like, dude, you just shit all over what the guy's saying, and they can't even let him get a word in edgewise. He's got to sit there and be like,
if you notice that he gets mad, Joe gets mad when he can't get a word in.
Oh yeah, he does, and you could tell he's pissed. But listen, when you got money up.
What happened? Oh, he just got a call, I guess. His call's on mute. Okay.
Nice.
Yo, sorry. I just got okay. I'll be right back in a second. I got my daughter calling me.
All right. Well, while that's happening, hey, YR, you want to play the clip?
YR vacuuming right now. YR, quit vacuuming, motherfucker. Is he here?
I see one of the YR's accounts in here, but it's muted.
He's fucking vacuuming, Dave.
Oh, he could have, I don't know, he could have played the clip or something.
Where are you, YR? This is...
Respond. I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Fuck that shit. There was like 4 people showing their feet earlier.
Mm. Well, I think I
had great feet.
Well, for episode 300 of Monetize,
There we go.
I reached out to every person who'd ever been on the show, and I don't think anybody showed up.
No.
I reached out to every single person who had ever been on the show for Monetize this 300.
That's a lie.
I don't think almost any. I don't think almost anybody showed up. Yeah, it was crazy.
Bro, I wish you and I had talked because I was actually, Jesus Christ, I had like a 4-hour convo at 4 in the morning trying to get some
Here you
people
go,
on
baby.
there. I didn't know you were.
Oh no, Jesse.
Because you were like saying shit at the time. Like,
no, I spoke
nobody's coming on here or some shit.
No, Jesse, I spoke to everybody. They all said no. I spoke to everybody. They said no.
Well, that's weird because
no, he
were like down for it, but I thought you hated them.
No,
just listen.
They told me no. I literally have.
They told me yes, so they're fucking liars. Fuck
yeah.
them.
Oh, I'm sure they are. But I have the text messages in my cell phone. I have my cell phone.
I don't have
text
shit.
messages.
These were like fucking Discord call or like whatever.
Oh
like
no,
live
dude.
calls for
Nope,
3 hours.
nope. That's the game. That is their game to pretend like they didn't get invited. No. I reached out to everybody I asked. They said no, and they even then went on to say I said no, and everybody said that. So just letting you know, I reached out to everybody. 300. Oh yeah. Well, that's the game, bro. How are you gonna, I mean, come on. I'm not even gonna get into it. But the bottom line is, did I spin the wheel? Did I spin the wheel? I spun the wheel, right? Yeah,
Yes,
I did. 40,000, dude. Nobody's gonna face me. I'm gonna cash in on this fucking Tardo Mikel, and I'm gonna win my fucking title back tonight. Immediately.
I was.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted it to be played in the entirety because he keeps burying it more and more. I reached out to everybody. It's on the cell phone, but Joe, you don't have my number, and I don't have your personal number, and we've never exchanged text messages ever. You never even asked for my number. I thought I could always deal with you, on Messenger and stuff on the computer. So really, I don't need to. But I know that a lot of people like to separate their calls and conversations from, media to like social media to their cell phones and stuff. I know that that's how Joe and JB were communicating quite often and keeping other people out of the loop.
Right.
So. Yeah, it's a blatant lie. He didn't reach out to everyone. Ken reveals apparently he was contacted during the show, during Friday Night Fire, when we have our own thing. He calls him up then to appear on the show. I mean, or at least sends a message or something, not like a previous, sort of message a few days prior, something to gauge the interest of it.
Ken, if you would like to send the screenshot of Joe messaging you, asking you, I'll show it on the screen here.
I would love
what happened
to
to Ken?
see that.
Did he leave?
Ken actually said Ken had to leave for a moment. He said he'll be right back.
All right.
That's why I thought if you played the clip, it would.
I was making fish sticks, Dave Rose.
I love fish sticks.
Love them too, bro. Totally.
I'm a gay fish.
I love
I thought you were
ketchup.
vacuuming.
With ketchup.
Ketchup or tartar. But
tonight's gonna be fun, bro. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Tonight's gonna be a fun time.
Is Melo gonna be on?
We got some playoff football coming on tonight, man.
Yeah.
The fucking Patriots and Patriots and Buffalo Bills tonight, and the Raiders and the Bengals today at through 4:30.
Yep.
Ken, do you have that screenshot of Joe asking you to come to 300? I'll show it on the screen.
I mean, I got it. I mean, I've never denied it. He's going around telling people that everybody denies that I asked him to come on to the show. That's bullshit. I've been clear and open about that he asked me. And Dave's been open about the fact that he didn't get any messages or anything asking him to come on. And I don't even think it's that big of a deal, but why lie about it? I just don't get it.
He's the one making a big deal about it.
Yeah, it does not benefit him to lie about it. It just makes him look stupid. I mean, does he not know that? Like, it does not benefit him to sit there and tell people that his donators were converted and brainwashed and are easy marks. It doesn't benefit him to say that. It hurts him. Does he not understand that? Is he like trying to keep the people that are there now that don't really know us at bay from being cool with us or liking what we do or showing us support by saying what he's saying? Yes, maybe that. Yeah, maybe
and Jesse's
that,
part of that too. You heard him on the clip there. He's saying things like, "Oh, they're just a bunch of liars." Then, I should have.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, so that's what's being done then. That's why he does it. You should listen, replay that clip again that you played.
All right.
Listen to this. What Jesse says in that clip when you played it, the one about him reaching out to everybody. Jesse makes a comment about, "Oh, I wish me and you would have talked." And that confirms right there that Joe didn't reach out to everybody. Because did he say it to Jesse? Did he think about it?
The second one or that first clip?
The one you, I guess, most recently played.
No, that's the game. That is their game to pretend like they didn't get invited. No. I reached out to everybody. I asked. They said no, and they even then went on to say I said no, and everybody said that. So just letting you know, I reached out to everybody. 300. Oh yeah. Well, that's the game, bro. How are you gonna, I mean, come on. I'm not even gonna get into it. But the bottom line is, did I spin the wheel? Did I spin the wheel?
Wow.
So if he's saying that, then how come Jesse didn't know? So obviously he didn't reach out to certain people. And Dave's one of them. So like he just had his own guy contradict what he's saying by turning around and saying, "Well, I wish I would have heard from you." So obviously Jesse wasn't invited. I mean, how dumb is that? The fuck? That's not even the clip. Was the first one he played? Which clip is it?
Wrong clip.
Who you with, Ken?
I know what clip you're talking about. It's the clip that you hear Jesse say. I think it's the first clip. It is the first clip that I sent you. It's in that one.
300 to monetize this. I reached out to every person who'd ever been on the show, and I don't think anybody showed up. No? I reached out to every single person who had ever been on the show for Monetize This 300. I don't think almost anybody showed up. Yeah, it was crazy. Bro, I wish you had.
Right there, he said it. You just cut off. It just cut off right before he said it.
Come
Bro,
on,
I wish you would have.
No. That's the game. That is their game to pretend like they didn't get invited.
What game?
The game. We're playing the game.
No, Jesse, I spoke to everybody. They all said no. I spoke to everybody. They said no.
Well, that's weird because the ones I spoke to were like down for it, but I thought you hated them.
No. They told me no. I literally
they're fucking liars. Fuck
yeah.
them.
Oh, I'm sure they are. But I have the text
Listen.
in my cell phone. I have my cell phone.
I don't have shit.
Messages.
These were like fucking Discord call or like whatever.
Oh
like
no,
live
dude.
Calls for 3 hours.
Nope. That's the game. That is their game to pretend like they didn't get invited. No. I reached out to Jesse, I spoke to everybody. They all said no. I spoke to everybody. They said no.
Well, that's weird because the ones I spoke to were like down for it, but I thought
So
you hated them.
did y'all hear from Jesse during that point, guys?
No, I don't speak to Jesse. I never did.
So I wonder who else would be down for it. JB? Was he talking about maybe? Because Jesse reached out to people, he's saying, and they were down for it.
But what former co-host? I mean, I doubt that
Drew's
been contacted. Wasn't Ken? Wasn't me?
But he does say fuck them, or they're all like, listen to Jesse.
Hated them.
No. They told me no. I literally
they told me yes, so they're fucking liars.
There you go.
I'm sure. I have the text messages in my cell phone. I have my cell phone.
I don't have shit.
Messages.
These were like fucking Discord call or like whatever.
Oh
like
no,
live
dude.
Calls for 3 hours.
And Jesse's going to admit that he wasn't contacted either.
That is their game.
Yep, exactly.
No. I reached out to everybody. I asked. They said no, and they even went on to say I said no, and everybody said that. So just letting you know. But to everybody.
Wow, real great.
Real lies. Real true fucking lies.
All fucking lies, man. All fucking lies.
Fuck, man.
All lies, one after another.
And it's only to make himself look like a victim. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's not good. He's not making himself look like a victim.
He doesn't tell the fucking truth about nothing, man.
Jesse, I don't think Jesse was on 300. No, I don't think he was. Because Jesse made a comment about, I wish you would have contacted me. Didn't he say that?
Yeah.
I wish we were talking at that point. So that proves right there that no, he didn't reach out to everybody, and he is lying because Jesse just said it himself. Like, and then when Joe said, "Oh no, it wasn't like a Discord thing." No, I have them on my phone. I reached out to them. I had them text messages, blah blah blah, which is bullshit because Jesse said that total opposite right there. Like, oh, I wish me and you were talking. Because then you would have reached out to me.
I don't think he reached out to
What game are these guys trying to play here?
I don't fucking know. I know what the game is. You know what? Like, I just figured it out mostly. Like, I kind of knew it was this, but you know what? Talking about it with you guys just solidified it more for me because what he's doing is he's keeping the new people that he's getting from eventually noticing and seeing us to where when they notice and see us, it's in their head, oh, these guys are liars, hackers, scumbags, and they attack Joe. So he doesn't care about the people that left already. He'll sit there and say they're easy marks and they're easily manipulated. They're grown-ass men we're talking about, but they're easily manipulated and easily converted. But the people now that are in there, he's not going to say that about. He'll just keep saying, these people are scumbaggers, hackers, and they hang out with lowlifes, and they, you know, and this and that, and they're a bunch of.
Meanwhile, he's in
shit.
fucking Skype DMs with Scott. Like, what is he fucking saying, dude?
Well, they don't know Scott. They don't know the history of Scott, but he's going to make sure they know the history that he wants them to know about us, meaning that we're scumbags and we're hackers and we're just hosts that went on there to get a little clout and left because we got what we needed from Joe and we wrapped up shop and went our own way and fucking we got our stardom from Joe. You know, Joe thinks he's like some kind of fucking, you know, host on Saturday Night Live or something. Like he's, you know, like he doesn't realize that honestly, yeah. What? Take what out?
Host on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, he thinks like it's like some kind of fucking like I don't know, like he's got to cut throats to survive or something. Like, oh, I gotta fucking lie, cheat, steal to keep what I have. I gotta lie, cheat, and steal to keep what I have at any cost. I gotta say and do anything that I have to do or say to keep this going. And that's how he's thinking about it, and that's how he's working right now by lying and manipulating. Can I shit?
Oh, sorry, Vikings had something to say, I think.
Yeah, Dave, stop interrupting people. Stop interrupting Vikings. No, I'm just kidding.
He's got a terrible connection, so I can hardly hear him.
That's what Eddie fucking Guerrero said. Motherfucking, he lies, cheats, and steals. Latino Heat.
Yeah.
Viking sounds like a fucking bear that's been woken up from hibernation. Like, do you need some coffee or something, man?
You know that? That's basically what it is. It's to keep the new people, I guess, in his mind. It's because I'm trying to figure out why lie, why say these things, why manipulate like this, why tell people that the people that put you in that house are easy fucking marks that can be, you know, just they're dumb. They're just dumb people that can be converted and told what to do. You know, and they'll wake up one day after hearing something and say, I'm not going to support Joe Cronin no more for some stupid reason. There's no reason at all, Joe says. But no reason at all. They wake up the next day, I don't know why, and they turn around and say, oh, I'm mad at Joe. I'm not going to donate to him anymore or support him anymore in any way. Which is like, really? That's what you want these people to think about the people that put you in that house? You want these new people to think that those people are easily manipulated and easily fucking just told Joe's an asshole and they believed it. What assholes those people are. I mean, what pieces of shit. Like he said it last night. He named names. Himmelfarb, Schleppy, he named names.
He did.
And in the same breath said that they were easily
I didn't hear that.
Manipulated.
I don't think I heard that. That was last night then.
Yeah, that was last night.
Why did you play that earlier?
No.
Nah, there was still more I had to play.
Oh, okay.
He said their names, man. He said their names. And then in the same breath, before and after he said their names, in the same breath said that I don't know, man, they just woke up one day and said they don't want to support me anymore. I don't know if, they were, converted, brainwashed. I mean, all the words that he normally says, I'm not going verbatim, but he did say that last night and did basically say that those guys that put him in that house are easy marks that have their minds manipulated and brainwashed, without a doubt.
Wow.
Without a doubt.
Well, Joe manipulated even us.
Manipulated. I got a new name for a new show. It's called Manipulated. Manipulated. But yeah, this is what we're dealing with, man. Like, and you know what? I come to the conclusion. I ask myself, why does he do this? And he doesn't have to do things this way. I mean, it doesn't have to be this way where there's lies and bashing a whole group of people that used to donate and support you. It doesn't even have to be that way. But this is what Joe does. It's the same road with everybody that's left, that sticks up for themselves.
He looks so bad doing it, though.
Yeah, he does.
And this time around, he'd have some idea about optics.
Yeah, back in the day, he would get away with this, and no one would call him out for it, and he'd make people look like they were total scumbags and losers and pieces of shit. And you want to talk about blackballing? You want to talk about outcasting? Joe's the creator of that shit. Because if you say something, or you do something
assassination,
wrong, you're gone.
And he did it good, like as in he was quite intense. Anybody, whether it be, and he got to the point where he was going to extremes like Dead on Dave fucking the box, or fucking the box that looked like Dead on Dave.
Exactly. Another guy who helped him out tremendously and got fucking their face rubbed in shit on the way out, just like all of us have. Drew, me, Dave, Tommy C, Dead on Dave, all of them. Every single one. Tommy and C.
Yeah, Tommy and C.
You getting your fucking nose rubbed in shit on your way out, and then he will castigate you and he will fucking blackball you and assassinate your character like he's tried to do to so many
for
people.
Months or years after, he will continue
would go at
to
you. Yep. He would
sometimes not even sometimes not just slip the jab straight out. He was like on earlier stuff. He was straight out saying, massive shit on Monetize This.
Yeah. And then he's like, think of all the people that he's talked shit about and made us all believe that they were total losers and scumbags that probably were not down the road, that were probably
Scott's a great guy.
But chose to change what he said about them. Like think of how many people that could have been good people that were dragged through the mud and told that they were this or that, and all of us believed it. Like I could just imagine how many people that is, but this is what he does. I mean, and now that there's people that fight back against it and have risen up against it and said, nope, we're going to call you out for it. We're going to keep you online. We're going to keep you fucking in line, and we're going to keep people knowing the truth. Now that that's out there, now he's really at cutthroat mode, bro. Like he's at cutthroat mode, this guy, because he obviously will do and say anything to protect what he has. And that includes taking people the fuck out. I wouldn't be surprised, like I said before, he talks about us being hackers and he talks about VPNs and this and that and people attacking people behind the scenes. Well, I could prove what I've went through. I could prove all the shit that's been done to me. 1, 2, 3, I could prove it with paperwork. I could prove it with fucking emails. I could prove it with screenshots. 1, 2, 3, I could prove it. He can never, ever prove anything that people ask of him. Never. I don't think he's ever shown proof of anything of him being attacked or anything like that at all, ever.
Package.
You know how many people have called him out for that shit and said, Joe, show us
the NHF thing. It was supposedly proof when him or Scott made that whole thing.
Yeah, that was proof when he puts the initials of our show on the bottom left-hand corner of this thing, and that's supposed to be the proof that we hacked him.
Framing type shit he was trying to do on you.
Scotty did it.
What a complete fucking weirdo Joe is, dude. I mean, like some of the shit he comes up with is so lame and just so badly placed. And, he's to the point where he thinks everything he does is a wrestling angle work that people are going to believe. Like he honestly believes that. He believes that, what I say, they believe me. Everybody believes what I say. Everybody believes every word I say.
I always listen, me and Vikings, real quick. Me and Vikings back in the day, for the people who, were fans of Joe and supported everything he did and had his back for all the people that, because there were people out there, Dave, like that Michael J. Smith or something. Remember that guy? There were a couple stragglers that, get all mad at Joe and then do a show with two people watching and then you never hear from him again. And Joe always said, he mentioned those names. We always, shed on those type of people.
That Joe
but,
got rid of very easily, though. Those are the people that Joe was able to just be like a tidal wave and just swallow them up and castigate them and say, no, these are bad people. This is a bad person, and blackball them. You want to talk about blackballing and pushing people away? He's the originator of it and has been doing it since day fucking one. Okay. We don't push people out of a community. We just stop talking to them or fucking stop interacting with them online. That's it. Nobody blackballs anybody. You just don't interact with them. We don't tell nobody to not go to them, to not speak with them, to not donate to them. I just don't fuck with him no more. Plain and simple. Like him, he buries motherfuckers because he was that big to bury a motherfucker like a tidal wave. But now that this fraction and these people stand up to the bullshit, he can't do that as easily anymore. So he's got to really manipulate and lie and fucking and make up whacked out scenarios and tell you that he's being attacked. And realistically, now at this point, he is sabotaging himself by saying this shit, because I guarantee you, just like Schleppy came onto the show Saturday night and fucking had a great time for the 200th episode, I bet you somebody like him would have been there on the 350th episode of Monetize This, a show that they loved and put a lot of support and donations into. They would have been there too. But probably, and I'm not saying that this is the exact situation, but probably some of those people that hear Joe say things like, oh, well, these people just woke up one day and decided, I don't like Joe no more. And they stopped fucking supporting me. And they, they're easily manipulated and brainwashed and converted. I'm sure that some of them hearing that think to themselves, well, nobody came to me and told me not to go to Joe or anything. I just stopped going there because this, and that. And he's sabotaging himself by doing that because he would have had more support. Like I keep saying, if Joe just did the right thing, he would have so much love and support, it would probably blow his mind.
Ken, there's been many times, whether it's been on your show or my show, where somebody's called in and said, I stopped going to Joe's show, I stopped donating this and that, and they give the reason why. And then Joe will do a little flippant remark, and it'll be it'll be like, oh, that person, or I know that, or whatever, and like they were told not to be here. It's like, but no, that's not what he said. He literally went on our shows because he won't give them the time of day. He spoke their mind. He spoke his mind, or her, usually him, and they laid out the truth. There you go. And sometimes they've even offered us the evidence to prove it and stuff.
It happened 3 times last week, Dave. 3 fucking separate people last week did exactly what you just said.
Really?
They contacted you. Yeah, dude. One of them about. He contacted you and was on your stream. You and YR at one point. The Weed God. I mean, look what happened to him last week.
That's right. Yes.
Oh, Nikki Nines.
Yeah, dude. And look what happened to another guy, Cody, that goes there a lot and frequent that place. I mean, that's another guy.
And it's Bullseye. It's Bullseye.
Yeah. Dude, it's happening in droves now, where people will contact us, me, out of nowhere and say, hey, man, did you see what happened to me? Or did you hear what happened to me? No, I didn't. Because I don't watch Joe. I only hear shit about me. People send me clips about me or my friends when he talks shit. I don't hear like other stuff I don't even get into or even know that he's doing. I have no clue about it because I don't listen. And then I'll hear a clip. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I heard the clip of what happened to him. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Like, that was a total setup to like fuck with you. Like, if that wasn't a setup to like, and you know what? These games, they go on with the people that support him, and then they leave, and then they send messages over here to one of us, and they're like, hey, man, did you see what happened? And it's fucked up. And everything you're saying and everything you guys are saying about him is so fucking true, man. And I'm just hurt. I'm just torn apart that this guy would do this to me, or that this guy would let this happen, or that this guy doesn't show me the support that I show him in return. And he says this about me. And now all of a sudden I'm an outcast now, and I'm not allowed to be there anymore. And I can't even talk to the people who I used to talk to in the chats don't even want to talk to me anymore. Yeah, because Joe takes those people and tells them, hey, this guy's a scumbag. He did this, this, and that. Fuck him. Go fuck yourself. And then all those people are like, yeah, okay, go fuck him. Joe doesn't like him. Fuck him. We all don't like him now. Fuck him. Don't come into the chat. Don't you lost your spot. You lost your spot. So like, you know, you go around and fucking tell people blackballing and this and that, but the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. You know what I mean? Come on. Come on. It doesn't fucking take a rocket scientist to fucking figure out what's going on. We all know it. Even Joe's biggest supporters know it. They know they're being fed bullshit, but they like having fun. They enjoy what he does. Some people do. A lot of people enjoy what he does. And hey, you'll never take that away. That's the fucking lovely part of it all. That's the good part about this whole fucking thing, is that even if you're a complete asshole, right, and a lying scumbag, people will still show you support and love you because they like something about you or something that you do that entertains them or that they get a kick out of. And it's just always going to be like that. It's always going to be like that.
Ken, I think a good point is that you and me to a somewhat lesser extent, but you are the shining example of this, is that, and there's others as well, that we can look back at the past and see the good times and praise those good times and reminisce about those old times and compliment, you know, a lot of different things.
Yeah.
But we also recognize the negative. Joe only sees the negative. Apparently, the whole entire relationships with all of us, every single close, was all lies. It was shit. It was abuse. We were bullying, and we were all fake. We were all fake.
Yep. We were all fake. We all manipulated. We all bullied, and we all fucking, we all like, you know, attacked him and used him to get clout, to garner our own fucking group of people that we brainwashed and converted. And that's what we did. And, you know, that's what we're known for. And that's what he's telling people we are. And that's the way it is for him.
So my average is 40 to 50 viewers on my videos. Am I supposed to think that I got a lot of clout out of 7 years or 6 years of working with the guy?
I mean, none of us have ever denied the fact that he gave us an opportunity. No one's ever denied that. No one's ever denied that we were given an opportunity to come onto a live stream and have people have exposure to people that we would never have had exposure to without Joe. No one's ever denied that. No one has, okay? Not YR, not me, not you, no one, all right? But for some reason, Joe thinks like it's such a big thing that he does for people, how he makes stars. And he makes people into stars because he's just a star finder. And he's just so good at it and so great at finding stars that, like, you know, they turn around and they take a fraction of his people from him and they run with them. They say, you know what? I'm taking you and you're coming with me now because I say so. And the next day, these people wake up and they say, you know what? I'm not supporting Joe no more because I don't want to, for no reason at all. They just stop supporting him and they just throw him to the wayside and they just let him lose his home. You know, like, what kind of army are you that don't fight for me? What kind of army are you? Are you really an army? Are you really an army? You know, remember that night that he said that and he looked into the chat and said, are you really an army? Are you really? Because you say you're an army, but when I get attacked and I get fucking people talking shit about me, I don't see any of yous in there sticking up for me. I don't see any of you people in there fucking having my back. Are you really an army? Are you? You know, and the question and the answer to that is no, they're not an army. They're supporters and people who love what you do. And they're always going to be there, even if you're a lying scumbag. And you know that. And unfortunately, you're the one that plays mind games. You're the one who tries to convert and manipulate, because you want to know something? Not only did Drew come forward and say that he was being told who to be friends with and not who to be friends with, and was being told certain things, where to go and where not to go and who to talk about. But not only was it him, but it was people like Jesse, fucking Weed God Jay, and fucking Cody, and all these other people that get told what to do. And if they don't, and they don't fall in line, then they're gone. And that's the way it's been since day one. So, you know what? It's going to continue to go down that route. But hey, you know what? Like you guys said, I don't notice it, but a lot of people have been saying it. Everybody's been saying it, right? But I don't pay close enough attention to even notice it. But everybody says that Joe's shit is on the decline. and the numbers are not the same.
Dude,
and the
it's been on
support
the
is not the same.
decline for years, and that's when he started to get hard with you, me, JB, even. But like, remember again, like I think it was about 2016. I made graphics about this. It's like, make monetize this great again, and I made an image of a tombstone, say monetize this 2014 to 2016 or something like that, he got pissed off at that, but I was bringing it up that he was just letting the show devolve into absolute lunacy.
Well, dude, when you got to pay somebody $300 fucking who was on that show for a long time and loved being there and would have did it for free for so long and did, and you got to pay them $300 to come back for one episode, and then they never show up again, and they'd rather play fucking games all night long while you're doing your show in the next room with your wife, that says a lot. That even his close friends and family, his wife, right, all know that Joe's full of shit and lies. And that's why they're not there anymore. Even the closest friends and supporters, even a guy like Jake DeMarco. Even a guy like Jake DeMarco knows that he's being fucking lied to, fed bullshit, and joked about, very easily joked about and pushed to the side like insignificant nobody. Like, Jake, I bet you Joe thinks that Jake is lying to him about everything that's going on and that these things don't really happen to Jake at all. I guarantee you Joe thinks that Jake lies through his teeth about his father-in-law being hit by a car and he can't show up to the show that night, or all of a sudden he got to go to the hospital today because something happened to him, or whatever the case may be. I guarantee you Joe doesn't believe any one of those fucking excuses, and I guarantee you that Jake, whether he's telling the truth or not, knows that Joe feels that way and says, Jake, you're full of shit. You're lying, and I know you are. I guarantee you that's the situation between those two, 150%. Okay? So when you get into a confrontation with a person like Jake, who is very easy to not get into a confrontation with, and very easy to work with, and very easy to fucking maneuver around and do the right. If you just do the remote right thing for a guy like Jake, he'll fucking go to the stars for you, right? And Joe knows that Jake's that guy. Joe knows. But in reality,
Jake is a yes man.
Well, he's turned into one, unfortunately, over the years.
He was always a yes man. He always, again, it's like it's not as bad as Gargets and Jesse, but he wants the spotlight on him.
I remember him calling Joe out at certain points. Like when I was there.
No, he did. He did.
Yeah. So like.
But even when presented with shit from you, he was siding with Joe, Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you. But listen, the truth is the truth. I mean, any way you cut it, the truth is the truth. So there's no way around it. It's always gonna come out. It's always gonna be there. It's never gonna go away. It's not just gonna disappear. The truth will always come out in the end. And it always does. And you know what? Like, as long as you tell the truth and you're honest about how you feel, even if you're wrong, but you honestly feel that way and you stick to it, then what could you lose with? You can't lose because you're not telling a lie. You don't have to juggle around bullshit. You don't have to paint some scenario of, oh, this person's not here anymore and doesn't show me support anymore because they got brainwashed and they just don't come here no more. Like, I could totally turn around at this point and say somebody like what's his name that was hitting me up last night, Rostafa, as he's on Joe's show,
both sides.
I'm not saying he's playing both sides because he just sent me clips of me being on Joe's show, right? Which I thought
but didn't he
weird.
Make up the lie about the whole
at one point he turned around,
Ryback thing, but something a while back.
Yeah, at one point he turned around and said that the whole I forgot what it was, but it was something like one of the things that I made up on the show, like the box thing or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Mr.
It was
Nichols.
the box thing.
Wasn't it Mr. Right. Nichols? No, I thought it was Mr. Nichols or something.
Oh, yeah, my nickel.
Yeah, no,
What's up,
it
my
was
nickel?
it was my nickel.
Let me tell you something, my nickel.
Yes, I had that on shirts, bro, back in the day. Like, we used to have that on shirts, okay? If I stole that from Joe and his show and I put it on a shirt back then, don't you think that would have been the biggest fucking thing Joe would have fucking been like, dude, you're putting that on your shirt like that you stole from the show or something like that. So obviously I didn't take it from Joe's show. My nickel started on our show because we'd be like, what's up, my nickel? And I would say that to everybody. It was a whole shtick for the longest time on my shit. And I'm pretty sure Rostafa knows that unless he's smoking some really good drugs. He knew that too, but he was on Joe's show one night saying, oh man, you know, when you started that gimmick here on the show, man, everybody took it and ran with it on their own shit. Like, what? What? That is not how that went down. You know, so like I had that issue with him and, you know, I said what I said about it, but it's just weird that he's hitting me up and sending me these things while he's on Joe's show last night. Like, do you want me to be sentimental that I'm not on there? Or are you trying to like tell me to come on? Are you trying to push it into my face that you're on there and I'm not? Like, I don't get the angle on that. It's very weird to me. You know what I mean? It's just very weird that it would be that angle. Like, oh, I'm going to send you these memories of you being on this show while I'm on this show. It's just very weird. And it's like, I didn't even respond. I didn't say a word back. And I don't want to play that game. I don't want to play the game with Rostafa. I don't want to play that game with anybody over there because number one, I don't play those games. Number two, I get accused of it just like Dave and a bunch of other people do a million fucking times over from Joe. So I'd be an asshole if I went and did the very thing that he's accusing me of doing that I'm not doing. So no, I don't engage. I don't play around with it. I could show you the screenshots. I didn't interact with it. I left it alone. Yes, I was up. Yes, I was aware of the bullshit. Yes, I heard what was going on. And it's like, I don't need Rostafa to like either. I don't know what angle it was. Like I said, I don't know if it was being rubbed in my face, if he was nostalgic and wanted to send me shit and thought of me while he's on Joe's shit. I don't know what it is, but I'm not engaging in it because I'm not going to do that shit. But that's the shit that I get accused of and we get accused of doing is manipulating and fucking playing with his supporters and donators, which is not truth. So, you know, you can say whatever you want. The truth is the truth, you know, and I don't know the angle that he's coming at. I liked Rostafa. I met him at WrestleMania one year. I thought he was a cool guy. But when I heard him saying that whole Mr. Nichols thing, I said to myself, okay, there's two things that could be here. This is and it's got to be one of these two things. Either he's all fucked up and smokes some good shit and he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about because he knows my Nichols started on my show. Or he's doing it on purpose because now he is on Joe's show and knows that there's friction between me and Joe and wants to just keep frictioning it up and turning the pot. And I never knew him to be that person. I didn't think Rostafa was that guy. I still don't think he is that guy, but I don't understand why he would be sending me messages and shit while he's on Joe's shit. I don't understand why he would say the Nichols thing started on Joe's shit when he knows clearly it started on ours. And it's little petty, stupid shit like this that I'm not going to engage in. I'm not going to play that game. I don't know if Joe put him up to it or he's deciding to do it on his own and say, hey, Joe, look what I'm doing. I'm gonna fuck with Ken for you. Like it's so easy to do. Or I'm going to fuck with Dave or Ken or somebody for you. Look what I'm doing for you, Joe. Like, I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know the angle. I'm not going to pretend that I do. God only knows. It probably is to fuck with me or to like start some shit. I don't know what it is, but it's something. And I don't give a fuck. And it's like, Rostafa, I thought you were cool. I don't have a problem with you, but don't play games with me, man. Don't send me messages while you're on with Joe. I don't need to go down the nostalgia route and have you send me, you know, old clips of me doing shit with Joe. I don't get why you're doing that. I don't care. Please don't send me that shit. You want to talk to me? You want to come on? You want to whatever? Hit me up. I've never had an issue with him, but don't fucking play games with me. Okay? Don't play games with me because I get accused of it constantly by your boss over there or whoever he is to you at this point. Okay. And I'm not playing into it, you know, and I have proof of all of it that I don't play into it and that these people fucking approach me. These people come to us. Okay. These people come to us because they know there's a fallback now. When you get asked out and you get cast aside and you get deemed a scumbag and a doxer and a piece of shit or whatever you are, and you used to not have a place to come and fucking say, hey, you know, a fallback, these people would just disappear. Now there's another place. There's another spot for people to say, hey, you know what, man? I'm going to go where I'm more fucking appreciated or it's more real and people are realer with me and not fucking feed me bullshit. You know, there's actually spots now you can go now besides there because it used to be this was the only show this was the only show around. This was the only ticket around was Joe Cronin, but it's not anymore. There's multiple tickets now. There's multiple theaters, and there's multiple chances to have a good time and to be with real people and connect with real people that'll have your back and actually appreciate what you do for them and will reciprocate like I do. This guy's talking about sending out Christmas cards. 1 year leader should do that and send out Christmas cards to people. You think so? You think a piece of paper would be nice to send out once in a while to your donators? What do you think? You think so, Joe? Maybe a signed piece of paper. Thank you. Merry Christmas. You think maybe? Or maybe send gifts and stuff like I do to kids and families and this and that. Maybe that too. I don't know. Maybe after fucking 10, how many years since 05 that you're doing this, you finally thought, maybe my wife should send out some cards for Christmas. Yeah, maybe you should do more than that. You just coming to that conclusion now in 2022? You're fucking dope. Give me a break, bro. It's all just bullshit. It's all just bullshit. Let's do a social. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now you're doing socials now, right?
Oh, he's doing that now?
Doing socials now, right?
Wow.
Let's call ourselves Fire and let's do a social. Joe Cronin's Fire.
Faggot.
God.
What a fucking fag.
It's so lame. It's so lame, and he does it to try to
hit that. You know what I'm saying, Rose?
He does it to sit there and laugh about it and be like, look, I worked him up. He got him mad because I said fire and I did a social. I got him mad because
hit that social. Wow,
dude,
he's doing it just to make you mad now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Joe is the guy. Joe is that kid in the schoolyard who talks shit around you, talks shit to you when the teacher's there. Okay. And when the teacher's not around, he huddles into the corner and goes, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't. Oh. He's that guy. He's the guy who goes after you when there's 15 teachers around. You know what I mean? And as opposed to being in a room all alone with you, then he'll be like, he'll lick your balls and suck your ass off. Like, he'll literally give you a blowjob. But if there's teachers around, oh, he's coming at you. Thank God those teachers were there to hold me back. Like, Joe, you're bullshit, dude. You're a bullshit bully. You're a bullshit. You're everything that you say everybody else is.
Yep,
you are.
Yep.
And like I've said for years, if you want to know who Joe is, listen to what he says about all these other people, and then you'll know who Joe is. Because apply that to Joe, what he says about everybody else out there. Apply that to Joe, and then you'll know who you're dealing with. And with that said, I got to go to my parents, and I got to dig a hole for them because they're going to die of COVID this week.
Oh, no.
No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But it's funny how the guy's mother's got COVID, right? And he sits there and he's like, my mom's got COVID. I wanted to come to bring stuff for the kids. And you see, I wouldn't let her in the house. My mom's got COVID and stuff. But a week ago, he's like, your whole family should die from COVID. Yeah, all you New Yorkers should die from COVID. Right? It's like, okay, yeah. It's funny.
Well, I didn't even listen. Tony just got done with COVID, and I heard around the grapevine he had it. I didn't even wish him, I was like, bro, I hope he get, I'm in my video.
Dude, Tony's
we don't wish
retarded,
death,
bro.
We don't wish COVID
retard,
on anyone.
Bro.
I don't wish COVID on anyone.
His wife's not a nurse, bro. His girlfriend is not even a nurse, bro. Okay, because number one, when you're a nurse, you can't smoke marijuana or do drugs. Okay, you can't do that.
But I'm saying I wasn't wishing death on him.
Number two, No, I know, I get it. But honestly, to hear his girlfriend saying like, "I lost my taste," it's like, duh, that fucking part of whatever it is, Corona. That part of Corona. No, that part of Corona attacked people months ago, a year ago. The part of Corona that's around now is that Omicron fucking shit that you don't lose your taste with it. First of all, okay, you don't lose your taste with it. It's like having a fucking cold for a day, 24 hours. It's not even that bad. All right. You don't lose your taste. Nobody's getting the COVID where they lose their taste anymore. That shit's gone. That shit's gone. This is like the third fucking version of it, the fourth version of it now that's going through people. And nobody's losing their taste buds, bro. That's why I'm like, you sure this guy's girlfriend's really a nurse or not just some chick
so
who wipes asses?
You can still have the same.
You know what I mean?
You can still have the older strain of it.
I don't think so, dude. How is one person going to catch Omicron like he said he had, and the other person going to catch regular COVID in the same household? I don't think so, bro. Okay, I don't think so, dude. Like you losing your taste buds by getting Omicron. You don't lose your taste buds. It's fact.
We could only hope.
It's fact.
Only catches both of them.
Like, is she really a nurse, or is she somebody who just wipes ass?
I don't know.
Like, which one is it?
It's no one's business in my book, but you know.
I mean, he talks about it though. He talks about it though. So why isn't it a business? Scott's the one who docks the job in the first place, so you know. I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Remember? No, that's the whole doxing the girlfriend thing. That's what he did. The job, the name, everything. So.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't know anything about that, but all I know is, like, when you get Omicron, you don't lose your taste buds.
Well, you're wrong. You're not a nurse.
So. Well, no, I'm not a nurse, and I don't claim to be in the industry just because my wife is a nurse, a real nurse, certified nurse. I don't claim to be in the industry. You know what I mean? I don't really know much about it. No, you're right. But what I see and I hear, I know that Omicron, you do not lose your taste buds with. 100%.
Well, hold on, Dave.
And it's like a 24-hour cold.
Dave?
Yes.
What is your... Can you still get the older strain? Or is it all going to be Omicron?
Yeah, but are you going to get it in the same household as somebody with Omicron? Like, think about that.
I'm not that...
you know everything. Come on.
I know a lot, but I don't know...
well, what would your opinion be?
Dude, I
would still think that there'd be... I think there'd be variants going around. So,
oh, damn.
So I think that, it is possible, but I mean, more often than not, this influenza strain, which is what it is, keeps mutating and mutating and mutating. And it just eventually becomes...
It was a great movie. I love that movie too. That Alien versus Predator. The mutation of it. I loved it.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, what I tested positive for Omicron or whatever it's called. 100% was like a 24-hour cold. Yeah, I had it for a week later. I still had stuffy sinuses. But like the chills and anything like that went away in the first 24 hours. It wasn't that bad, bro, at all. Like, it wasn't bad at all. It was like less than a cold. Honestly, it really was. So what he's saying, I don't even think he had Omicron, bro, because if that dude's saying that he doesn't wish it on his worst enemy, it wasn't that bad. Like, what I had wasn't even close to that. So I don't know if he had regular Omicron. So then maybe his girl did lose her taste buds, because I don't think it's Omicron that he had, because that shit was nothing. It was really like cold, not even. So, I don't know. It's just weird, but did the guy even get tested? Like, does he know he had fucking COVID?
I don't know. Maybe it's just like I
got sick, so I have COVID.
Yeah, like a ploy to get donations or something. I don't know. He's cut from the same cloth as Joe Cronin in Boston. So,
yeah, I mean, look at it, dude. Look at fucking Sean's view over there, dude. Like, that guy is so fucking just weird, bro. That dude is weird, man. You know, that you're right. 3 of those guys, they are really cut from the same cloth, man. You know?
Comes you.
Here, I got some more clips, and this is some juicy stuff. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I never knew I was supposed to wear it, though. I have it on my shelf
here.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. You're supposed to wear it like a fucking, like you do your little...
Wow. No idea.
Dude, that was like a magical gift. And you never used it.
This fucking guy's talking over the donations. Let's just talk over the donations, dude. What a weirdo.
You don't give a flunk.
Go smoke another crack piece.
Fucking crack
Let's
rock.
go do another heroin, asshole.
Fucking crack rock.
Yeah.
Y'all be back.
Julia Fox.
Eggplant, look at that, just for Ed's view.
It's hilarious, dude. I talked with Leah multiple times, figured out your birth time, all these things, and I went and got it. And it's like, hey, so you still got that moonstone and that fucking rose quartz? He goes, yeah, my daughter was throwing it at the kid earlier. Like, oh, Jesus Christ! It's supposed to be the rose quartz.
The kids kept taking it. The kids kept taking it off my desk.
Oh, you should still wear the moonstone. That'll help you out.
I'll check that out. I did not know that. 500 points. That's going to go to the pot.
You are ruled by the moon, you know. Cancer's ruled by the moon, so.
Right.
Send something
to Jake. Jake needs it more.
What, dear?
What's Gemini ruled by? Satan? I have a sliver of Jesse. I have a sliver of Gemini, and mostly Cancer.
Bullshit. No, you're a double Gemini with only one in your fucking, like, in your main three. You're actually more Gemini than you are Cancer.
No, that explains everything.
Spontaneous. That's why you can make songs out of nowhere. That's why. Put it this way: you two.
Oh, it just crashed.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, it just crashed. We're getting Minnesota Packets
listen.
fan.
Yep.
Minnesota Packets hitting.
Listen to what happens.
Wow.
All right, let's see. So everything's frozen. What's his name? Mustafa's frozen, looking like fucking Jimi Hendrix over there.
I packeted him up.
Jesse?
I hit him with the packets, boys.
Jesse? Everybody?
Don't be joking around about that. He really fucking.
What?
I mean,
Sounded,
you there?
it sounded good.
it's funny of the zodiac sign.
We're getting. I'm sorry. We're getting DDoSed. We're getting DDoSed by the haters.
Oh.
I don't think it's dicked and just get raped.
Fucking lies.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me? We're back. Can you hear me?
Yeah. They don't just
Yeah,
we hear.
I didn't see anything.
I never lost. We never didn't hear you. I don't know what they fucked up. But
Everyone
so
say Discord crashed. DDoS.
I switched to my second VPN. You guys hear me?
Well, what all these people with their supposed knowledge on computers.
So,
fucking tech guy.
So what I heard out of all of that, and I know Dave, you're sensitive about this certain person because I think you're cool with her or whatever. But I heard Shell say,
"What do you mean
DDoS.
Sensitive? I don't. I'm not, well. I don't think she ever liked me. When I was on the outs with Scott, she was pro Scott, and then he was on the outs with her. Like, I never wished her harm or nothing, but I think I've heard a few clips of her saying some disparaging things and such.
She's half a dyke bunt. She's a half of a dyke bunt. She makes you Canadians have a bad name, just like Scunty.
Personally, I couldn't care either way. It's like she's inconsequential to me.
See, you're being soft with it now. See, you're not hidden because she's a fucking scumbag.
She's a Scunty bunt.
Come on, she's a female Scott.
She's not.
She had phone sex with Scott, bro. She masturbated to Scott.
Yeah, that's gross.
All right, let's go on with the clips. Producer G, clip number 3, please.
Oh, yeah, we got ourselves a new member.
And I got a member.
Oh, there he is. It's Aru Shinchu.
Wow, Aruskin Jews.
Aruskin Jew.
Holy cow.
Aru, what's up, man? Aru, dude, I gotta give this up for Aru, dude. Aru, first of all, Aru, let us know in the chat how your family's been, man. They just had COVID. Everybody, he is a.
Well, what do you know?
I love you, Aru.
We got ourselves a new member.
And I got a member in my
Aru's got to give Cronin money.
Oh, listen, hey, Drew Bar, thank you for becoming a member too. Why is everybody becoming a member? 26 months for Drew Bar. He's actually beating out Aru, but I got to give love to Aru first. Before I get to Drew Bar, who I do love as well. Look at that, 26 months, 25 months for Aru. But, dude, Aru, dude, listen to this. This is an insane thing. I want to say it to Aru because, Aru, dude, listen, I love you, dude. This guy, 56 months on Twitch as a subscriber. 57 months.
Not to mention, 7.5 years of just being psychotic and fan friendly.
Exactly.
He's been around forever, 56 months.
Dude, 56.
Damn.
56 times.
Is that one?
That's one. So
it was 4.5 years.
That's $170. Yeah. That's 56 months. What is that? How many years is that?
56 is close to 5 years.
That's almost. That's 4 years and 6 months.
Mm-hmm. Is that from the time you started these member things?
Yes.
Has he been here since the very beginning of it?
Yep. When I first started on Twitch, when nobody was acknowledging me or when nobody was trying it out or trying to help out on Twitch, when I first launched and I didn't have a lot of support, Aru Shinchu was one of the first people ever to support the show ever. So I
money.
really do appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I love you, Randy. I'm fucking with you.
But yeah, regardless of that, man, it's good to see you, Aru, either way, man. It's always good to see Aru. Thank you.
I haven't seen Aru in a while, dude. God damn.
Yeah, I haven't seen him as much. I've seen him on Twitch, though.
Dude, he scares me. I'm like supposedly the Godfather kid, and I'm like, you really want to do this, bro? Like,
I don't think Schleppy watches
really?
anymore.
Pardon? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I don't think Schleppy
Whatever
watches.
happened to Lemon? He used to like me.
Lemon, Schleppy. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Schleppy. I haven't seen Schleppy in forever.
He's around.
Well, Schleppy was around more recently than Lemon.
I saw Schleppy like last year. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I talked to him on Twitter.
Where to look.
Shout out to Schleppy.
Shell's got it. She knows what's up.
Sure you do. But if you donate money, you're probably getting hit up to go somewhere else.
If you donate $350, Joe will send you his butthole in a picture.
Go $350.
What a homo, Gargoyles.
We should do something like that. We should do something where they donate to most $350s.
Somebody donates $350, Joe will go bonkers.
Well, I mean, Sith Negan dropped $350 earlier. Almost came out of my pants.
Yeah. Dude, you get a fucking. You better braid your butthole fucking hair and fucking set it to
me. Realize what would happen if someone donated me $350?
Garguts is fucking real gay for Cronin.
I'll ban myself, for Christ's sakes.
This dude wants fucking buttholes and shit. What's wrong?
Yeah, like what if you were eating, Dave, or something, and you were listening to the show and like talking about Harry Butthole?
If you guys remember, when I was on the show, shit like this would be said, and I would detest it and call it out.
You cannot show the show to anyone if you're like saying, "Hey, what are you doing listening to, man?" Listen to this butthole, Harry Butthole.
Not when you got Garguts and you're listening to Garguts.
Definitely not a word of mouth show to pass around for sure. Definitely not a word of mouth.
Garguts is talking about hairy man's buttholes. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I think he wants Cronin's hairy butt.
Minnesota, do you have a hairy butthole or is it bald?
Shut up, Garguts.
Bald Minnesota butthole.
Listen, long enough to braid.
My butthole hair. Oh my god.
Come on, we braided the butthole.
Should I play the?
Still talking about butthole.
Clip? Here's the.
Yes.
Here's the.
Yeah,
clip.
do that. I've been waiting for that all night.
I'm also gonna go upstairs in a minute, and I'm gonna get comments from Leah, and that she's hammered.
Really?
Hey, get her on the show, dude.
All right, so explain this again. What did you get in a fight? What were you fighting with?
Thank you to the 45.
Joe gonna try to go get a quick sucky suck off Leah, probably.
Tony is so pissed off right now. So pissed.
Good, fuck him. Fuck that Muppet.
You take the 4 out of the way next to the 5, and that's how much viewers Tony has, 5. But we have 45 here. Thanks to Ken and Dave and you Vikings.
I thought actually you took a 4 and then put a minus next to it.
Well, that's how much you have. You have the -4 viewers right now.
-4?
Fucking, you're streaming the show. You're simulcasting. You got -4 viewers. How did that happen? Good God.
Well,
audio's good, though. Audio's good, so.
I got that figured out.
Finally. All right, let's see the rest of this fucking horseradish here.
Basically, I got by somebody who was behind me.
Yeah. That's a fight.
And I said, "Hey, asshole."
The only thing behind her is a fucking wide loaf.
It's Dave Rose's favorite cast member on Monetize This. And Alejandro Halabardo. What's his name? With it, bro, the voice
Luis something Alejandro.
Honestly, I'm going to put that new poll in the chat. Whose voice is more annoying, Latino Heat or Latu Sahaniano?
Alejandro Pena.
Dave Rose, I know you're a big Latino Heat guy, and who do you think won all that battle? I mean, they haven't like been face to face yet on YouTube, maybe in person, but on YouTube they haven't really. Who do you think's more, tough?
Heater.
I'd have to think probably Latino Heat, just because he's got more life experience, and Jacob RP is a young buck who doesn't seem to have much of that experience, and still has this idea that he could throw down in the streets. I mean, if what's it called? If they're willing, if Latino Heat's willing to meet down there in Miami, I think he's down. So. I don't see the same commitment from.
They better vlog that shit. They better vlog it.
No, absolutely. They should go and rent a ring or something. Have a match of whatever type they want.
Well, that's not even that's the lower card. Like, what would be the main event? Joe versus Ken. That ain't no main event. Fucking.
That would be a great match.
We'll have because we need to have a tag team in there, right? So. We'll do me and Dave Rose versus Scott and Tony tag team match, right?
Well, I want
for the main event. No, you're just the referee, asshole. You're the referee, Vikings.
All right.
For all the matches.
The
main event's gonna be Joe.
I get fucking greasy illegal.
Well, that's what's gonna happen.
It's a cinder block therapy match.
They're gonna try to cheat and have him run in. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but trust me, I would win that match for several different stipulations that I would ensure would be put in place. It could be a Hell in a Cell cinder block match, so nobody would be getting in.
The 2K shit with the 2K shit with the community. Hello, the 2K shit with the community characters. That shit's so fun calling it, but it just takes so much time making the characters. We did it for a little bit. I might get back into it. I thought about that the other day. Because it's fun calling the matches and everything, but it just takes so long creating all the characters.
Once you get into it, it becomes easy to make the.
And once it's done too. Once you've done creating characters, I'm gonna get into that. Maybe later this.
I say do it. I've always thought that was fun. I remember when Joe was doing that, I was helping him out, and it wasn't just community characters. It was just custom characters or. Other wrestlers and stuff. So do you remember those vids where even JB was there and we were doing commentary? Yeah. Some of those were great. I talked about, I think it was, I can't remember who it was, but one of the wrestlers, I'm like, I have to admit this here on air right now. He sexually touched me in the back, and I told him no, but he wouldn't stop, or something like that. And we were making fun of a wrestler and his masculinity or lack thereof.
Imagine Ken doing something like that. But you really have to be on point when it's.
Well, see, exactly. Justin actually did he did interviews with wrestlers and such, and he knows a fair bit about wrestling moves. Joe, obviously, that was his thing, and I wasn't bad back in the day. And I think we combined fairly well. Some of those episodes really, really were hilarious.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, donations are open. All contributions go towards more fish sticks and
more fish sticks.
What brand fish sticks did you get?
Van Camp's. So I was looking. They have some fish sticks that are made with tilapia, right? But I looked, and that's a freshwater fish. So it's basically some type of sunfish or something. But the other ones, when it says minced fish, which means mixed fish, is from saltwater, which is your cods, your pollocks.
So it's just a mix of it?
Yeah, different.
Okay, for example, we have Captain Highliner up here, which used to be good and now it's shit. But they get, you'll have fish sticks, but it's a specific type of fish. It's not like minced and mixed in. It's a specific type of fish. So it could be haddock, could be pollock, but it's a specific fish.
Yeah, the pollock, it's usually that. You know what I'm saying? But the tilapia, that's bullshit. That's some freshwater horse shit.
Do you like the fillets, the breaded fish fillets?
I mean, it's basically just regular old fish sticks. It's nothing special, so it's just a little, Vikings.
A fillet is huge. It's like fish and chips. When you go to fish and chips, you get a big piece of fucking fish.
Vikings used to work at a fish stick factory, right? imagine this guy working breaded fish sticks. The Minnesota Fish Stick Factory. Come on. Minnesota Fish Stick fan.
Yeah, but he's in Minnesota. That's only fresh water.
I was
No,
gonna
you're
say
right, yeah.
fucking. I was gonna say, you sure that ain't?
I mean, obviously, like these companies don't go out to lakes and like or whatever. Like, it's controlled, so it's controlled. It's almost like a hatchery, like a fish hatchery.
Well,
but
you
it's
have
like,
to.
It's
I mean,
a
you're
it's a
gonna
farm,
deplete-
fish farm.
You're going to deplete this,
But
the
see,
wild
this-
stuff.
On the Van Camps, it says wild caught.
The
and
lakes
then
are
there's-
freezing near me, and there's going to be some ice fishing going on. So maybe I'll join in. We'll see if my friend is going to be coming up. So
Who? Nicky Nine?
No,
Ah.
a friend from real life.
Scott? No. All right, here we go.
Then
Raped you,
I
right?
started ass.
But then he pulled down your pants and put it in you.
Oh my god, dude.
There you go. That
I'm
was the end of the
sorry.
fight. That was the
No,
climax.
somebody in the
Somebody's dick winning you? Oh.
Somebody sounds like they were chemically castrated for
I love
doing
how
bad
Garth
things.
is like filling in the blanks, like, and then he ass raped you,
Yeah.
and then he screamed.
Well, he wanted to get to that part, you know. He wanted to get to that part.
I just,
You released that all on its own
dude,
clip, right?
Luis is funny as fuck, dude. He sells the worst penis pumps. Don't ever buy one from him. He says they're $84.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he showed it
It's
to
a
us last
fucking blood
night,
pressure
dude.
machine. Fuck that. Those are 19. Those are $23.
Hmm.
84
It was
bucks, you pieces.
It was
of
a
shit.
test. It was a fucking goddamn test tube where he fucking makes meth in. That's what it looked like.
No, it's a stupid fucking thing with numbers on it, and then it's a little ball with air that you squeeze. It's like, that is not gonna work, dude. I want something I could use in a hot tub. Waterproof, automatic, electronic. I'm not trying to
Jesse,
squeeze it
what
like
you
I'm a
need
fucking
to-
primary care physician.
Jesse's the one
like
that
a
fucking
vacuum
jerked the horse
salesman,
off.
Jesse, but with sex toys and go
No.
door to door.
Well, no, I just need to be a sex toy salesman. I fucking know what's
Well,
up.
yeah.
Really?
I'll look at your house and
I'll
be
buy
like,
from you.
you could put some bearings here. You
I'll
could put
buy
some
from
pulleys here.
I'd buy from
You
him
could
too.
pull like
You
you
You'll
bet
be the
your
next-
ass you would.
You'll be the next
Right.
Susan Johansson.
Okay, I'm game. I don't even have to. I hope I don't live that long, but sure.
Minnesota Fish Stick.
She was a sweetheart though.
That's
She
an
was
old
like,
bitch.
Shut up, Gargus.
I've never seen that, Joe, but Susan Johansson with
Susan
Big
Johansson.
Show.
Yeah.
Sunday night
Hanson
sex
had
show, baby. Mm-hmm.
It was on
Yeah.
Conan O'Brien. I think it was on Conan O'Brien, and it's Big Show and Tom Selleck, and she's just
Oh my
giving
God,
them
I've seen
dildos.
that.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
played
God.
it.
Big Show starts cracking.
Oh man,
Look at
fucking
Shell. Look at Shell Vikings.
dildo talk now. Great.
Like if a basketball had a lesbian butch haircut, like the actual sporting good basketball.
With the fucking voice thing. Come on.
She looks like a basketball head.
Oh, I didn't know it was on. I said it looked like a
Right.
basketball with like a
Butch
butch
haircut.
lesbian haircut. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Sporting good. That is gross, bro. And Scott liked that.
No,
Love
that's
that.
the can I speak to your manager look.
she needs to
That-
get beat.
That's the I'm gonna donate $1 million and control your show, Joe, for the rest of your life. Look, disgusting.
That's somebody that needs to get beat on a daily basis.
Tom Selleck grabs the vibrator and puts it on his face and his fucking mustache, and he's just like, "Is this how you use it?"
I'm selling.
Wow.
Wow, these jokes are so bad, dude.
I'll choke slam
Wow.
your pussy.
I'll
Fuck.
choke slam your pussy.
Ooh, we have a special guest gonna be making an appearance here. Confirmation. It's gonna shake things up, and I don't know if
Oh no.
I mean, this is gonna be pretty big, folks. So stay tuned.
No.
I mean, this is. I don't know.
I hope it's not-
Vikings.
Is it who I think it is? I don't know, man.
It might be. It's
Oh,
my show, so
fuck.
No,
And then they were
really, the
saying-
Big Show,
they were
like
saying
he was like turning red, like he was just like laughing, embarrassed.
Dude, there was a part.
Every
There was a
time
part
he
where
brought shit up.
there was a part where it was like, she says that guys always say that their dicks are big, and
Oh
then
my
both
God.
of them.
All right.
Oh yeah, more cock talk. Yeah, great. Yeah.
And they start like putting their legs and shit.
Fuck.
That reminds me of the what was the little black and white thing they did for cameras or whatever? And it was fucking the Val Venus was taking a piss next to Big Show. He goes, they call you the Big Show.
GTV. That was supposed to be.
He's looking
I
at his
remember
dick
that.
and he's just,
I remember that.
yeah, he's like, yeah, that was great shit.
And he
I think
throws him.
fucks
He
up.
grabs him.
Yeah.
He grabs.
Really?
Yeah, it was like some reaction video. I think it's just because Tommy made a video saying that he was quitting YouTube or something like that because he felt threatened and he just felt like people were like
cried for it.
yeah it might have been like P what's his name
PS Carnival?
Penis.
no it
Okay.
Oh, are you talking about that guy? That guy that used to hang out and like creep out and live with him.
Was it PewDiePie? Was it him?
Are you talking about Leafy? You talking about Leafy?
Oh yeah, that's right. It was Leafy. It was
Here we go.
Yeah, well, Rastafan, no. So Leafy attacked Tommy in a video, and I told Tommy to make a video where he was going to kill himself, and he did, and it got 2 million views.
Right, that was the one I was speaking of. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember you made a video and you got pissed. I remember because somebody, I think you made a comment about your kids and you got really pissed off.
Maybe, but I know that when I stuck up for Tommy and I told Tommy to make a video where he was like going to kill himself crying, and then he did, and it blew up and got 2 million views, and I was like, see, Tommy, that was a good call.
Mm-hmm.
And I have all the private DMs with me and Tommy where we talk about this. And then Tommy excommunicated me at that point for a little while because my former co-host told him that I was a scumbag using him for views or something.
Dave Rose, was that you, former co-host?
I don't know who the fuck he's referring to, and the funniest thing is that it always matches up with that ambiguity. I don't know. I'm gonna have to assume Ken. It could only be because Ken and Tommy have continued to maintain a fairly good relationship and so forth. But I don't understand where this guy is fucking getting this fucking shit from. Like, they told him he was a scumbag. You know what? Nobody needs to be told you're a scumbag, Joe. All they've got to do is interact with you, work with you, and deal with you. And eventually they're gonna come to the same conclusion.
True.
Minnesota Vikings, comments, questions, concerns while we're waiting our very special guest?
I just think, Joe Cronin's a fucking scumbag and a liar, and I'm glad
Some more fucking depth with it. We know that, but like, what does you truly feel? I mean, come on.
Fuck that motherfucker! No. But he's a fucking piece of shit motherfucker, dude. See, I could go over there, dude, but I'm not missing nothing. Do you hear how boring this is? This whole thing that we're listening to with all these people? These guys are the most boringest motherfuckers on the planet, dude. Don't you think, YR, or no? Hello?
But I was like, no, I was just telling Tommy a good strategy to fight a bully. But the other guy basically the other guy kind of got in Tommy's head to tell him like, oh, nah, like Joe's bad. And so I got attacked for basically trying to steal Tommy's clout when really I was the one who helped Tommy create the whole narrative. So
dude, you said something recently about like if you would have released
creates
that,
narratives.
like,
Joe Cronin, thank you.
About the whatever.
Yeah,
that would have been great.
If I released the audio that I have of me and Tommy NC, dude, if I released the audio that I had with me and Tommy,
maybe one day.
No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it right
do
now.
It.
Oh my God.
Do it.
When I say one day,
Always
I mean
the same excuse.
agree on it.
Everybody
don't
knows.
threaten.
The guy
Come on,
fucking,
Chrissy.
you all got worked.
It's
Everybody
like,
got
dude.
worked, dude. The guy got 2 million views, became like a star for a second, and it was all because.
And you had a panic attack for 6 hours.
Because he.
It was great. I remember that.
Jesse called him out.
Dude, I remember you telling me you're
Bro,
like,
what the fucking bro? He is so like selfish and just so me, God, I'm God.
Blasphemous.
At least Dave Rose has some compassion and stuff. mercy.
Morals.
And it's needed.
Ethics.
It's weird.
Oh, okay. Leaping Lizard
Anna
says it in
Hart.
the chat. Okay,
Anna
so
Hart.
breaking. Leaping Lizard in the chat says it was Tommy C that told Tommy NC to stay away from Joe. Okay, well, at least we got something from that. But what would be more important is Joe should just say that rather than insinuate that. Again, we're scrambling to figure out, well, who the fuck is he talking about? And, you could potentially think it's Ken because of his interaction with Tommy. But, okay, if Leaping Lizard is saying this, then that probably is the case. And I don't doubt it at all because that sounds exactly like something Tommy C would do. And what? Joe's not mentioning it so that he wants to stay on cool terms with Tommy C, but he's still willing to at least mention that somebody told Tommy to stay away. This fucking it's he wants his cake and eat it too. It's the most simplest example here. He wants to be able to talk shit about Tommy but not say Tommy's name. He wants to be able to talk shit about Ken but not say Ken's name. He wants to be able to talk shit about me but not say my name.
Yeah.
How many people know / don't know about the whole Tommy C Dead on Dave saga before Monetizes 50s and JB and y'all came along? Like, how many people know about that drama?
I don't think many people at all. There's a select few, and the ones that did know, they probably just left Joe. I mean, very few, I think, that still watch Joe are aware of what happened. And I think these people eventually left. I don't think many watch Ken's stream, but I'm sure that there are that will remember it. But I think overall, this is why it's advantageous for Joe, is that the audience that he has right now doesn't even know about these events. So whatever fantasy this guy wants to weave in front of them, well, we got no other context to go on. I guess we're going to have to believe Joe. He seems like a believable guy, right?
Doesn't know nothing about no Justin Saley.
He doesn't know nothing about justice reform in the African American
community.
He's like, I've never seen my Twitter go this fast. This is fucking
but Joe,
crazy, dude.
I remember you made that video, and I remember because it was like everybody was notifications were just going off.
Bro, this fucking Rastafa guy, who Rose, by the way, is a huge supporter of BLM and all that bullshit.
I think he may have even said something about. I heard a clip. I think that he said something about me on this show, but whatever. Go ahead.
Really?
Yep.
Bro, he's at these marches and shit for them. Like,
really?
He's a racist against whites for sure.
Wow. No wonder.
That's why he's on Joe Cronin's show, the anti-white people show.
Wow, we got to expose that.
Off the wall.
Yep.
And I finally watched it, and I was just thinking to myself, bro, are we getting to start beef right now?
Dude, then I was under I was under attack by everybody. Everybody was attacking me at the time. Even one of my
Keemstar's people were like going nuts.
like Tommy Keemstar, all those people. Even somebody I would bring on to be my co-host was like attacking me. Like, it was weird.
Who?
And I found all these people. They would attack the shit out of me like crazy. And they were nuts, I thought. But
say names, motherfucker.
At the time, I thought, no, this is just, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, it's crazy. It all came out of that situation with Tommy, unbelievably. So
maybe he meant that on Dave.
Honestly, dude, I would have made a fucking video and fucking cried on video for real shit. You know what I'm saying?
You're not autistic though.
Yeah, but
I don't need to be autistic.
Yeah,
but I would have. I you know what I'm saying? If you would have told me that and told me, hey,
he sucks so much. He sucks so much.
I wouldn't have done it either way. I wouldn't have done it either way. I'm just gonna say this. I'd rather fucking make organic viewers instead of, you know what I'm saying?
I'd rather make orgasms.
Shut the fuck up,
you gotta think it's a rare thing. So a YouTuber with like 10 million subscribers attacks you or makes a video on you.
You can't even read them fast
and you're getting death threats and things like that. So my response.
Never seen proof of that. We've never seen proof of that.
Lies, Cronin. Fucking lies.
Wow, he's talking about himself.
Sorry, I had to interrupt YR.
Death threats.
There's so many times I could have just interrupted, but no, this
is a pause moment. This is a pause moment so we can do a debriefing. Now, was he saying attacks on himself, death threats on himself, or death threats on Tommy?
Oh no, on him.
Okay.
On himself. That's the way I take it, because he said this before, like, I've got death threats on me, on my family, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, I'm sure that Tommy has as well. I guess maybe. I don't really know, but it's always. But that's the thing. Tommy has neither ever produced any evidence that proved that was the case. He would state it, but he certainly wouldn't, provide any evidence to prove it. So the same thing with Joe is like, oh, I've gotten death threats and I got DDoS and whatever. It's like, okay, can you show the proof, please? No. But I bet you would love to. He was just talking about it with Jesse.
Remember, Tommy had the balloon gang threaten him.
Unbelievable.
Remember? Don't forget about the balloon gang. So,
well, we still don't know if that was faked.
The balloon gang hit twice, right?
I don't know.
Fire
up that clip wire.
I said, dude, way to attack this isn't to attack him back. The way to attack this is to say that I'm going to quit and I hate myself. And if you do that, people are going to be like, oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucked. And
or you can just not give a fuck and just pull a Norm Macdonald and be like, all right.
Or pull a
yeah, but then we might die.
Yeah, but dude, my idea,
oh hell yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? My idea landed Tommy on fucking newspapers and in videos and all kinds of things.
It did.
Right.
No, he really did. He blew up like he thought he was.
No, he did.
It was like, dude, those 100 subs went away, or 100,000 subs.
Can you imagine?
Away, didn't they?
Dude, Leah told me don't do it. Leah was like, don't help him. Don't do that.
No shit.
No, Leah was like, don't do it. That's why Tommy hates Leah to this day, because Leah was like, don't do it, don't help
Tommy.
him. And I was like, no. I was like, listen.
I love Tommy, but what a fickle fucker.
And honestly, in a sick way, I was super happy. Even she was like, why are you happy? He's got millions of views, and it's all because you told him to do that. Why aren't you happy? And I'm like,
they all went away.
Why are you happy? And I'm like, because I'm happy because it worked. I don't care if it didn't help me. It worked for him. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, fuck Lee.
Keep talking over him, Jesse. Keep talking over him.
Look at the work, how it works.
I mean, I see Leah's side. Like, I see Leah's side, but it's like I see your side even.
Yeah.
Ronan's a master manipulator and actually can do that with other people behind the scenes like he did with Tommy, I guess, huh? Imagine other people he tried to do this.
I know for a fact that he's in communication with all different sorts of people. And it's always the same thing. Even when I was working with him or on the outs with him, there was still like, there was a clear narrative in the way that he would word his messages and such, and the way that he would conduct himself and so forth. So to me, it's clear as day.
Until this day, he is still in association on Skype. There's proof with DJ. You know what I'm saying?
He's a spy. Cronin, you're a fucking Russian spy.
Look at his work. How he works. Look at his work.
Look at this shit. I shoved my hand up his ass, Leah. I puppeteered him to his 100 subs. Do you not see how this is amazing? No.
Oh God!
The thing is that what I was trying to really get at, though. Okay, what I was really trying to get at, though, is that the whole thing is like, you gave the guy a win, and I can understand where stuff lies in the middle, and you're just like, you don't trust a lot of people.
But can you believe? Think about this. Think about this though. Think about this though. Garguts, let me tell you this.
Tommy a win.
Can you believe that I did that for Tommy? That I came up with this idea and said, Tommy, because Tommy wanted. So Tommy's reaction to Leafy. Tommy's reaction to Leafy was, Joe, can you make a video attacking him? And then when I didn't want to do that, Tommy said, I'm going to make a video screaming at him. And I said, nah, dude, you need to make a video where you look like you're going to kill yourself. That's what you need to do. Dude, so, but can you believe that after I told Tommy that he's not here because he thinks I'm a shitty person, that he thinks I'm a scumbag?
That's weird. Yeah.
How come?
Even Danny MT.
How come Himmelgod all of a sudden left out of nowhere? How come Tommy left out of nowhere, seemingly? How come so many people have left out of nowhere? Like, oh, you're just a shitty person. All of a sudden, I've decided you're shitty. How come all of a sudden all these people say they wake up one morning, it seems like, and they go, you know what? Joe Cronin's a shitty person. All of a sudden, I think I'm gonna leave. All of a sudden, it's always me. It's always.
Well, here's the thing,
why?
dude. It doesn't matter if they gave you $2, $20,000. There was agenda to it. It made them feel good. It wasn't about you. That's the only reason people could ever leave like that. It's just psychology. It's just the way
it wasn't fucking all of a sudden.
Would have never done that because they would have done it from the pureness of just wanting you to succeed. But no, it was about them getting their fucking deal.
Uh-oh.
I remember
you're real, Jesse.
He donated.
You're real,
What?
Jesse. You're real, Jesse. You don't care. All you've ever wanted to do is be with me and do shows with me. Same thing with Jake and same thing with a few other people. But yeah, you're right. It's like most people they sort of just had to pretend to be my friends so they could get what they needed before they go.
Pause it.
I'm not trying to show him a fuck.
Like Foulmouth Ken and Devious Dave Rose and Nikki Nines.
That's my point,
Nines.
is what exactly is that we got what we needed. I mean, I think, one of the biggest slap in the faces to all the former co-hosts, was him willing to offer JB $300 for one episode. And, just ignore the fact that there was so many other people that did so much for him. And it was just so evident.
You think JB ever going to come back full-fledged again with him?
I don't know. If this guy keeps acting like a prissy bitch, I don't think so. I mean, JB.
He's not even doing his fucking own shows either, too. So it's like, man, I know. The Islanders are on right now. NHF channel. Yeah.
Oh,
they're losing though. All right, let's go with the clips.
He helped you get the fucking house you got, but like the dude.
No, I'm not talking about Himmelgod. No, Himmelgod was always just great. Yeah, Himmelgod was fine. He's fine.
No, he was great. But you mentioned him for a second where he said like he thought you're a piece of shit, and it's like, well, then he got really like talked into different shit.
Well, that's
and who knows? Maybe he liked. No, I'm not saying he's a bad dude. I'm saying like maybe he liked the idea that he created a big thing. Hey, fuck Tommy, fuck these people, fuck autistics, the way
I got Himmelgod's name carved into my fucking
Wow.
I'm staring.
Here we go.
I'm looking at Himmelgod's name right now. It's carved into my closet right now. It's carved over there. I'm gonna have to carve Sith Negan on this fucking wall. You want to draw a picture for Sith Negan? Let's draw a fucking picture for fucking Sith Negan.
So Himmelgod's name is hidden in the closet just like Joe's sexuality?
Well, that's not really very hidden.
Well, not these days. I had to slip the jab there, YR. So
he is a tranny. Go on.
He is one of the biggest donators. Like, besides D. Welsh, D. Welsh was holding it down for a hot minute.
No wait.
All these motherfuckers.
Me too, Jesse.
I'm gonna say this though. Look, Joe doesn't even know this though, but I mean, I'm fucking gay. No,
you're Mexican.
No.
God damn this guy.
You know you're gay, Gargard.
For fucking years, and you're stuck with me. That's all it is.
Oh God, he's gonna have to.
Oh no. He said Sith N words.
Oh man.
Sith Nagar.
Donation. WWE talent. Learn how to do a promo.
Dude, he's writing this shit right here.
He's writing Red Rum on the wall.
Yeah, Red Rum.
Somebody the other day had that as their license plate, and I was looking in the review.
Even me talking about science is less boring than this.
DVD, DVD.
Oh, geez.
Draw a dick.
Wait,
and he
Space
fucked it up.
Jam?
Oh, Jill.
Don't ever get Space Jam 2.
Leah's gonna get this tomorrow.
Okay. Why?
It was like on the wall. Why would you write on the wall?
Just say one of the kids did it. Wrote Sith Negan on the wall.
No, that's fine. Just put like Sith Nagar taking the kick through the field goals. It's good for donation. No, dude, Sith Negan's cool, man. We ain't talked in a hot minute, but like he's
exactly. Daryl, they fucked it up again.
I like how he gave up right there.
No. He's just getting started.
Okay.
It looks like it says. It looks like it says STHH.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's doing the DDP pose. He's doing the DDP pose.
It looked like he was doing the Bona Vega.
Yeah.
Yo,
doing
it's Seth.
Terry Crews pose right there. That's what he's doing.
No, dude, like straight up, all these motherfuckers that have kept this shit going.
Right next to Gengar.
But
what's he doing now?
He's got a wood. You need to drink another shot, you fuck.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude, how retarded is this guy?
So bad.
Speaking about the noise of the joke. We still remember that episode where Ken and Filthy Mouth Gamer came over to Joe's house that one time on the live episode.
Oh,
but there's no comparison anymore with Monetize This and Friday Night Fire. Like, there's no comparison at all. Like, Ken and Nikki can start the show. Shannon will come in later. It flows. It's even going when Ken goes over, you know?
Monetize This from the glory days I like better than Friday Night Fire. But Monetize This now compared to Friday Night Fire over Monetize. Is that fair to say?
I don't know. To be quite honest, I'm thinking that Friday Night Fire, my experience with Friday Night Fire has been better than any Monetize This experience.
We were on a lot of those good Monetize Thises, so you're saying right now, confirming you have more fun on Fridays with Ken than you did back in the day with Joe. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. Print it.
Wow.
That's right. I'm actually going that far. But I talked about it earlier. Ken and I can both go and look back on those times fondly and remember the good times and compliment people that, you know, we might not be cool with now, but at least, you know, provide that affirmation, that confirmation that, yeah, we you know, there's a bad that came out of it, but there was good that we recognized that we enjoyed being part of. And, you know, just being honest on that. But I've enjoyed my time with Ken much more just because it's been a lot less stressful. That's probably the best. Well, that and because I can communicate with Ken. I mean, if I send Ken a message, I know that he's going to respond. I'm not going to be waiting 3-4 days until I get something like, oh, I fell asleep. And it's like, but that was on Sunday and it's like Wednesday now. So, you know, and there's respect and, you know, there's so much more. I mean, it really is a huge contrast between all the time that I spent working with Joe and I guess you could call the little time, because I've obviously I've been around, you know, Ken's been around and we've worked together, but Friday Night Fire specifically, working together towards that common goal of making Friday Night great again. And, you know, just having fun, to forget about the bullshit that caused our discord with Monetize This and how we weren't enjoying ourselves, and, you know, actually do the opposite, do something that we could just have fun with, bring up stories, laugh, and just skits and all that shit, rapid fire, little trivia, you know, that's been totally enjoyable. I mean, look at the shit that I pulled when I shaved my head. That was a fun night on its own, just for the craziness that went down. And then, yeah, it was just fun. You know, it was something that was over the top. It was different, but it was welcomed, and it was, I guess, facilitated by Ken, the crew, and the viewers. And go ahead. Sorry.
Skits and bits. Just kidding. Go ahead.
Wow, 30% aren't Dave Rose guys here.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking trolls.
They brought out the cat.
Yeah, it was so interesting. I never watched it again.
No. He brought out like the cat. No. But he brought up like the cat mask or whatever like that, and was like,
"This doesn't have a cork. Fuck you! Just pour that bitch." Right.
Oh God.
I love a twist off, dude. I ain't got a fucking no cork.
Is that a What is that?
But I know how to do a cork, dude. I could do a cork with I just put a needle in my dick and spin. It's fine.
Is that a whitetail? Is that a whitetail fucking?
No, God, no, I ain't that cheat. No.
Fucking weirdo. Putting shit in his car.
Live with me. The poor girl has to live with me. Can you imagine?
Not really.
Well, she should be used to you by now, don't you think?
No, she's used to me,
lives in a
but the
Warcraft
poor
world.
thing has to live with me. Can you imagine living with me? You don't even know. I'm a much better person online than I am at home. Like, I'm worse at home.
Oh, shit. You
Oh,
think you
geez.
got the lock up? You and I should both kill each other. That's
Oh my
fucking. We own
I
that
will kill
space.
you. Fine, I'll kill you.
No, for real. The guy
Leave
I
a
totally
voicemail
resonate
as
with that dude,
Hannibal.
like,
Oh my god, I'm gonna leave a
That's
voicemail as
awesome.
Hannibal.
no.
All right, I'm gonna leave a voicemail as Hannibal. Hello, I was thinking I would give you hepatitis C. What's up, Mikel?
Michael.
I just got
Happy birthday.
hepatitis C.
So good. A
Give
homosexual.
you hepatitis C, Cronin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice
Wow.
All right, well, I'm gonna leave her a message.
is not available.
Wow.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Oh, fucking goddamn it, motherfucker! Goddamn! Clean your voice box, you bitch!
How many voicemails have you left?
Dude, that's
Oh, shut up, fucking
into
Gargamel.
It's probably JB since he doesn't respond to my texts in 2 months. It's probably him to be like, don't answer it.
Wow.
And look at her voicemail, it is full. Look at how
No,
full
dude,
it
that is
looks.
fucking hilarious.
Look at how
I've never-
full it
Look at her voicemail, how it looks.
That is fucking gold, bro.
Look at how full it is.
You know what
Oh
you
my
can do?
god, man.
Say, like, I'm having a heart attack.
I'm having a heart
And
attack.
be like, you piece of shit, you fucking sent me a voicemail? I'm dying here.
You should
Yeah,
have
okay. Got that right. I am fucking dying.
Yeah, quit it, YR.
Get the kids in on it. Be like,
Sounds like a fucking
There's enough
zoo.
bullshit already going on.
Sounds like a zoo.
I just fucking got COVID. No.
Worse than
Oh
a
my
zoo.
god.
Scare the
God,
fuck
no.
out of her. Let's make her like wish she never missed.
Maybe mad at me that I did that.
No, it's just annoying because you don't have to. You just have to say it's a zoo. You don't have to play sound effects because we're already hearing the fucking bullshit that it is a zoo. Everyone's talking to each other. You can't even figure out who's saying what the fuck they're talking about. Jesse's just like, and then Garga. None of them are talking about the same fucking thing.
So bad.
It's a
It's
zoo.
fucking abhorrent. It's terrible. This is what, guys. We all had fond memories. We can go back and look back at the fond memories. Maybe not you, Vikings, but the fact is that there was good stuff where this shit didn't occur, and there was controls, checks and balances, that were set. There we go. To ensure that this bullshit didn't occur. And this is just fucking sad, man. Just fucking sad. Please continue, Wire.
I want to fucking kill myself, YR. Thanks for torturing
Oh, come
me.
on. Don't be Joe Cronin. Stealing Joe
Yeah,
Cronin.
exactly.
I want-
That's a Joe Cronin line.
I want to, but I'm just saying this is like torture, kind of. I don't know. This is
It somewhat is, yes.
all right. At least we agree on that. This is bad, YR. What? Go ahead.
Well, I'm waiting on fucking Jacob RP. Supposed to be making his appearance soon.
Oh, why did you
That's
have to
your
unveil the
special guest?
secret?
Yeah.
What are you doing,
Also-
dude?
Also,
He's pissed off at stuff. He's pissed off because he was mentioned on Joe's shit. I don't think he knows about it.
We don't need.
I was gonna call in yesterday during your stream, Wire, and
No.
just as I was
wanted
about to, then you disconnect and you stop the stream.
Oh, I turned into a pumpkin. I was out. I was tired.
But
Midnight, too.
yeah, I wanted to address some of the stuff that he was saying and so forth because you said that he said a few things about me, and I heard a couple, but
We
I
went
do
up on
find
Camp
it
pretty
possible.
hard, and I don't like when it like it wasn't supposed to do. It wasn't. It's not supposed to go down like that anymore on my channel. We don't do that.
I was gonna say, do you really fucking need a?
That's what Tony does. That's what Tony does. Like some people, like as he could call into Tony's show and do all that, but like I know RP knows better, and he does love you guys in this community. No maliciousness. Go ahead, Viking. Sorry.
I said we don't need no low functioning autistic fucking Jacob RP on here.
Vikings is more malicious than RP. I'm gonna put that poll in the chat.
Oh, come on, dude.
I mean,
dude, don't even. No. Then you
threatening to take down people's channels is worse than.
The poll too. It should be.
I don't know.
Battle.
That's a whole nother poll. What's worse, threatening to take down someone's channel or wanting to fight them in real life? What's worse?
No, listen. It should be a 3-way battle for who's the most malicious. Vikings fan, YR, or RP. That's
no, I am not malicious. I do not do that. No.
What? Yeah, we'll see. I bet you win that motherfucker.
I mean, you made me change my fucking phone number 3 years ago. Come on.
Oh.
You kept calling it.
It was the wrong guy. It was not me on that. It wasn't me.
Track it down.
I think Sith has it right about Leah, no doubt. If she keeps me in check, bro.
There's YR's new phone number. I'm about to give it out.
What?
Huh?
Keep talking over the clips like Jesse.
Somebody just sent your new phone number through, and I'm about to give it out.
Why is Jacob saying right up the ass in the chat?
Oh, is he in the chat?
He wants a
in the Skype chat. He just came in, then he just left.
What the fuck?
But he said that in the chat though. So is he again thinking homosexual tendencies because of his recent eyebrow mishap?
Wax boy? Getting his whole face waxed? Wax boy? Is that what you're talking about?
Is Jacob RP okay?
Who cares? We get him in here.
Not my girlfriend, but one of the girls I was kind of dating before Leah. I wasn't dating her, but I was like hooking up with her. If I had become girlfriend and boyfriend with this girl, she rubbed my back and wanted to always do all these things. I could do no wrong. I was a prince. If I had dated this girl. If I had dated this girl that would have let me get away with everything, I would be out of my mind.
Like anal?
Like even Sith Negan. Think about Sith Negan. Do you know how many things Negan corrects me on and says like, Joe, remember this, that, and the other thing? I guarantee Sith knows. Now, by the way, Sith is a producer. He helps produce this show. We don't talk about that a lot, and I know he donates, and people know that. But the guy really does help me mentally. Like, he tells me about so many things that I use and I think about and I remember. He understands because there's so many things Sith has suggested and done that I either forgot, did the wrong way, or didn't do at all. And I guarantee he knows. And that's why I give Sith credit. Sith never says, fuck this guy, I donate to him and he can't even remember. He just knows. He goes, listen, Joe's a fucking dummy and he does what he does and whatever. So that's why I appreciate Sith, but also Sith does try to hold me accountable and send me messages about certain things. And that's what Leah does. Leah holds me accountable. Some other people wouldn't have held me accountable. And if I had dated them, my own ego would run.
Finish your sentence.
So I really appreciate Leah because she keeps me in check. Like,
bullshit.
Oh my God, it's so important. That's why she works for me so well.
That's good though. That's really good.
You guys, the weirdest part is psychologically wise and like astrology and all that. You guys are brother and sister, like embodied, like personified.
Whoa.
That's why she hates you.
Whoa, dude, Wild Stallions.
No. It's the dynamic. Everybody has a relationship.
Oh, great guru Jesse, you know so much.
God, it's just like it's the dynamic. Look it up, dude. I fucking looked it up like 7 years ago.
Real quick, the wind just hit me. The wind hitting y'all.
The wind
just fucking hit me.
Would you fart? The wind hit him.
Here, right.
You fucking fart finally? All that beer?
Oh, what the fuck?
Right
Bubble guts.
Really?
The shit is going crazy right now. I hear the fucking trees about to break and
well,
shit.
maybe get some fucking insulation. You'll be all right.
Damn, that
But no,
Mexican
well,
wind hitting. Mexican.
Motherfucker. What is this? The Wizard of fucking Oz?
I sleep in Mexican insulation. No, wait. No, I'm just saying.
You are
fucking wind is getting
insulation.
crazy.
Oh my god.
That's right.
It's so bad.
So that this fucking storm that's hitting y'all is about to make its way down south soon.
Well,
And this isn't even we're not gonna freeze like y'all and shit, but God, I hope this year we're not gonna fucking freeze.
motherfucker.
Fuck that shit. Space Jam DVD.
Dude, fuck that. No.
I mean, Jesse, you got snow last year, right?
Last year, yeah, we had record snow. Actually, the second biggest amount of snow in 30 years. That shit was up to my fucking 4 feet of fucking snow or so.
It was up to his dildos in his ass.
So I was walking in, and I'm just like, oh shit, it's getting deeper. Like, oh, hey, this is fun.
Oh shit, she's getting deeper.
No, I was
shut up.
Leah's mad. Hi,
Dude,
Leah,
it was
in
2
the
days.
chat.
Oh,
now,
whoops.
Now, Shell's like, I get 12 feet of snow. Fuck that.
Hey. No, for out here, that's a lot of snow to get a bunch. We got a
Actually,
bunch.
last year we didn't have that much snow. This year we've had more. Oh fuck, so much snow. I'm so sick. I'm done with winter. But I mean, we could still one
Is that a
time.
man?
5 years ago, we had snow on May 31st. It snowed on May fucking 31st. But June 1st, it was gone. You know, kind of thing. So
You hear that, dude?
Jesus Christ.
My favorite snow. That's what I loved. I was like, get out of here in 2 days. Snow me in, but be gone in 48 fucking hours.
Oh man, you know what I'd be happy with? You know what I would never get used to would be a green Christmas. So if it could snow, I would prefer Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day is fine,
gone,
and then after that be gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, right.
Oh, shut up, you bunty bitch.
Luis Money said that doghouse ain't gonna save Gargan.
Uh-oh. It's 2 o'clock.
Bitch, that dude sleeps outside. So
wait, what?
Who sleeps outside?
Luis Money. Every time I fucking ever seen him, the bitch is always outside.
Really?
You gonna take that shit, Luis? Come on.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Wait, I'm confused. Chino was sleeping outside because he's a gay.
No, he was sleeping out. He was sleeping in the garage because he had
I know why, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He had the fucking Rona.
You know, and then he was like, "Oh, I didn't have the Rona. I was just sick." And I was like, "You dumb bitch." No,
I love how he's like, bro, my boss said to come into work the minute, he's like, I sent him my fucking negative test. I'm at work now.
Yeah, they got the girl. I was like, damn, your Trump ass company fucking fired this girl that fucking just got sick, and everybody said that she had the Rona.
Oh man.
And I was like, oh wait. I was like, if y'all really Trump supporters, y'all wouldn't give a fuck if she had the Rona. She'd be like, oh, fuck that. I'd fucking have it too. Oh, what does it sound like? Fuck.
Oh my god, this is so fucking boring, man.
This is
Can't
gay.
you move on to another fucking clip?
That's all that is. That's all that is.
Times 2 is.
Oh, there's a clip at. Hold on. See if I can find it. Apparently at. Hold on. 7 hours, 49 minutes is that apparently he's addressing that I called him a libtard.
A libtard. What the fuck?
Didn't Here.
They can figure it out.
Oh boy.
Well, they don't have to. They can say whatever they want.
Oh my god! But just like the cadence when you said it was just.
It was perfect. Yep.
I know. Thanks a lot, you motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
It's like, hey, thanks a lot, you fucking son of a carpenter. And we're just.
Thank you for the 100 points to me.
No way.
I might have alcohol poisoning. I'm not sure. The legend Sith deserves a spin. Let's spin for Sith, baby. Let's play the Fauci song while we spiffer. Oh, almost did something bad there.
Oh, boy. Oh, shut up.
You goddamn bunch of spurs.
Spiffer John.
That's like the what is that? The fucking that's like the hood Swiffer.
Wait a minute. Well, according to Rose, I'm a libtard, so I shouldn't be against Fauci.
Fucking libtard.
I'm a libtard, though, according to Rose. Let me see here. Let's go. Where is it? We'll find it.
You are a libtard.
I didn't like. I'm sucking on my own thumbs, trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Nick gets his hair.
So I think there was just the jabs that he sent me. I don't know if there was any more.
In here. Holy fuck! What's up, dude?
Who's up in here?
What the fuck? Yeah. TB?
Oh, yeah, TB in here? TB stands for too much
TB.
Ball sack.
Dude, TB's awesome.
Yeah.
I love
Tons of balls, dude.
Hi, TB.
Bro, I'm here.
Of course, Garguts with a ball sack joke.
He's from Norway, dude. This guy's fucking
Oh, that's so crazy because we were literally talking to my buddy from Norway. I have a girl from Norway and a guy.
Bullshit. Listen to this.
This is sick.
Dreams do come true, but they won't continue if you don't put the work in. And that's what WWE fails to care about because the money is rolling in and they couldn't give a shit less. That's why in 1996 or 1995, they took the water coolers. They ain't taking the water coolers now. They could literally have 300,000 fans watching, and they're still rich. They're still rich. I could say this, that, and the other thing to Bruce Pritchard. Bruce Pritchard doesn't care on Twitter or anywhere else. He's going to be rich. Or richer than he's been in a while. Vince McMahon doesn't give a shit. He could sell $5 million worth of stocks tomorrow if he wanted to, just for fun. Think he gives a shit if 300,000 are watching versus 2 million versus 3 million, 4 million, 5 million? Do you guys remember when I used to rant about this show 7 years ago? And I was like, dude, at some point, they're not going to hit 4 million anymore. They're not going to hit 3 million. It's going to get worse than that. Remember that? And people say, well, just stop watching it then if you don't like it. Ugh. And I said, well, guess what? The people have stopped watching.
One true heel, and that is me. Negative points to Tommy. The Himmel God has spoken.
Oh, shit, he erased that whole shit right out of there.
Oh, no.
Ryan Himmelgard. The Himmel God has spoken.
Jesus Christ.
It's over.
Oh, man, it is.
This is started.
It is over. Holy shit.
Tommy is back down to 0.
RP, if you want to hop on, I'll play what Joe said about you last night. I'll monetize this.
He was coming on anyways. Wasn't he supposed to be coming on?
Well, he's in the YouTube chat here. I don't know. I told him to go get a Dutch so he can smoke.
Fuck. Well, you made this big announcement that he was supposedly coming. I mean, it should be him who should be on.
Don't be scared of Dave, RP. We're just here to talk to you, but let's, be a man.
He's a scared bitch.
Don't be scared of Dave. Fear him. It's a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Scared. He was in here. He left. He ain't coming.
Ladies and gentlemen. Bodar.
See?
The next best thing. How you doing, my brother?
Best thing, my ass.
Oof. What do you know? You having a bad day?
Good not. Fucking doctor didn't clear me to go back to work, and I gave him the
Talk
note
about
for
yourself
it.
for the next 25 minutes. Plug
Nah,
yourself.
fuck that. I'm
you
not
a
plugging
dolphin?
anything. Shut the fuck up, Wire. Go suck a dick.
You a dolphin, Wire?
He likes to go swimming with the fishes, that's for damn sure.
I thought he was snakes.
Nah. They swim with the fishes.
Right, Wire?
What do you mean?
Come on. You know what that means. Don't be like, oh, what do you mean? What? Are you getting a little slow, Wire? Huh? Play the snake song. Come on, man. No?
I love how it got like utterly quiet as soon as like you said something towards him.
No, how are you doing? How's your day and shit? Like, are you
I'm
good?
I'm sick.
Oh, you have COVID?
Probably. Doctor hasn't cleared me to go back to work, so. And
Ladies
work is like.
How you doing,
Get this
brother?
bitch out of here.
What's up, my art? How you doing?
No wolf packing. No wolf packing. Listen, did you hear what Joe said to you last night or no?
Fuck it. That's Wolfpack Bulldog right
No
now.
such concept.
That's Wolfpack Bulldog right now.
No, RP, did you hear what Joe said about you last night or no?
Oh, bro, you keep saying that shit, but I didn't hear nothing, bro.
Really? All right, I'm gonna
play a fucking clip. Play your
I'm
fucking
gonna play
clip.
it.
Play your fucking
on camera.
clip.
Get on camera for us, Wajito.
What?
The guy
Oh,
with
that's
AIDS.
terrible. That's
Jacob
terrible.
RP. How's your AIDS doing,
Sexy
RP?
as fuck, my nigga.
How's that AIDS, buddy? That AIDS kicking your ass, RP?
What?
Huh? How's
No,
that
but this
AIDS?
sickness is
AIDS,
kicking my ass.
I know it's that AIDS.
Can I get some
You got that AIDS, man.
I feel like I'm getting better though. YR, I think I got better though. That tea helped.
Too bad.
Told you right. All right,
But
so
right
I'm
now-
gonna get the clip here. I'm gonna get the clip. See, I'm the only one that cares about Jacob RP's health in this community. I was asking
Right now,
about.
I'm on the mission
Weirdo.
to get some weed and then some Chinese food and then really settle in to call into the show.
So you're sick and you're going to be eating Chinese food?
Yeah, to be honest.
That's
You're
kind
gonna
of
go
stupid.
I have
You're
a
gonna
small
spread
cold. I
go
have a
spread
small cold.
fucking COVID everywhere. Wow.
Why aren't you
Nice.
eating healthy food? Do you know
Because
all the
I'm a-
fucking fats that are in
He's
in
in
Chinese
detox.
food?
Yeah, but right now, like nobody wants to cook and it's cold and we just want delivery because we're mestizos, you know.
Can't you just fucking get like these grocery store deliveries that they prepare the foods? They got soups and shit that are warm. They got like already a cooked chicken or something. You got to be
Cooked
eating light.
gordita.
This is ridiculous.
You know,
These people don't know health.
Get a little bit of cum soup.
Viking, shut up. You suck.
What? You need boiled vegetables, broth, and
Oh, I got a wonton
light
soup.
meat
I got
like
a wonton
chicken.
soup. Does that count?
What?
I got a wonton soup coming. Does
Nope.
that count?
No, because of the cooking oil that they use in it, and
Ah, these fucking people, man. These fucking Asians, man.
and the MSG. You know, there's a
Oh.
lot of stuff that there's extra sodium that's added in there. I mean, if you want to feel better, then you should be avoiding that. But if you want to be a Walmart American, enjoy.
Yeah, you fucking Walmart bitch.
Yo, YR, I'm really getting tired of hearing Joe's voice, bro. Can you play other clips other than Joe?
What? That's all I got.
It's monetize this, so you're gonna.
You make the content, bro. You're the fucking man. You're the star. Come on.
He doesn't make no content,
bro.
Fuck.
Joe,
Jacob RP totally blew
I'm tired of Joe.
every show last
Joe.
night out of the water.
He blew
tired
a
of Joe.
dude in the corner. We know. He blew a dude.
Yeah, I
Jab
blew
RP.
Ken out of the water.
You blew a
Well,
dick
when are you
in
gonna
the
be?
corner.
How long is it gonna take you? When are you gonna be back so you'll be fully ready?
Never.
I'm like,
When
an
hell
hour
freezes
probably.
over.
Because Dave Rose has some words for you, unless you want to talk to Dave Rose right now since you're here already.
Why? What are the words? What happened? Who died?
Dave Rose has some issues with you, the Emperor.
Yeah. What are the words, Wire? Why don't you repeat them?
No, you said you would like to speak with him about what you were saying last night and stuff.
No, I was going to call
About
in
Ken
to
or
address
about
because
what?
you're the one telling me to call in, but I was going to call in and then you ended the show. So, but apparently some sort of disagreement with me. I don't know what it was. The Emperor doesn't pay attention to these things, but something that YR raised with me. So.
YR.
Dave, you're backing down from
YR.
Well, why don't you remind me what the fuck it was?
I don't remember. I mean, there's a lot of stuff RP was saying last night. I mean, he's going after Ken for having.
But why do
trolls
we
in
have
the
to go
chat.
backwards? Let's go forward.
Okay, so last
answer for your
night
repercussions.
at 10:31 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, he says to me in Skype, "RP made an outrageous claim about you. Would you like to come on?" And then he says, "RP said you get a kick out of having people's info like a weirdo."
Oh yeah, I did say that. I did say that.
There you go, major one. There you go, repercussion time. There we
That's
go.
not a major dig though, but I did say that.
Weird, Dave. Do you agree with that? Or?
I do feel like a lot of
explain
people in the
yourself.
community feel more powerful when they have people's personal information. Not just Dave. A lot of people do.
Well, that's your personal opinion. Doesn't mean it's right.
Actually, to be honest, I would feel the same way if I had Vikings' address. Like I would feel the same way.
But I'm not a petty
but
person.
but you never will. So shut your fucking
And again, you're seeing things
yeah.
totally wrong. I don't see or understand where you're getting this idea that I feel all so powerful for knowing somebody's information. Maybe you're referring to some other people that began the whole doxing thing, the ones that have been constantly saying I know things about you, blah blah blah. Maybe you should be referring to them rather than me, because I just retaliate. I don't start shit.
RP's a fucking quadriplegic fucking taco. Shut up, RP.
Our tacos.
What the hell is a
tacos would be healthier for you tonight than Chinese food, man.
A quadriplegic taco.
What's a paraplegic? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, fucking.
You don't know what a quadriplegic is.
I learn a new fucking word every day in this community, dude.
Wow.
Did you ever pay attention in school? Like, was I the only one that was beat for not doing so? Like,
yeah, but in kindergarten they don't tell you what paraplegic means.
You don't learn that in kindergarten.
See, you got to understand something, Dave. Jacob's one of them type of people. No matter how many times you beat them, they still don't get it. So
it's probably because he's Latino.
Yeah, dude, I'm really hoping this fucking weed man hits me up, bro. I need some weed.
You're a drug addict. Fuck off.
Don't they have delivery in New Jersey? You can just
no. You know what's worse, bro? I shouldn't be smoking because I'm sick. Like that's the worst part.
Actually, no. The smoking will help you with your appetite.
Really?
Oh my God. I'm getting so tired. So tired of being like the unofficial doctor of the community.
That does make
just
sense.
saying the basic things.
That does make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. Okay, so explain to me why.
No, I said that does make sense. That does make sense. That does make sense. You're always right, Dave. You're always right.
Why did you hide Leaping Lizard? What did you say?
But Joe did mention
because he's being a dick.
Night, Dave.
Unhide him.
Yeah, you should have just timed him out.
Yeah, but he's a mod and shit, and it's a bunch of hassles. So for a week, he's banned for a week. Wow. I'm tired of people telling me why when I have people on the show, why him? Oh my God, why him? Just leave, don't listen. And if certain people are on, I have a specific ban list.
He's not even criticizing you. He's criticizing Jacob.
Exactly, and I cut for Jacob. I fuck with him.
So I expect the same with me. People to say shit in the chat. Shit, man. Bam will shit on me in my own chat for letting you on, but I don't ban him. I don't ban Bam.
We'll get to know him. It's like,
fucking guy. You can't ban a fucking guy for a week for saying.
Well, I did. So hey,
that's shitty. Dude.
Yeah, you sound like Joe Cronin now, but now basically instead of Cronin, you're acquiescing to the Latinos as opposed to the blacks.
In respect to Jacob RP, he's the last Latino we got left. He's the last real one.
Vikings is not
the last. Me? Hello. The highest Latino
I'm talking
of all.
that are proud of their race. That are proud of their race of La Raza. La Raza, Dave.
I'm a pureblood. I'm not a fucking half-breed.
You're not. You don't represent La Raza. You're not proud of your race. You're proud of your country. You're a countryman, but you're not proud of your race.
No, I'm not a half-breed. So, and again, if Jacob RP is mixed race, so which race is he supposed to be proud of? Which one?
Nah, he Colombia. You're mixed or you're full Colombian, Jacob RP?
There's no full Colombian, dude. There was fucking
I'm
natives
mixed.
there. The Spanish came. They raped the women. They had kids, and
What?
boom, got mestizos. That's
Natives
If I
how.
was
from
born in
where?
Colombia, then that'd be 100%. But because I was born in America, I have a mix in my blood.
Our piece of mix of a brown eye and a dipshit.
Colombia.
That's what you.
So you know what I want right now, bro? Some Burger King. That would be something.
Probably want some
fantastic.
That's even worse for you than Chinese food,
Ah, come on, man.
dude. You're just going straight. You might as well just fucking order some fucking heroin or some fentanyl. You know,
He'll do that. He'll do that later.
dude. Don't you have deliveries of like, I don't know, like some restaurant that makes soups and fucking cooks?
Yeah, but that's a lot of
chicken?
money, though. That's a lot of money. Restaurants, you gotta pay tips.
That would
you gotta do
tap
this.
into his
There's
weed.
got to be an American equivalent that provides you with a chicken, like a whole baked chicken. Like even grocery stores. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have Sobeys down
Oh,
there.
actually, there is a Peruvian spot that sells rotisserie chicken with rice and fries.
There you go. That's fucking healthy for you.
That actually does sound good.
They probably have a soup too, which probably has maíz or corn for you non-Latinos, and that's healthy for you. I can't remember what it's called, the soup that they have in Mexico. That there's a specific type with corn in there and stuff. That's great on a winter's day and really good and useful for healing when it comes to having a cold or a flu or something. So if you can get soup, again, remember the Peruvians live in a high altitude where the atmosphere is difficult on their bodies. So soups are a common thing in the Andes. So if you can get soup from that place as well, then you're laughing.
Wow.
There you go. Get Peruvian. Plus, support La Raza according to
La Raza.
Where?
No, I'm serious, Dave. You would say you're more of a country man. You support your country more than the Latino culture. You support the Canadian country culture rather than
I have
Latino,
Argentinian
Hispanic.
heritage, but I am not Argentinian. I am Canadian.
See?
And yeah, exactly. I support my nation. And yeah, of course, I relate to a lot of things. Look, I grew up in a Latin American environment, so I know all this shit. And then I had friends that were from all different countries, all different Latin American countries. So I'm familiar with shit. But I actually want to say this, and I wish I had saved a copy of it. Maybe I could find it. But I saw an article the other day, more of a posting on a internet website, which really gave the truth about Argentinians. And that's why I don't see myself as an Argentinian, because it really, it said what I've been saying for quite some time, but I've said it about a lot of different, Latino ethnic groups, but it was so true about Argentinians is that regardless of the economic strata, so poorest person to fucking richest of the rich, the common mentality of Argentinians is to fucking try to steal and just get on top of it and break a law and just, try to scam people. It's not exclusive to, and that's why I always come hard down on
that's the whole
Latinos,
Hispanic
because
culture.
The majority of Latinos Latino culture seems to be that way at, trying to gain advantage over your fellow fucking man. So in Argentina, a country with so many resources and all this great supposed technology, they fuck each other over. And I've seen this in my own, heritage community and stuff of Argentinians literally dude, I will never trust an Argentinian fucking car mechanic ever again. Ever.
You hear that, RP? Huh?
Every mechanic is different.
It's like the whole hello. It's like the whole hello. It's like the hello.
Here.
It's like the whole back in the day when Hispanics first started coming into the United States, integrating in the 40s, 50s, or whatever, and they used to always bring switchblades and knives to schools and stuff. They always just rob people, and I mean that's just
no, that's more
blades and guns and knives.
The history books.
But
Back in Vikings,
you know, people like Jacob will be like, "Oh, you're so critical on Latinos and blah blah blah." It's like I'm definitely critical in Argentina.
I have said that before.
Yeah, but I'm willing to recognize it, and you know, I'll talk hard truth and stuff about what's going on in Argentina, and again, Peronism, which was a combination of South American socialism and Nazism. You know, Argentina accepted huge amounts of Nazis after the war, as did many other countries. But like I'm totally blunt and honest about it, and I can see it even within my own ethnic community. Is that such a big number of people just want to take advantage of everyone. It doesn't matter if they're their own ethnicity, if they're supposedly even cousins. They're just going to try to fucking steal from you. It's disgusting.
And so will people like Jacob RP will steal from you too.
Why are
right,
do you think the word niggaism exists?
See, listen to this racist fucker. Racist RP.
Vikings is just like background noise.
I always found it comical that Latinos thought it would be okay to say that because, you know, they're not white, but there's a lot of black people that don't seem to agree. So,
hey, I hear a lot of Latinos using the N-word a lot nowadays.
But there's a lot of
I've heard that too.
A lot of confusion coming out of RP's mouth.
Shut up, nigger.
There you go.
Wow.
That's now you're actually qualified as American.
Wow.
Now you're qualified.
Wow, you have guys on here talking.
Next thing that's gonna happen is he's gonna buy a cowboy hat and a farm.
Well, that's about it for him. He calls me the N-word. Are you kidding me? Fuck RP, piece of shit. Then he leaves.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
Get to go order his cookie and food.
Calls me the N-word and then leaves. What a bitch.
Yeah, I'm wondering myself what I'm going to be eating tonight. I'm going to have to go grocery shopping tomorrow. My everything is just about bare. I've been holding off on going grocery shopping because of the prices increases and shit. But I literally have just nothing to fucking eat. And I have a few things that are frozen, but there's no chance they're going to be unfrozen in time to have a good meal. I have to find something to eat.
RP went to go order some cream of young some man.
You mean of some cream of some young guy?
Yeah, that one too.
And that you're trying to say from Wayne's World?
That one too.
Are you drunk or just fucking again awakened from hibernation?
Well, if we can get a $100 donation, I'll split it with Rose so he can get $50, so we can get some ordered in.
That'd be sweet.
$100 donation.
No, I'll tell you what, because I'm smoking this fucking THC vape, dude, and it's fucking really good. Really, really good.
Are you gonna do a video like Tony and play the sound effect when you suck the bong?
No, I don't need to over exaggerate shit.
That little clip, not that clip, but that bit of playing the sound. Like, I mean, most of these mics do have the mic built into them, but to have to play the sound of smoking the bong, it's just like, come on, man, you're forcing this way too much.
It's a pathetic.
But hey, if it makes him happy.
Tony is a pathetic fucking human being, man. A pathetic human being, dude.
I kind of think that his audience is, or at least some people in his audience are even more pathetic. There's that Lauren Tuthill, who apparently just blocked all of us. And again, we never really did anything at all to her. But
that's funny. She subscribed to me not that long ago.
But I just don't understand. She was in one point, she was in my chat. And she was talking to me and interacting. I'm like, I don't know. Are you real? Or how do I... Actually, there was one point I was like, how do I pronounce your last name? Is it Tuthill or Tuthill? And, she said it was Tuthill. So I started referring to that. And then the next thing I know, I'm totally blocked. But I see other people in, screenshots of Tony's chat where they're referring to her. And yet, I don't see those messages when I go back to the fucking video and look at the timestamp. So it's clear that I'm blocked, but not just by her, but I think by many people in Tony's chat. But let's be honest, Shid, Tab, Yig, and many others are there too. And they're the ones who are doing these things, including the Trojan channel and a few other little projects that they have running.
There's a lot of shitters running around.
Yep. But it is what it is. And, well, we just have to keep pushing our own way and doing our own thing and just, letting that stuff pass because it doesn't affect us. We do our shows, we enjoy our time, we enjoy our, interacting, and these people will try to ridicule us or, anything really. And then we get what I did the other day, which was yet again embarrass that Mike from Syracuse guy.
Oh, that weirdo? That weird fucker?
That old guy that looks like a hopeless. Yeah. And he was contacting me during the show, and I was showing the screenshots of his messages and shit. And he was like telling me it's illegal to show someone's photo on the internet, that he's contacting the police, and I'm gonna be arrested, and all this stuff. And I would keep showing that and then ridiculing him on air, and it would obviously enrage him. So he'd keep replying to me. So it was a good time. It was a real good time.
Yeah, that dude's. And he got like a fucked up eye too.
Oh yeah, man, it's more fucked up than mine.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's got more peripheral vision than I do.
Dude looks like he's 152 years old.
No, he's one step out of the grave,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, dude. He left a message one time in my chat, and then in my comments, and then I blocked him. I was like, "Fuck you, dude." He said some weird shit. You know what I mean? And I didn't even know who that dude was.
Neither did I. I think he came from Sean's View.
I'm thinking so.
And then somehow obviously got into Tony's things, and then because he was referring to us, found us. But every time he's, I don't know if you saw the videos, but when I've played the stuff that the streams that he did before he deleted his channel, the guy slurs his words and is just so unintelligible. It was unreal.
Must be a drunk.
I've heard that. I've heard other things about him. I've had someone tell me that apparently they know quite a bit about him, and they know where he lives, and are actually very close to him. So, holy shiza! Oh. Thank you, Drew, for that donation. I've got the message says, "Order a good dinner. Consider this in advance on all the help." And the trial tomorrow night. Thank you so much, Drew. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you got a special you're doing with him tomorrow?
Yeah, Drew saw your comment, or he heard your comment. He's like, "Why don't you just send Dave, $50?" And he took it upon himself to help me out tonight. So
I'm hungry too, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. What?
It sounds like you're eating right now. And plus, you weren't you talking about your fish sticks earlier?
No, I mean crackers.
You
fish
no,
sticks.
but you have fish sticks.
YR eats the whole time on the stream. You're always eating shit. It's weird.
It's that or fucking vacuuming. He's and you know what? Sometimes I'm thinking he's eating fish sticks while he's vacuuming.
He could be. You got the munchies, YR, all the time?
No. What is your?
Well, he was smoking earlier, so maybe he does now.
No, that was a cigarette.
Did
you
just a cigarette, right?
He's eating all the time because he's got the massive munchie.
Rose, what is your special tomorrow with Drew, for real?
Oh, it's you haven't heard. It's the trial of Casey is Raw.
Oh yeah. I'm good.
Casey is Raw. Well, no, you don't even know what's coming. Okay. You thought the Dave Rose Tribunal, was badass. Just wait. Tomorrow, it's a court case, and I'm defending my client, Casey is Raw, against 4 different charges that are clearly abhorrent to justice. But you're going to see a side of Dave that I don't think you've ever seen before.
Well, guilty until proven guilty. But I mean, what?
He's not Cronin. Come on.
What do you mean? YR?
What do you mean?
Is this a paid-for tribunal? funding?
Nope. Well, I was offered money by Casey to defend him, and I accepted the agreement.
Really?
But that has yet to be determined, the fees and so forth, because right now the main payment for me is the enjoyment I'm going to have to eviscerate the argument against my client, and you're going to see again professionalism to the top. And I'm going to have my notes. I'm going to have my evidence ready to submit, or it's going to be presented. It'll be submitted, obviously, earlier. Both the prosecutor, Drew, and myself, the defense attorney, will be sharing that evidence so that we can obviously address it properly. There's going to be no surprises in this case. No surprise witnesses, nothing. Everything's going to be presented so justice can truly be done. And I do know that I will exonerate my client, Casey Izra.
Well, I'm going to say that if you got Dave Rose going up against Drew, yeah, Casey's going to walk. So,
well, a lot of people said the exact same thing when it was announced that I was defending Casey. A lot of people said, "Oh shit, that's going to be a problem. Maybe I want to step down." So, but there's also going to be charges levied. Charges levied against several individuals who issued threats against Casey Izra. So we're going to have to examine that as well. And I will be citing actual laws, so we can present this to additional law enforcement agencies. Please continue.
Is YR going to be getting charged?
No, this is Casey Izra. Casey Izra is basically.
I know, but you said some people that threw dirt at YR.
No. YR's done nothing wrong to Casey.
Oh. Okay.
This is okay. I'm referring to co-hosts of Drew, Frank and J-Man.
Oh, I thought YR did. Sorry, my bad, my mistake.
I still don't understand where that charge.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Why are you always trying to like?
Why?
You're the one who fucking doxed me and Scott's phone numbers, you weirdo.
I'm just throwing it out.
You're good guy bullshit.
I don't think I ever did dox your phone number, YR.
But Casey Izra? I mean, like, if that, you could say that, Vikings, but you'd have to apply to, say, Joe, Scott, maybe Ken, but Casey Izra, of all people? Like, come on, man.
YR likes to throw a lot of dirt at a lot of people.
But the Casey Izra? That's too low-hanging fruit for even him.
You never know. I mean,
no, I know.
Wait, Dave, are you on Casey Izra's side or are you against him in this case?
No, I'm defending him. I'm on his side because I'm his lawyer.
Why are you shitting on him? You're saying he's lower than me or whatever. Like what?
No, what I'm saying is that it's not worth your time. He is not something that he does video game reviews.
Yeah, no, and he's not even a shitter. He doesn't even. Bro, I've always
you go for you strive. You go for that brass ring. You really go for the top.
That's all we do is expose people that talk about us though. When we're mentioned, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna have to change that, right? YR. Casey's gonna have to go on the list now.
If Bam was in my chat shitting on you, Rose or Ken, it would be a huge problem.
What's that?
Y'all. Pardon me?
I didn't hear what you said about shitting in chats.
I don't know. I forget.
You said if somebody was in your chat shitting on you, would you not defend that?
Never said that. You're twisting
all right,
up. Never mind.
But it's going to be great. It's going to be a very enjoyable night. It actually starts right at 9:00. We're going right to the trial. No delay whatsoever. This has been highly anticipated. And then there's going to be, as soon as the court adjourns, we expect it maybe to last an hour or so. And as soon as it adjourns, there's going to be sort of like a media scrum. There's going to be calls taken. There's going to be, sort of like questions answered from the chat and stuff, or, comments read out from what people are saying about the judgment of the case, see whether or not they agree with the judge decided, because it's going to be a judge trial. There's going to be no jury. This is going to be a lot easier, and it'll be a lot quicker. And then next Tuesday, there will be sentencing if there's any. So we'll see. Either way, tomorrow evening is going to be a fucking amazing event. And I look forward.
Simulcast or it's just on Juice Channel? Is it on his Patreon or is it free? No,
it's public and it is exclusively on his channel, the Derailed News and Podcast channel.
Is it
white? Drew is kind of dipping into the little drama pond over there.
I will be taking questions after the trial, as will Drew, at the media scrum. And again, anybody who just comments, calls in or whatever, we will be addressing, their thoughts. I will also be addressing, anything related to the case and so forth. So, as will Drew. So that's the whole purpose. We're doing this exactly as you would see in real life.
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news: Insomniac live tonight. The link's in the chat.
I'll have to show up for that media scrum. Sounds interesting.
Oh, it's going to be.
I'll be there. I'm there.
Oh, Ken's going live tonight with Joe, special guest. What the fuck? Look at this title. Look at this title. Joe's going to be on Ken's show tonight?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, right.
No, he writes. He writes.
Why you say, dude, you fucking son of a bitch, man. Like,
in your panties, guys?
I swear, you're like the little 5-year-old cousin that just fucking...
What made you go over there and look real quick? Right. So look, it does say a lot more to come. So it come get corrupted. Oh, a little dig there. Right back at Joe.
Come get corrupted. That's funny.
You think Ken would allow Joe to call in if Joe called in randomly? Or he was like, nah, I don't want the drama tonight. I just want to have a good time.
Yeah, he would. Yeah. He would.
Ken would. Yeah. Because he would allow for a proper conversation. And he would tell people, like, if he had co-hosts and stuff, they were talking over Joe, he'd be telling them to shut the fuck up so Joe could respond. But I can guarantee you that if the opposite were to occur and Ken was to call into Joe's show surrounded by his monkeys, right, the guy would be constantly attacked. Obviously, the same things happen to me, and same thing has happened to many other people who've ever dissented with Joe, is that if you ever do walk into the lion's cave, they're all going to try to attack you.
What does Joe have to lose? What does anyone have to lose by going in on a show?
Pride, maybe. People? Maybe he's prideful. Losing control of a narrative that makes him look like a victim and not like a villain. I mean, personally, I just say embrace it. But
if anyone in this community associates, and I don't want to be interrupted, so let me explain. If anyone in this community associates with, brings on their shows, Latino Heat, I will no longer associate with them due to the fact that this guy is doing exactly what Danny MT does and wants to fight people in real life. So
you're not going to associate with me no more?
Well, are you going to associate with Latino Heat?
Yep.
He can call into my shows.
Yeah, but what if Latino Heat was saying all that fight shit to you and Ken? What would y'all say?
Well,
then?
I've said it even when he was saying it about fucking Jacob. I thought it was stupid. I thought it was just retarded. It's juvenile on both their accounts, because I think Jacob actually started it with the fucking, I'll kick your ass. And then you got fucking another Latino's like, I'll kick your ass. I told you we have problems.
Yeah, but Latino, he was trying to get contracts signed and making plans about it and really trying to like.
Okay, so then are you going to continue to support Jacob RP because he did the same thing? Are you going to support him? Because anybody who's affiliated with Jacob RP, I really just
get him, Rock. Get him.
You know what I mean?
Cut his throat out.
No, I'm just fucking around. Come on.
Oh, me too. I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying both Jacob RP and Latino both were wrong in that, and that shit has no room in this community about the fighting bullshit. Like, I hate that shit, bro. Just leave it on you. Keep it on YouTube. Argue it out. Debate.
Yeah, we've all said it before, though. Like, so this was the first time I ever heard Latino Heat
Yeah,
do
but
that.
he was trying to like really plan it out and really like more than just come kick your ass. He was like, yeah, we're gonna fucking like really like thought about it. Maybe
It got
during
serious, dude. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
serious.
but then there's been
dude,
other
no
people
doubt.
in this community who've done the same thing, have they not, Wire?
Not in the. Yes, they have in
Yes,
general.
they have. Yes, they have.
But not
Yeah,
in the.
I even did. I
Yes,
told,
to the same extent, YR. What about
I told
Danny
SC
MT?
Steve. I told
Exactly.
SC Steve to have eyes in the back of his head. Remember that?
Yeah, but this is come on. You can't compare.
Why they can't hate me?
And that never happened. That was
nobody
never
can.
on air. That never happened.
Also, fucking Jacob doesn't like my Spanish accent. Because, you know, it's not like you can actually hear Ricky Ricardo talk exactly like that on
You don't
fucking
sound Spanish. You don't sound Spanish, asshole. What are you saying?
Yeah, he does.
My fucking exaggerated Latino accent certainly does.
Yep.
I Love Lucy. You ever hear Ricky Ricardo?
Oh
talk?
yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
And I'm
Listen,
purposely exaggerating.
Latino Heat wanted to come on tonight and address the situation with what's his name, Jacob. But I said, like, honestly, I don't want to even do that because, like, that's not what I'm going on for. Is to fucking,
fuck
go
all
over
that shit,
drama
bro.
and bullshit.
Those are
Like,
small
I'm
beans.
not.
Yeah.
I don't feel like making, even if it's 10 minutes. I just don't want to fuck with it because it's like I'd rather
You
just
can
have
go
a good
create
time.
a channel like Tony did and do drama shows
He'll
like
have
everyone
to come
else
on
does.
over here if he wants to talk about it, right?
No, he's banned over here. He's banned.
Latino Heat is?
No, I'm just kidding. If he wants, but he said we're going to be begging him to come over here. If he wants to come on, that's fine. If not, whatever.
No. Nobody's begging him, but he can.
He
come
wants.
on.
He said it'll get views if he comes on and stuff. He said I'm going to bring the views if I come on or whatever. Just trying to get views.
Don't want you on his fucking show, Heater.
I'm not coming on there over in Ken's show tonight.
Oh, Heater, Latino Heater.
No,
You're
it's
not
not
a-
that I don't want him on the show. It's that I said, like, I
No
don't want
drama
to go over the
bullshit. I get what
drama.
you're
I don't
saying.
want to, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Yeah, I don't want to, like, Filthy and Chris and Mello, those guys have no clue of any of this. So, like, if I brought that over there and I started doing it, they're going to be sitting there like, duh. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? They don't even know what the fuck's going on. So why would I, you know what I mean?
Well, you're at
doesn't do
playoff.
it,
I want
man.
to hear y'all playoff talk, the football talk. Like I want to hear that
It
shit.
just
not drama
sounds. It
bullshit.
just sounds better. It just sounds better if you just say you don't want him on, and just leave it at that. Fuck
No,
it.
it's not that Vikings.
What? It's just fuck it. You don't want the drama,
Yeah, I don't want to
Ain't no point.
specifically make a segment out of it, is what I'm saying.
We'll send him a
Ain't no
link to
point in
this
it.
show, and if he wants to speak on it, that's fine. I mean, whatever, doesn't matter.
He acts like he's too good to come over here, but that's all right.
Jacob RP is going to be coming over later.
Said that earlier, and he
Like-
came in for a bit. So
We said he's coming in later. He's going to get something to eat. Dave, come on, he has to refuel.
he was thinking about getting fucking Burger King and shit.
I'm getting Burger King and Chinese food.
What do you mean it's not healthy? Ken, what do you mean it's not healthy? Ken, I don't understand. How is fast food not healthy?
I mean, I'm just chilling right now, man.
Islanders lost, Ken. I saw it had it on NHL
Man,
channel.
it's a small market team, man.
Why did they lose today? I only caught the last part of it. What was their problem? With the team I never heard of, they went against. What the fuck was it?
Shut up, man. What are you gonna do?
What
You know?
was it? What team were they against? What state was that?
Who the fuck did they play? They played the Washington Capitals, bro. They played D. Welsh's team. Good old Slackjaw. They played Slackjaw's team. Yo, did you see Shell on the program last night, bro? Like, why is she on?
Bro, looking like
It's
a
like
fuck half of
donator
a dyke
spot.
on the haircut,
Yeah,
half a
Shell,
dyke.
we'll stick you in the donator spot so you just sit there and shut your mouth all night. Just sit there and laugh.
I mean, I'd rather have Keith on my screen all day than Shells. I do.
God. Did you get the refrigerator box worth of Christmas gifts that I sent you and your family, Joe? Did you get the refrigerator box full of toys?
Really?
God. Oh my God, yeah, dude.
Weird.
Costed $90 a set. Fucking, that's insane, dude. to sit there on a fucking live stream like that.
Whatever happened to that, Ken? What happened with the shell shit? Cause she it was because it had to do with S.
You know what? At the time, I had no clue. She was just playing the dick at the moment, bro. Whatever whatever dick you can latch onto at the moment and keep that going. And weird games they play, people like that, man. Weird fucking shit. I have no clue why they're even there. After a while, it's like, what do you get out of it? What do you get out of it? No ding.
You gonna respond, YR?
Bro, there's 15 people on the show. I'm right here. I'm watching the game too. I'm watching
on the
show.
Whoa, hey.
God damn, Dave. The world doesn't fucking stop when you fucking take a shit.
It should.
Holy shit, man.
Wow. Y'all want to hear that, huh? Y'all.
YR, you put yourself in this position like you act like you have to obey what we say and what we do, but nobody's telling you to do or say anything.
Yeah, but I don't like the repercussions, you asshole.
That's also something that bothers us, or at least me. It's just like, be your own man and stop getting scared of what we'll think. Can we have a disagreement? Absolutely, but guess what?
The fuck?
We're both mature enough we're all mature enough, we should be, to be like, okay, well, we're not fucking Joe Cronins. We're gonna move on.
Nah, bro, it's just at the end of the day, at the end of the day, when I do the right thing, look, I mean.
But dude, you're in the kitchen. Of course, you're gonna get a little hot, okay, a little heated, maybe.
The Tonys, that was horrible for my show. The Tonys and your SCs and shit. Now they're gone, and
Oh, they'll be back.
Keith is on his way out as well.
Oh no!
Listen, if Keith likes going over there, then go and have fun, man. Like, I don't know.
That's not the point. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at Keith if he likes chocolate and not fucking vanilla. Like, it's not. It's just. I guess artistic people don't understand like loyalty and what an enemy. What the definition of an enemy is. Like,
I thought he shit on.
Man, that's fucked.
I thought Keith did understand that, but hey, Keith is entitled to go wherever he wants, and if he wants to go over to fucking, and he wants to put stock into Keith, then so be it.
Can't believe you're taking jabs at Keith, YR.
What? How's he taking jabs? He ain't
you don't know you don't know about stress and having co-hosts and dealing with that. So
he'll be fine, dude.
One thing I did want to add is why I was talking to someone recently in the community, and I was, I guess, defending you.
Right here.
Saying that you've changed a lot, and you've actually shown that you are sort of serious about this sort of thing. And people have sort of, doubted you and think, oh, he's just going to go back to Scott or he's going to go back to whoever. And you've sort of shown a consistency now.
What you basically have to do, watch Tony's show and do the exact opposite of what Tony's doing. But he's shitting on everyone. He's making fights with everyone. And that's what I used to do with SC and having Scott on and us shitting on everyone. That's not the road to go down.
I'm saying this to build on what Ken said, okay? Because the person I spoke to told me that you're just going to have to accept the fact that you fucked up many a time, and that it's not going to take 3 months to fucking get people to start to trust you again, to believe you, to support you and stuff. It could take 3 years. You don't know. But the thing is, though, as long as you show that you're consistent and you're sticking with it, you're proving them wrong.
Who's them? I don't give a fuck about them. I give a fuck about y'all.
People that you complain about being in chat.
Exactly. Bam, for example.
Then I'll stop complaining about them because I don't give a fuck about them.
No, nobody's saying that you should. You see, you just think things for man.
I only care about you guys.
You just hear what you want.
No, you don't. No, hold on. But that's the problem. You care too much.
What's the thing,
built on what Ken was saying is that you're, constantly thinking, oh, these guys are going to be pissed off at me. And it's just like, you got to take that out of your mind. You got to be yourself and do your thing and understand.
Even if we do get pissed.
Exactly. And the thing is, if you're still consistent and you don't again, you've done this so many times. This is why people don't trust you. You have a tantrum. Ken and I say something, you disagree. You have a tantrum, you do your fucking stream, you invite SC back in, Scott back in.
I'm not mad right now. Like, we're good right now. I'm listening.
The point is, you got to understand is that, okay, so we disagree with you. You're not happy with what was said. Go fucking cool off. Don't go fucking do a stream and get all these fucking evil people in there. Just fucking relax, chill out, and know that as long as you behave and you stay consistent, you can contact Ken the next day and he'll be like, forget it. I don't give a fuck about what happened yesterday, whatever. And the same would be with me.
No, it's all good.
You pissed me off that night, right? Remember you pissed me off that night, YR?
Ballsy! What's up, brother? Yes. No, when did I piss you up? A lot of times I did.
When you and Earl were together and stuff, saying like, yeah, that was fucking stupid of you. You were a fucking retard for fucking doing that. And yeah, you did it again because you're not doing
what? What do you mean? What do you mean?
You were raising the fact that some trolls and some other chat were talking about me, and I didn't give. You were like, "Oh, did you really say this?" Like it was like that I was shitting on you on my Christmas stream,
right?
And you're like asking me when you called in, and it just fucking ruined the whole fucking feeling of the fucking show. But I talked to you the next day.
You're right.
So again, you're the one who fucks shit up, and as long as you stay consistent, you can rely that Ken and I will continue to, talk to you and support you where we can. But you're responsible for this shit, and you're going to be held.
Did I ever say I wasn't?
Stop fucking having this,
No, we're not saying you do.
Idea of I'm worried about what Ken and Joe and Dave think, but then you pull that shit on my show. You got to stay consistent.
Because I was asking if you really said that. I was concerned.
We love you, brother. We make love to you.
You show potential, YR, and you have skills that other people either don't have or aren't as skillful in. And, your knowledge on music amazes me because you're younger than me. You know all this trivia and shit.
Yeah.
You sound like
you motherfucker.
A savant.
You fucker.
You like fishing. I like fishing, and I can literally watch a stream of somebody just fishing and they don't catch a goddamn thing because there's still commentary. There's the beautiful environment. I have no problem with that, and you're good at that. But there's other stuff that you gotta just grow up and stop acting like a child, especially when it comes to like what Ken and Dave think about me.
No, listen, as long as you're doing the right thing, and that doesn't mean what we want you to do, it's the right thing. You know the difference. Yeah. I don't have an issue with anything you do or say, man. Like, and why would I?
That's what I was trying to share with Bullfrog, the same kind of, doing the right thing with Bullfrog and Keith. And Keith's kind of slipping away, but Bullfrog totally went off the rocker there. So I try with doing the right thing and teaching others to do that as well, but... Bullsy, are you doing the right thing? Bullsy, are you doing the right thing today, my brother?
I would say I am.
What is your feelings and opinions and concerns about everything that's going on? The whole Jacob RP situation, he will be coming back from his Chinese Burger King soon.
Well.
So I guess it's cats instead of ham.
I can't stay for too long, but I am interested in the Cronin shit that was said.
Yes.
So I don't know how to think of Joe right now, but if he thinks his donators are just that easy to manipulate, it shows what he sees in his viewers.
Well, he was probably talking about you, like low-key.
He included.
He didn't say specifically me. He's not going to say specifically me, first of all. If he did, he'd have more on his ass than he already had. Plus, I've already made a few streams on Joe Cronin myself. So
I was going to mention that earlier.
All right. Yeah, I made some streams on Joe Cronin.
Watched it the other day.
And I did make one stream. It's the first stream, fuck Joe Cronin. And he did attempt to character assassinate Dr. Earl, which threw me in. Yeah, you're a fucking scumbag, you faggot. What kind of fucking ass does that?
That's what I'm saying,
Over
bro.
for not liking his suicide joke.
I know.
Fuck Joe Cronin. Fuck.
Yeah, dude, Joe's
That pissed me off, and I went
He really
at him
is.
for that.
Piece
I
of
went
shit.
after Joe.
And he brought up like me and Earl like last monetize this in the intro. It's like, oh, it's so weird that y'all met. They met, and Shell's over there snickering. How is it weird?
Dude,
It's
what about
complete-
for my birthday when I had all those people over and we were barbecuing and
Weird, you had
drinking
hamburgers.
and he's like, "Oh my God, look at them! They're having hamburgers and they're
weird.
laughing.
You're eating hamburgers?
It's so
It's
weird.
weird.
Look at them laughing, having a good time. It's a weird thing, bro. Like,
You know what's weird? A guy with 70,000 subs, and he only has 150 views. You know what also is weird?
he's a victim.
Is the fact that he's worried about other people going, that's weird. Welcome, they're hanging out over there laughing. Well, you're not having a good time, buddy? What's wrong with you? Why can't you have a good time? All right, your fucking show sucks. Everyone left you.
Oh, come on, Bullsy.
You're stuck with a fucking.
You really don't watch
monetize
monetize it, Bullsy. You don't
As a
watch monetize
co-host.
this anymore.
I don't. And you know what the funny thing is? I actually
sir.
used to like monetize this here and there,
Yeah.
not too much. Sometimes I don't like it because the politics is just like, they don't know what they're talking about.
But you
Like-
came fairly late,
That's
Bullshit,
true.
didn't you? You weren't really listening when JB, me, and Joe were really.
Well,
at
I
the
listened
final.
back on a few other monetize thises. 2017 monetize this episode 200 where Jesus came in and said, "Don't fuck any cacks and fuck Tommy NC." 2010. I was like, oh well, that's a good
I
one.
saw that. Yeah.
I
If you go
also-
to 2016,
And then
was
remember the
probably-
George Zimmerman? And I will recall this. I did go back in 2019. George Zimmerman. I heard there was an argument between Dave, JB, and Leah. It was George Zimmerman killing somebody or getting killed.
Trayvon
You were
Martin.
saying
From
that
Shows,
person.
bro.
You said he deserved to die.
Yep. I said
And,
it again. Yep. Mr. Consistent.
Yeah. They were saying, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You're using documentary, what and court cases can be a mistrial, something like that.
Right.
And you said, well, you cannot compare those two. I kind of saw the similarities in what you were trying to say. You cannot compare a fair case to a mistrial. So
Yep.
that was your point, and I understood that. But Leah is a SJW, and JB, I would have preferred JB and Dave. Honestly,
And-
JB's
JB voted for
And
Bernie
this is
in
only-
the primaries.
This is only something I learned recently, but apparently when Bullsy first learned of me, he didn't really like what I said. But now apparently he does. So, hey, Joe Cronin, yeah, people can
Nothing wrong with
change.
that.
You know, that's not being fake. It's actually looking at more information. And yeah, of course, if somebody only listens to Joe, as Derailed and many others commented, you're only going to get one side of the story. But once you start to expand your horizons and you expose yourself to the other people that are being talked about, you start to see consistency, and you start to
Yeah.
see somebody like Ken, who isn't this big, bad, dirty guy, who's who really is just a guy who's got a really big heart, and he is willing to accept everybody.
Dave Rose gave me his answer. Now, be honest. Do you have more fun on Friday Night Fire or those days on Monetize This with Joe on the show?
Honestly, I've had a lot of fun on Monetize This, but it doesn't compare to how it is now with Friday nights.
That's what I
Really?
said. That's what I said.
Oh.
And he couldn't believe me. Can you believe that there, Ken?
Well, I mean, for the
Why
reason,
couldn't believe me?
the reason being is that I'm with people that I can trust and I'm friends with, and my wife is on there, and people that I consider friends are on there, and people that I like to talk to, and people that I like to interact with. And that was the point at one point when I was on Joe's shit, but that faded away after a certain amount of time, and it turned out to be like people I didn't relate to and people I did not belong with on there.
I
turned
summed
into
it up
different
quickly by
people,
saying no
you know?
stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, no stress, and it's just be yourself. Come in and talk about whatever the fuck you want. There's no captions. There's no areas that you can or you can't go. It's just come in and do you and have fun and fucking.
And we can have
and
a
that's
very passionate discussion, and there can be disagreements and all that, and then we move on, and the show
And you
continues,
know what?
and it's
Nobody's
still fucking
coaching-
awesome.
Nobody's coaching anybody to go in there and have a fight with somebody or to call somebody out. Or, hey, yo, call out so and so tonight on the show. Or
did
it like
That's
that.
what
Don't
he used
happen.
to do. Really?
Yes, he did.
Still does it, bro. What do you think
know about that?
What do you think they did to Cody the other day? That was a total setup.
What did
Go
they
after
do?
him.
I'm not aware of this.
They dragged him through the mud, bro. Talking about him, all kinds of nasty shit, bro. I mean, horrible shit.
About what's his name?
Huh?
Not Cody, the other one.
Not Cody Maestro, the other kid. The
Lenny.
I don't know who that
Lenny?
is.
Fucking Lenny.
That Lenny nigga.
No,
I thought it was Cody you were referring to, but
the wrong nigga you talking about, son. No, but I'm talking about. What are you laughing at, bro? I'm talking about Barracuda.
Yeah, Barracuda. Yeah.
Oh, Barracuda. He's gone bad on Barracuda now?
Oh,
Bro,
my God. They
fun of his-
ripped
yeah,
Barracuda a
that's
fucking
good.
new one, bro. And, like, basically just, like, unnecessary
Where the
shit.
hell did
It
this
was
shit
like
come from?
Like on some
It was so
personal like type
unnecessary,
shit, you know?
It was unnecessary, dude. It really was. So a guy who just is there just to support Joe and loves hanging with Joe. You know? And it's sad that shit's got to be that way, man.
And
it's
Joe's
just-
free falling.
Yeah, he is falling off, dude. I'm afraid where he's going to be in a year or two, man. It's not going to be pretty. Not going to be
Now,
pretty.
can
If you
you-
think things are, that's when things will legit be bad for him, where he can legit turn around and say, hey guys, I'm fucked and I need help. And then it's legit because he's headed down that road fucking himself.
He was
is
just selling
fucking
his
himself.
broken microphones and shit a month ago. I mean, that's pretty, you know.
Yeah, it's
What
well, yeah. But I think that's all fake
Nicky
bullshit.
J.
I would have personally cut out the drywall where it was embedded in and sold it like that as an art piece. That could have probably raised
So Nicky J, explain without saying too much, obviously, because Dave Rose is out of the
joke
loop
was genius.
on the Barracuda
What they
situation.
did to the Barracuda, man, it was just horrible. It was just horrible, man. It really was.
Just to
The guy-
sum it up,
The guy
when-
poses no threat.
Just
He
to sum
poses
it up,
no threat
when
to anybody.
Coda first joined like the whole community and everything, he was young, having problems, blah blah blah, and he saw Jesse having the same problem, so he talked to him about stuff. And fast forward to 2 weekends ago, on a live stream, Jesse literally brought everything up personal that had to do with Coda on a live stream and made fun of him for it, right in his
Yeah.
face.
Really?
And I this was back before I even personally knew Coda. So in this, like, I had no clue what was going on. I was on the call too. I had no clue what the fuck he was talking about. Like, I didn't know my friend had those kind of problems. You know, I just didn't know because he had grown up, gotten past all that shit, never talked about it. And then all of a sudden it's being brought up. And then I asked Jesse, I'm like, Jesse, who the fuck are you talking about? Well, Coda. I'm like, why the fuck are you talking about that personal shit like that? And Dave,
On air.
if you
He
still
was on
want to
meth
see,
and fucking alcohol that night.
if you times 100, if you still want to see that stream, Gargut still has it up. That's how
course.
much he gives a fuck about his friends.
Of course.
The whole thing is still up. You can still hear it.
Pitiful.
I'd
That's
never-
what you get for being a donator, bro. That's what you might get for being a donator. You might have your personal shit called out. You might fucking be dragged through the mud. That's what you get when you go fuck with Joe. That's what you get. So
Jesse's just a loose cannon. I mean, he's
Jesse's a
fucking
fucking meth-headed asshole, bro. That
He is
dude
an asshole.
I
don't
find
know
it funny that I was called the loose cannon.
Dave
Never fucked
Dave
with
Rose,
people
well, how
out
could
of
you ever
misery.
be cool with that guy back in the day? Like, how could you ever be cool with Jesse, Dave? Come on.
Well, I mean, not trying
was
to interrupt,
different.
but when I
He
was
was
on Joe's show, I always just fucking thought I was just fucking let him bloviate, just let him talk like a retard he fucking is. I mean, he doesn't make sense anyway.
No, you don't.
So just let him fucking talk, make himself look worse.
Yeah, that's what Joe does now, man. By saying that people like Himmelgard and Schleppy and people like that are easy marks and can just be brainwashed so easily and fucking just, you know, they're easy marks to fucking be converted. You know, they're grown ass men that you can tell them what to do and tell them where to go.
Yeah, Joe really doesn't. Joe won't really admit why him and God really doesn't come around anymore because he still on that stream. Well, Joe supports the people that fucking shit on him. I mean, look at. A big donor like that, and you don't stick up for him. Shit.
In fact, he goes and attacks.
Is fucking unprecedented. Yeah, that's why I've stepped away from it all. I'm just fucking sick of dealing with it. Sick of hearing about people on that fucking show. Joe just doesn't scream. Joe just lets anybody on there anymore.
Do you even deal with Garguts anymore?
No, I quit going on. After the Coda thing, I stick up for my friends. I'm very loyal, as you can tell.
Me too, man.
Long as I was with Joe. But when you bring the shit up about what you were with Coda, the personal stuff, when someone's at their low point, that's very disrespectful. And the point that you let them say that, and you still had the audio up on your YouTube for everybody to hear.
It shows that it was a setup.
What kind of a friend are you?
Dude, it was a setup, bro. It was a fucking setup. It was done on purpose. I wouldn't be surprised if they turned around and told you they were coached into doing it. Because that's the type of shit that Joe would do with us back in the day, where he'd be like, yo, fucking say something to so-and-so tonight, and just, give him hell.
Start drama when you don't even need to.
Yeah, yes, dude. Yeah. Yes. And it's
just having a show. Like tonight, you're gonna have your fucking show. Nothing's gonna be brought up. There's so many topics going around right now. Why do we?
You don't need to bring up the bullshit. Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
And that's what your show's gonna be like.
Exactly.
I know I'm not gonna get that out of Joe's show anymore because it's either a dick or gay comment, something about Democrats being stupid now, even though Joe supported them for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And
well, dude, I'll tell you, bro, I'm so blessed with the people that I not only have working with me on my channel, like Nikki Nines and fucking Mars when he was there, and Dave and all these guys, these fucking talented, smart people that I hang out with, like YR, like you, Nikki J,
Vikings.
like fucking so many of the people in the chat that just are. Yo,
Drew, the great Drews of the community.
Bro.
Don't forget about me.
Dude, no joke. When a guy like Brandon Harbin says what's up to you, he really means it. Like, hey man, how's your family? How you doing? Like Nickel Chunks. Like when he says what's up to you, you know that they really care. They're not just saying it to be, to be like, oh, I'll just say what's up like everybody else does. How's your family? How you doing? They say it because they mean it. They like think about you and you think about them. Like, I hope they're doing all right. I hope they're doing good this weekend. I hope their family's getting better. They're not sick like Arush and Shinchu, like real people. And I understand Joe has connections with some of these people, right? But these very same people, like I said before, they see what Joe is doing and then they hear what Joe says and they scratch their head and they say, well, no one ever came to me and said anything like that from Kenny's camp or Dave's or anybody's camp. So why is Joe saying this? Is he just speculating or is he just putting this fake narrative out there? And then they turn their backs on him. And then when they turn their backs and they don't come back, Joe points the finger at me, you, the next guy, because it's so convenient to just say, oh, I didn't do that. They did that to me. I'm the victim. But these people are for fucking real. They're good people. They give. They keep giving. Sith Negan, gives to Joe, right, to make him happy, to fucking have a good show. You would think that knowing that, somebody like Joe would say, you know what, listen, let me stop fucking around, man. I got good people around me. Nobody's harming me.
He doesn't know how to have friends. He doesn't know how.
No, he does not know how to maintain.
Why did he fucking call Tony those 3 days in a fucking row the other week?
And listen,
why wouldn't you
Nikki
fucking hang out? Hold on one second. Why wouldn't you fucking hang out with one of your big fucking donators or your fucking Patreons? But no, you want to call in to somebody like that slams you for years on end and hang out with them when you have this whole list of people that love you. That's what did
real
it
quick,
for me.
Nikki J, he's still talks to Scott on Skype till this day.
Well, he has Scott in his chat.
I know,
He has Scott in his chat.
We've seen it.
Hold on. He has Scott in his chat, and you can't do anything. If anybody tries to time him out, he'll just untime him. So.
Well, listen, Scott is in a different place, okay? All
well,
right,
yeah,
so
I'm sure he is. Every fucking year he is.
But listen, there's very much that's still the same Scott, and there's very much stuff that has changed. Right? But if he's cool with Scott, then so be it. But the bottom line is, it's going to look bad. I love Joe and support him, who he's interacting with behind the scenes. It pops up on other people's shit. If half those people saw what's being said, they'd probably not, they wouldn't be happy about it.
Oh no,
we know that.
No, they wouldn't be.
So
the problem is right now is that there's a lot of new people over at Joe's, and I mean I'm not trying to deter. Yeah, I'm not trying to deter anybody away from him, but there's a lot of new people over at Joe's right now that has no clue what's going on, what's even any of this about, what Joe's even really about.
Dude, Nikki, that's why I said, why is he doing this? Because it's not doing anything to the people that are gone. Because when they hear that, they're gonna be, what the fuck is Joe saying? That never happened to me. And then I try to figure out, well, why is he doing it then? And the only conclusion I come to is the new people that are over there, like you just said, he does not want catching on to us. And if they do, he wants them to think, oh, these are the people that he warned me about.
Right.
So that's why he does it.
Yeah.
That's why he does it. And you know what, though? He's fucking himself, because none of those people that are over there, or mostly like 90% of those people, will not be a Himmelfarb or a fucking Schleppy or a fucking Sid Negan or a Steven Nicholchunks or a fucking, any one of these guys, that Brandon Harbin, any one of these dudes that give in return, that odds are you won't find anybody like that over there. They're very hard to come by, people like that. Mm-hmm. So, but my point is, why push those people away that are good people, that will support you and love what you do? Why push them away? But he obviously doesn't give a fuck about it.
It's the $1 million question. Literally, it's the
bridges. That's what it is. Because you know what? Those people are replaceable to him. Those people are replaceable to Joe Cronin. They are replaceable. And to us, you're irreplaceable. Irreplaceable. We cannot replace you with the fucking love and respect and donations and retweeting and friendship that these people give us. It's not replaceable. But with Joe, every piece of the puzzle is replaceable.
Yo, Vikings.
That's no problem. Fucking saying shit about Himmelfarb.
Vikings, that account in your chat, that's not me with the black picture. That's a fake me. So please block it. Thank you.
That's you, ain't it?
No, it has a black background.
You just said it wasn't.
I thought that was you, buddy.
Are you a
bullfrog?
Can you listen?
I was giving you a red, buddy. Never mind. I thought it was you.
Hey, that's not me in the chat. Oh, that's you in the chat?
It was you. He just said no.
I was going to give him a wrench. Fuck. Sorry, YR. I guess you don't get a wrench.
Troll motherfucker.
Oh, my God. What are you on today? Xanax and fucking vodka.
Well,
it gave me a wrench, YR. There you go.
Hey, it's Joe's loss, man, that he loses these people. It's not, and you know what? Sometimes it's their loss too, because they thought that they found somebody that they love to watch and love to support and see.
What are you talking about, Ken? We're all fake.
Oh,
we
no,
only
fuck
just
all.
approach them to just get.
Nikki J, did you hear that? I mean, yeah, Nikki J, did you hear that? What Joe Cronin said about like the donators?
No, what did he say?
Or whatever.
I didn't watch.
They're easily manipulated.
Yeah,
they're easily manipulated. Grown ass men.
So people that want to donate money to you are manipulated easily.
They're manipulated
because they have their own. Because they can form their own opinions.
Yes, that was
because they're able-bodied people.
No, because
they're not robots like you want.
Because
they were told what opinion to take. They were basically, what he's saying is they were told how to think.
I'm sorry, but Ken's been telling me for the last year what it's really been, and I've tried to have my own opinion, and I've just found out like the start of this year he's been telling me has been fucking true all year round.
Exactly,
so,
bro.
Ring a ding 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 dong.
And I never once came to you. Did I ever once come to you and say, "Hey, bro, don't hang out with Joe. Don't go over there and support him"? Never.
No, it was always me like donating you or not donating, DMing you, just be like, "Hey, man, he's fucking pissing me off again. Like he's doing this shit." And yeah, it is kind of low for me to like DM you shit like that, but it's
but me and you always bullshitted like that. Even when I was on Joe's shit, me and you would interact like that every once in a while. So it's not like. And you know what? That's why I was saying before. I get people who come to me. They're not just coming to me to like be like, "Hey, I'm going to join your side now because Joe did this." No, they're not on a side. They're still not on a side, but they're just voicing their frustrations because they know I know about it and I've been through it. And so is Dave and other people because we talk about it and we bring it up, and we're not afraid to mention a name or to bring it up. We just do it. You know, it's just natural. If you feel something about it, you say it. Period. Why keep it bottled up inside? Why take shots ambiguously every fucking day? Why do that when you could just come right out and say everything you want? 1, 2, 3.
Exactly. And
I want to show Nikki J this and everybody else who's in the Skype chat with us here. If you look to your Skype chat in a second, you will see. You will see.
Previous Dave Rose's belt. Thank you.
Previous Babe Rose's belt. What? Previous Babe Rose's belt.
Maybe the lake nearby me will be frozen enough for me to walk out on it with the belt.
Previous Dave Rose's belt. Yes, the belt is
the
belt is going to be sent out tomorrow, brother, and I'm going to record it and send it to you.
Sunday?
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah,
they work on Sunday?
Well, I got to box it. I got to put it in a box.
Put it in a box.
No, but here in Canada, they don't work. They work Monday to Friday. There's no fucking mail during.
Those motherfuckers be in there, bro. They're working for Joe Biden now, baby. You get your ass up in there on a Sunday.
Ooh, that's some keefy shit. Dang.
You like that, right? Ain't that better than Tony's?
Dude, that's nice.
Dude, you know what they're selling him? They're selling him swag ass fucking like bad fucking earwax is what this guy is smoking.
Grown in corn or
yeah,
whatever,
like
on
fucking
cornfield.
nasty. Like, and you know what? I bet you it's barely even marijuana. I bet you there's like a ton of other shit mixed into that shit, like synthetics and all kinds of nasty, gnarly shit.
Yeah,
because like honestly, he don't look like he's high from weed when he's like taking a couple of those hits. He looks like he's literally on like angel dust. You know, like who the fuck wants to get that high on marijuana? Like weed is supposed to calm you down and balance you and help you and get you a little nice. And you know, weed is not supposed to get you to the point where you don't even know what the fuck you're saying or doing. You can't even speak straight. You're like
that's his natural state of mind. That's his natural state of mind. Not CBD.
You know, you talk about falling asleep during a show, right? I had every excuse to fall asleep during shows. What's your excuse? Because you took one too many dabs? Like, come on, seriously? Like, are you fucking kidding me here?
No, it's because people like me and Ken work fucking 60 hours a week. That's why we fall asleep on streams. Well, you know, certain people they don't fucking understand that. I remember when that. I remember back when that was a fucking problem.
Jobs.
Yeah.
And he was so overworked and so 60 hours and worked 3 days for nothing. How come he hasn't mentioned those? Because listen, it's all a mirage. None of it is real. None of it. It's all fucking fake shit, bro. It is all fake bullshit. He will even tell who he considers his best friends lies right to their faces, bro. Kind of like being in Russia right now. You were in Russia and you're like, yeah, I'm in Russia. And you're like, oh, yeah, wow, Russia's cell phones work the same way. You can just stay on cell phone all night long and not lose connection. Wow, Russia's doing good, huh?
They work great up here in Russia. Yeah.
You know, I mean, come on, bro. Like, you know what? Listen, I don't want to rag on Danny because I don't want to fight with the guy. Honestly, I don't. But come on, dude. Like, you are not in Russia, bro. Like, stop the shit. Like, please stop.
That guy's the biggest broken record. Dude, Danny MT's the biggest broken record besides Jacob RP. I mean,
he's in Texas.
I'm in Russia. So I'm in Russia now. So I'm going to spend my time in Gaga's fucking show all night for how many hours? Like, yeah, I didn't even know. Like, if he is in Russia, wow, the cell phones work great there, and he didn't skip a beat, and he went all the way to Russia. God damn.
He's in the fucking Russian mafia, right? I mean,
hey, I don't want to fuck with him, man. You know, I don't want to fuck with him.
I'm in Mother Russia.
Motherfucker.
But I just heard that he was in Russia. I haven't heard him actually say that, but I heard other people reply to him saying that he was in Russia. But like, if I speak to him, I would love to be like, come on, Danny, like, stop telling motherfuckers you're in Russia, bro. Like,
I'm Russia.
Why are you saying that?
And that's what I wish more people would fucking start doing. Just be fucking real.
Yeah,
don't fucking come on here and lie.
We've been doing that since day one there, Nikki.
No, I know. I don't mean you guys. I
Who hasn't.
people fucking in general.
Nikki J, you want to know something?
Dave, stop interrupting the show, please.
What if he is doing that just to protect himself? If he's doing that and saying he went to Russia to protect himself, then I don't blame him. I won't.
Is he saying that for real?
Yeah.
He could have came up with a way better fucking, way better, way to
he's
protect
a fighter. Why would he need to go to Russia to?
No, I'm saying like if somebody's doxing him or he feels that
he's got a team of lawyers. He doesn't need to go to Russia.
I don't know what the deal is. All I know is I don't think he's in Russia, and I don't want to accuse him of anything. Maybe he is. I doubt it, but who knows, dude? Who knows?
They need to go to Mother Russia and hide.
It's just weird that, it's
like typical Russian.
Liars. Accuse people of being scumbags and liars, but I mean, the whole time people tell fibs and they act like nobody will know I'm lying.
I am Russian pussy. I escaped to Russia.
Nikki J, did
I'm
you
not
hear?
Talking about him. I'm just saying in general.
Come on, let's talk before we get. I don't want you to get in trouble or whatever.
Oh, let's keep it going, Wire. Come on, dude.
Steak dinners. Steak dinners. Nikki J, Nikki J, do you know how about Nikki J? Do you know? Do you know about the whole?
No. Wait, hold on.
Nikki J, do you know about the whole?
Take two.
Jacob RP situation, sir.
Now, wait, hold on.
I just know that he was just bitching about everything he could think of yesterday. It was annoying and nobody wanted to fucking listen.
In this community, Jacob RP. He is beloved. He is one of the beloved characters.
He's loved as
I'm
fucking
number one fan.
He is one of the beloved people in this community, hands down. He has nothing but an intact integrity.
He reminds me of, honestly? He reminds me of those MS-13 gang member wannabes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, going around, oh yeah, I got tattoo on my face, man. I'm gonna cut you.
Oh,
he's a motherfucking butt-loving pirate. Fuck RP.
I mean, dude, you come on here all day yesterday and bitch about what? What? Just all you did was bitch. You didn't make any points. You just said how annoying it is that everybody talks about Joe. Okay, and what the fuck? What?
Right,
what?
He on here all gay. You're right about that.
You mentioned Joe. And now you're telling me Joe more than anyone, though. He mentioned Joe more than anyone, bro. That was the thing. Like, what the fuck?
RP came on all gay because he's.
You gotta love him or hate him. Do you love him or hate him? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I understand.
Jacob is not. I don't take Jacob honestly as a threat.
He's not malicious.
It took guts.
Like, I don't think that he's the type of guy. He might turn around and say he's gonna fuck you up or something like this, but he also does say in the same sentence, like, "Nah, man, come on, I wouldn't do that. I sound like an asshole when I say that." Like, at least he takes responsibility for some of the shit.
Baby.
You know?
He's a mere baby who doesn't know what he's doing.
He's dumber than a bag.
I give him props. It took a lot. It took a lot for a person to do that yesterday.
The guy is dumber than a fucking bag of shit.
Win after Ken.
Coming from Nikki J, who live streams with only 2 viewers. Yeah, my last farming sim fucking has over 200. No, I'm not like that.
I farmed that virtual vegetable.
Come on, stop talking over people. God damn it, Dave. No, go ahead, guys. Sorry.
You're so authoritarian.
Why don't act like you're trying to run a show?
Could you imagine if we were all in a room together and he's fucking, come on, quit talking over everybody.
Maestro, get off of here.
Hey, you might want to say that to fucking Garguts and Meth Head over there, because all they do is talk over fucking Joe.
Yeah, Nikki J, was that a problem when you were on the show back in the day? Did you ever say behind the scenes like, hey man, y'all guys are talking too much or no?
Not really,
God
no.
damn. Bro, every time Joe does an imitation or something, that fucking Jesse jumps right in over him and does the same thing, but shittier.
Yeah, Joe ends up muting him a lot. At least
he should mute him for good.
But there's times when I was on the show, he would Jesse would just be talking over bits and certain things, and Joe would just end up having to mute him. And
I don't know how Joe has that guy on.
Jesse would get pissed off.
And Jesse would get mad.
Yeah. And it's like, dude,
honestly,
he's trying to do a bit. It's like, what
like,
are you
dude,
doing?
honestly, that's what Joe has worked himself into, bro. He's worked himself into having to have some crackhead and a drunk on his fucking
But he
stream.
didn't ever have. The thing is, he doesn't have to. He just does. He just has his Discord open and lets everybody in there. He calls it a show.
It's his fucking pride. He just can't do the right thing, man. He can't admit, like, yeah, you guys know me. I'm a bullshit artist. Yes, I am.
I really don't know how Tony hasn't called in yet.
Actually, I want to quickly add that I just added a clip to the chat, an audio clip that Wire could play, and it proves what you guys were just saying, is that you'll see Joe Cronin really pissed off, and he'll even just like utter this in silence almost, but he still verbalize it. So this thing, whatever the fuck, is that I accidentally spoke over him. I recognized it, immediately stopped myself, apologized. And then Joe's like, oh, whatever. And then under his breath, he says, whatever the fuck. So, Wire, if you want to play that.
That's fucked up. The biggest scumbag in the community, Joe Cronin. Bigger scumbag than Tony, Joe Cronin.
Scumbag.
He'll sell you out for $2.14.
Tony's.
Minnesota, why are you talking over the clip?
There's no clip.
I didn't even know you were
We're not hearing it.
There's no fucking clip, dude. What are you talking about?
No clip, you fucking
weirdo. You fucking.
I'm sorry, Joe. Go on. No, it's all right. I just curious. No, it's all right. No, it's all right.
Context, please.
You make me.
That's the perfect context. I explained it. I was talking. I talked over him. I stopped. I'm like, oh, sorry, Joe. He's like, okay, and then whatever the fuck. Very passive aggressive as always.
You make me a big wiener, a big wiener. Joe Cronin is a wiener.
Despicable. Are you playing a clip, Wire?
Connie Chris diss track.
I'm gonna put Paul in the chat.
Yeah. Wow, unbelievable, dude.
Jacob RP will be making an appearance.
Did somebody say something about Jacob RP?
Jacob Poopo.
Who do you got on this, Ken? Raiders or the Bengals? I kind of want the Raiders to do it.
Yeah, me too.
Raiders all the way. For John Madden, this will be a good thing for John Madden, and and then those guys, and
the turducken.
Well, it's a turducken. And I love eating turkeys and chickens and turduckens and blunkins, and I smoke a blunk.
How's everyone's lives going and opinions about being bullfrog free? Totally. What is everyone's feelings on?
It is so
not. I feel like half of COVID's gone.
COVID has been lifted for the first time in 3 years, bro.
We're on our way to normalization, if you will.
The other half is still here. We just got to get YR out of here.
Normalization, bro.
The new normal, or
it
whatever
feels freeing.
Democrats say.
It feels liberating.
It does.
And you know what? I felt bad for him the other night when somebody sent me a clip and goes, "Listen, look how sad this guy is." And they sent me a clip, and it's him with, I'm not even joking, 20 minutes of dead air sitting there.
The JB thing. He was trying to get JB on the thing or whatever. What was it?
I saw that clip. Trying to get everybody on his fucking show instead of just doing a fucking show.
Dude, did you guys read what JB said to him?
Yes, I showed it on my show the other day.
Goddamn, JB ripped him a new butthole, bro. He was like, just because everybody's done talking to you and nobody goes for your bullshit anymore, basically. He's like, then you turn to me? Like, go fuck you.
That's a good analogy, yeah.
Like, he would go hang out with fucking Tony from Revere, okay? Because that's like the only place you can go.
That's funny.
And Tony thinks like hey, I got the guy that Joe Cronin used to put on his thumbnails, bro.
Take him and never give them back,
Yeah. Fucking weird.
You can have that fat frog come guzzling bitch.
Seriously. Best of luck, Bubby. And don't worry, Joe spend more time with fucking other people besides his Patreon members and the people that do shows and say, "Hey, Joe, it'd be nice if you jumped on my live stream for once in the last 3 years." Live stream. But nope. He'll reserve those moments for people like who shit all over his life. And
Tony,
Scott. Garguts.
Yeah, Garguts. He'll go there.
Yeah.
And wherever his enemy's enemy is, basically. And I like the analogy last night. Isn't that funny too? They use fire, they use this, they use that. And last night I heard, the enemy of my enemy, but they couldn't even say it right. They were like, yeah, that's like the enemy's friend with the friend. like, get it right if you're going to use it.
Retard.
Leave it to a meth head to fucking try to come up with it.
I've been making jokes about his show that Joe's got all these fucking weirdos on over there to get a tax write-off from the government.
I used that line earlier, so.
Oh, you did? I didn't know. My bad.
The other day.
Were you on there?
It's fine.
Night, Nikki J?
Honestly, I'm not going to pull a Cronin on you, okay?
I don't go on his fucking shows anymore. When he called into Tony those fucking 3 days, I was like, fuck you, I'm done. That's a slap to the face to me.
I thought you were on there last night, but I guess
no. I wasn't on there.
When Joe was doing the right thing at one point, because when I first started fucking, well, he wasn't really doing the right thing then, too, but it was a lot less bullshit going. There was a lot less shit that he was dipping his balls into like he is now. But the bottom line is, people that out there that support people are good fucking people that all basically, most of them started out in Joe Cronin's chat supporting him. And like I said before, if he did things the right way, he would have like triple the support and triple the people coming back to him to want to be a part of it.
He have probably at least over 250,000 subs.
Yeah, I mean,
fuck that.
No, if it went back to 4 years ago and he let that grow like it could have, for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling out the red carpet for Jacob RP.
Himself,
could have been roll out the red carpet.
Hey! Don't interrupt the intro.
Get out of here, fucker.
Thank you.
Dude, he could have been in the industry. He could have been working for one of these big companies. He definitely could have. He's good enough, or he was good enough to be an announcer or to be something along the lines. Like, he thinks he could be everything, but obviously he can't. But he was definitely had enough talent to write or to be a part of it in some way. But he fucked himself. Because if he doesn't think that some of those companies looked at him at one point or another and said, yeah, we can't really fuck this guy, listen to what he says, he's fooling himself, because they have. There's no doubt about it. Okay? Just the same way they've looked at of a guy like JD from New York, right? And how he gets sponsors and how he gets like all this big shit. Meanwhile, JD just robs everybody of what they do and fucking tries to do it himself. He's another one of those guys that just takes from other people and just makes it his own. But more eyes are going to be on him, and more people are going to want to work with him because of how he operates besides his shows. And people see that shit. They hear that shit. It catches up to you. When you're an asshole and you're like some kind of...
Like RP.
scenes, people find out about it, man. People learn that you're an asshole behind the scenes, and the support that you have with people. Like, some people don't care, like I was saying before, and they could give two shit. They're just there to support and have fun. They don't care what that person is off air, off scenes. But some
Dutch Master.
Some people do care, bro. Some people care a lot. And
people like RP don't care.
Dude, unfortunately, when you're being called an easy mark or brainwashed or easily converted or told what to do, and you're a grown ass fucking man, how does that make you feel? Would you want to support somebody or donate to them who say that about you? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Those people had enough brains on their shoulders that they made up their own minds, and that's why they're not there. It's not because of anybody else's influence, but their own, what they thought. Because I know the people he's talking about, and they're all outspoken people that will tell you how they feel. Plain and simple.
Real great. Why is Jacob RP in this fucker?
Because he's getting a punch, bro.
Get out of here, RP, you little bitch.
I don't see him in here.
Nah, he's on the show. I invited him on the show. Fuck off.
Why? Why would you invite a scumbag like that on the show?
Why would I invite a scumbag like you to be cool?
Oh, there he is.
He had my back.
Dude,
for real
dude, I've been on here since this fucking show started today.
Vikings. Well, all right. So let RP talk.
Hey, just quick. I'm gonna head out. I got a bunch of people coming on my Discord watching football.
Great.
You guys have a great night.
Yeah, we're great. Plug your fucking
Go back to your two viewers, Nicky J. Go back to your two viewers.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, I'm happy you got it in, bro. Happy you got it in. You feel better? God, have fun in your little life, MS-13 wannabe.
See what you did?
Vikings, you're a loser.
RP, you see what you did?
God.
Vikings, you RP.
YR, I got my Dutch. YR, I got my Dutch.
What flavor is it, Mijo?
Fuck up. You're not a Tony.
Just a regular Dutch. Just a regular Dutch.
The red pack. The red pack, Mijo.
Smoke your shit, dude. Nobody
No,
wants.
the blue one. The blue one.
Dave, I'm trying to ask him a question about a cigar.
Okay. Yeah, Dave.
Jacob, real personal, baby.
No, it's real pathetic. Get it right. It's real pathetic. Get it right.
Jacob rapes people. That's what
it's solution, bro, to the fucking
I couldn't
Bengals, bro. To the motherfucking Bengals, bro.
I couldn't believe when Joe called me Jacob rapes people. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Jacob,
I like really pathetic better. I like really pathetic better.
You like that better than real personal?
Jacob really pathetic. I like that. That sticks.
Really personal. Takes it personal? No? All right.
Right, Dave? Right, Dave?
Oh.
Well, this is
I was actually listening to a clip that was just sent me, so I wasn't paying attention. What did you say?
Oh.
I said this is the YR program where we do ask the hard-hitting questions. Ken, will Jacob RP be on Insomniac tonight? Ken?
Ooh, please.
Absolutely
not. Yes, Ken.
That right now.
Well, did you hear that? Did you hear the breaking news, RP? Without me being interrupted by the 10 people on the call.
Nuked. The world is rejoicing.
Latino Heat was begging Ken to come on tonight and do the drama shit on you, and Ken said no because he's cool.
Yeah, but that would make it really awkward.
Ken did the right thing.
Connie Chris. That would make it awkward though.
He begged me. I said that he asked me if it would be cool if he comes on and address it, and I said I really don't want to do that. And if it comes up, it comes up. But I don't really want to go do that.
He's seething.
It wouldn't be cool. It wouldn't be cool to Connie Chris or Filthy. No, they wouldn't know what the fuck they're talking
disrespectful
about.
Type shit.
Jacob, stop knocking all that shit over in your fucking kitchen. I can hear the bing, bang, bing, bing. Stop it, okay?
Stop
it. Ken, who's on your show tonight?
Jacob RP and Keith.
Mello. Tony from Revere.
Nice. Really?
Come on. Seriously.
Listen, I would eat my own soft stool if you did that out of a straw like a shake. If you had Tony on.
Why would you want to see that?
It doesn't mean I want to see it. Like, it would be interesting. So,
no.
What?
like, if y'all just, like, totally acted cool on the stream.
Like, out of nowhere, like nothing ever happened.
Yeah. Like you and Joe do when y'all come on here and shit, when y'all used to.
I don't lie like that, bro. I'm not
Listen,
joking.
Jacob RP is about to roll a blunt and get super high and talk shit about everyone, so we're going to be excited for that.
Oh, wow.
He wants more competition. I want competition.
New shtick. I love it.
Competition. Ain't that right?
Shit about people. Wow.
Yeah, Jacob RP is going to roll up a blunt. He's going to talk shit about people.
Do you want me to roll up a blunt? Like, is that a big deal? Like, I mean, this ain't high school kids. I mean, like,
nah, it's better,
if I
bro.
want to fucking
It's
roll a
better.
blunt, I got fucking blunt papes ready to go.
Someone get on cam, please. There's 15 people on the call. Bodark, are you alive? For Christ's sake.
I was thinking about.
You alive,
I was thinking about getting on cam, but bro,
As soon as I get that belt, I'm going on cam again.
Bodark.
Get on camera, RP, you fucking faggot.
Bodark.
Yeah, I'm alive. Jesus
Christ.
God.
God
damn. Say your name, fucking respond.
Jesucristo.
Jesus, stop doing that, please.
My bad. My bad, Jacob RP.
You need your
Mojito.
drinking smoke.
Mojito.
Or your smoking drink. What's I've been smoking?
I would like a dark and stormy right now.
A dark.
I don't know what the fucking shit that is. Sounds
A dark
good.
and stormy is rum mixed with ginger beer and limes and ice.
Yeah, I want a dark cock up my ass. My name is
that doesn't sound too bad.
That sounds, it's delicious, bro. It's delicious. Oh my god.
Shit, man, I want one.
It's a lot better. It's a lot better than watching monetize this. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
well, watching paint dry is a little bit better than monetize this. So
last night sucked, bro. It sucked so much that Joe had to walk away and pretend that he's talking to Leah, but he really just didn't want to be on the fucking show with those losers.
Did you hear YR accuse you of being on that show?
Yeah, I heard you, YR.
I love how
YR.
So you're not the only one who could stir shit, YR.
No, RP. I thought because they were talking about you, and then I thought you were on the show.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were talking about you.
They were actually.
I figured you said something or
They
whatever.
were? Oh my god, they love me. I gotta go back there right now. I'm gonna be on tonight.
I'll play it right now, mijo. I'll play it right now, mijo.
I got my 15 minutes. I got my 15 minutes.
Little butthole. What little brown?
Listen. As long as Jacob RP got his 15 minutes, we're all good.
Yeah, but they said a bunch of shit. Like, you want to hear it or no?
Yeah, play it.
All right.
Hey, these were talking about me because they were shit dummy guys.
Minnesota Vikings, one more outburst. Stop shooting on my friends. My other friends.
Oh, now RP's your friend?
My other friend.
Yeah. The fuck?
Wow.
Get with it, Vikings. Get with it.
No, he's your other
funny
friend.
that YR was still amazed on his video he made earlier about, I can't believe I met Dr. Earl. You know how many people Ken has met or fucking Joe has met and other people in this community? Like,
no, it's not about that. It's about someone meeting. It's about someone meeting YR, the big troll of the community. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I met Victor. Okay.
Victor's
it's a big deal.
Not shitting on Victor.
Dave Rose is just jealous that me and Brown did a.
Wow, Dave.
Dude, if I could fly out to Alberta, I'd definitely meet up with Nikki, no problem. If I could get across the border to Ken, or he could get over to where I am.
Nah, you're a prick. You're a prick. Because that day when me and Earl were live, we called in your show and you're doing some 4-year-old drama shit.
I was it was
you're doing that nigger shit with Joe Cronin when you said the N-word.
Okay, well that was a little older, but that had to.
And I muted that, by the way. I Joe Cronin that. Don't worry.
No, bottom line is that you're picking.
I'm just fucking around.
It's cherry picking.
Regardless, I'm gonna play the clip right now.
Deadpan.
Whatever.
And Jacob RP, are you rolling your Duchess right now?
Yes.
Go on camera for us.
So did you order Peruvian or are you gonna be stupid tonight?
No, I got the Chinese food and I already ate it.
Of course you did.
I already ate it. It tastes like cat.
Hold on. How did you order and then eat it so quickly, or were you telling us about this when you had already ordered the Chinese?
I had already ordered it.
I'm gonna have Chinese.
Yeah. So he basically lied to us on the show, like, what should I order? I think I'll order that. No, meanwhile, he'd actually ordered the shit. Just was looking for justification and affirmation from the chat people to tell him it's okay, you ordered the right thing. No, you ordered the wrong thing. Wait till tomorrow. You asshole.
See you. Damn, Jacob RP. Way better than Tony's weed.
That is so fucked up, man.
Can you see it?
That, Dave?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
It smells good. It smells delicious.
You're in your ass, bro.
You just can't show us weed and expect us,
It's called what's it called? GMO
I don't know.
Cookies. GMO cookies. GMO cookies.
Grandpa sock.
GMO.
I'm not big on the cookie type strains.
Yo, to be honest, me either. I'll be honest. It's
Wait, why not?
Strains.
Why not?
You don't know. Yaku.
Because I don't know, man. They all have the same kind of fucking flavor or taste. I don't like.
They are hyped up by the rappers and stuff.
Yeah, that's what they do. When you're on drugs 24/7, yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Oh, we're boring Ken now. So YR, entertain us.
Yeah, because Ken's been around the block a couple of times. He knows what good weed is.
Ken doesn't know. Dave, you and Ken don't know how to fucking roll a blunt. So get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Okay, so the next video I'm going to make is going to be rolling a blunt. Excellent.
Zigzag rolling papers. Get the fuck out of here.
Zigzag rolling papers?
I was rolling blunts.
They use RP. Can you believe that?
Before you were born, I was rolling blunts.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
They had it back then for, I thought that was like a 2000s.
Wait, I was born in 94. Ken, were you smoking in 94?
94?
Certainly. I was graduating high school.
Oh, shit. 94, baby.
I graduated in 95, but yeah. Same shit.
So you were the Knicks were on fire that year. The Knicks.
Yeah, and when did you start smoking first, Jacob?
When I was 18 in high school with black people.
Which was what year?
Back in 20. I don't know. When was I 18? I'm 28. I'm 27 now. 9 years ago. What was 9 years ago? You're smart, Dave.
Dude, I got the same story. I started smoking with black people first.
Basically, yeah.
What?
What's up, my nigga?
Yeah, it's when I went.
So you're saying that you graduated in 2013.
This isn't the Tony Show. If you want to talk about weed, go to Tony's show.
2013.
You just
you don't even know your own graduation day.
Jacob RP, you ready?
I'm answering you.
Oh no, Dave. That's because I got kicked out of school and I got my GED. That's why I can't remember what year I graduated.
And yet I'm criticized for criticizing the Latinos.
Bro, I got kicked out of my high school.
Stereotypes exist for a reason, people.
Yo, looking back now, that was so stupid to get kicked out of high school. I'm so dumb. I make dumbass decisions, guys.
Really?
If you haven't noticed,
I didn't notice that, YR.
We all do, bro. You can't let it define who you are as a grown man, though.
And you don't fight people on YouTube, Jacob.
Oh, come on, YR.
All right, let's listen to what.
Little boy. He doesn't like the Latino comment.
Latino feet was begging Ken to call in to shit on you.
He actually wanted to fucking shit on you, and I was like, dude.
What?
But he's like, I know.
What?
He says, I know where he is. I know where he's at. And I was like, dude, down. Just chill out. He's like, dude, I'm going to bring an AK-47.
Really?
I was kidding with you. He never said that.
But he did beg you to shit on Jacob, though, on your show tonight, right? Make it a big drama show, just like Scott would do. Because Scott, just like him, wants to fight people in real life. Very weird.
YR, you've been mentioning Scott a lot lately, huh?
You know?
I'm just showing comparisons and examples, that's all. I bring them up. Here's the clip. This is all about you right now, Hako Rapunzel. Are you ready?
Oh,
no. Play it louder.
Oh, he's chopping it up, bro.
Goddamn fagaloid.
He's doing a bump of meth. It's freaking me out. What is that? A dildo?
Okay. Jesus fucking name.
All right, I'm gonna get the camera off my dog. That's concerning. Todd Fairman, Todd, what's up, dude? Todd, thank you for the $20, Toddy.
Here we go.
I'm gonna put that in the pot. Who knows what's gonna happen?
P.O.T. Smoke pot.
Dildo going off.
Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD.
Fucking cold.
I saw this fucking stupid ass video of this guy. He had 50 Space Jam DVDs, and he just kept saying Space Jam DVD, Space Jam, and he kept putting one by one. And somebody did a rap to it, Space Jam DVD, and they put music behind it. I was like, oh fuck.
Imagine if LeBron got raped in the new Space Jam.
Oh, here we go. You ready, Jacob? Big shit right here. Big digs. Big dig.
Basketball in his ass.
Dude, they do that. They do that. I'm down. I'll watch it all day.
It's the only thing. It's the only thing he would complain about.
The whores.
Probably right. You're probably right.
About that, bro.
Hey, Joe.
Yo.
I seen Jacob somewhere else today.
Where?
Wow.
That's good there.
I was past
Jacob? Like, what do you mean? Like, Jacob who? What are you talking
What do you mean? Huh? What? Who?
Jacob RP.
Oh. What about him?
I seen him somewhere else today on her.
Okay. What are you talking about? I don't get it.
Dude, that dude hasn't been here in like.
So he's always everywhere. I mean, what do you mean? I don't get it. That guy's all over the place.
Dude, that guy hasn't been here in like 8 months.
Oh, has he? Oh, fucking good. He's a fucking wacko. I mean, like, what a.
I said something. He got pissed off, so fuck him.
Well, he's crazy. He's like everybody else. Like, I like you 1 second, I hate you the next second. I like you, I hate you. I like you, I hate you.
I think he said I was a racist.
He's a fucking idiot. Who knows what he's doing?
He said, you're a racist. Okay, I'll take that one.
Hope he does.
I'll take it.
As long if you hate, all he has to do is if you hate me, some people will like him. If he likes me, then some people will hate him. So that's up to him which one he chooses.
That's what I said.
But I don't know. Fuck him. I haven't seen it. I saw him a couple months ago. I saw him in the chat for a second. But I don't know. He's always like that. He's always in and out and back and forth, and he's back. Now he's gone. You never know what he's doing, man. He's probably fucking getting his head waxed for a dance or something tomorrow. Probably a pinata party going on.
Oh, he must have heard the show yesterday because Ken's wax big.
You know. Yeah, the waxing thing.
There you go. There you go. You see how he watches? And he claims he doesn't. And he doesn't want anything to do with the drama, but he watches intently. Even this show, I'm sure that he is watching. Hello, Joe. Hi. Hello.
Oh, he does.
Wow.
He does watch the show, though. He does. He
watches
mentions
everything. The guy
mentions...
dude, I can tell you from personal experience that this guy will watch multiple shows that are happening at the same time. So even if he's like, he might not be live, but he'll be watching two people that are live at the same time. Or he'll be live and, he's also watching somebody else's live. So Ken goes live. Oh, he goes live. And he's waiting. Oh, Ken, he's disconnected. Oh, okay, finally I'll end my stream now. Dude, there's no coincidence. There's no fucking coincidence.
Right over wax.
Ken randomly, tell me this. Tell me the chances, if you even understand math. What are the chances of Ken having a day off and saying, random stream, let's do it right now? And then, miraculously enough, within 15 fucking minutes, Joe's live.
Oh, yeah.
And he doesn't go off until Ken's off.
Happens a lot. But I don't even get mad over it, man, because that's what Joe's done for a long fucking time now.
Of course. All I'm pointing out is the fact that there's no such thing as coincidence. And when you see these sorts of things, you cannot dismiss them. When we point them out as being actual fact, they are actual fact. He does it on purpose. He knows what he's doing. He's watching intently. He's fully aware. And he continues to do it. Wax.
When are we gonna get that fucking Joe and Dave fucking debate, man? When is it gonna happen?
Never. He's the one who doesn't want to debate me. I've been down for years.
He's too afraid to get. You know what I mean? Step up and get that wax.
And Dave would wax him with like.
I take his eyebrows right off.
That's crazy.
No consideration.
That's crazy, man. I want to see it. I'll pay to see that. I'll pay to see that debate.
A lot of people would, but they still won't do it. That's the thing. It's Joe. It's only Joe that's preventing this. Sorry, Wire.
It is interesting that Latino Heat can't make his own channel, like Tony.
For what? For what?
To talk shit about you because he was begging.
What's he gonna call it? The
on.
Latino
That's
Hour? What is he gonna call it? The Latino Hour? What the fuck? He doesn't even have a persona. He doesn't have
He is really pissed off.
He doesn't have a character.
He started the whole shit though, so fuck him. He started it.
He doesn't even have a real name or real face to go off of. So who cares?
He pissed anymore, bro. Who knows? Did you speak to him?
Nah, just the recent news that I heard of.
He pissed. He might. Last night was last night. Today is today. You don't know that. I mean, find out.
Exactly.
The guy mapped out a fight for Jaguar.
Exactly.
He's not going to get over
yesterday.
it.
Things change in a day. Things change in a day, bro. Exactly what I was saying.
All right.
Yeah, that's true.
You're hardly even aware of what's going on, Jacob.
That's true. That's true. Half the time, I don't even know what's going on.
Things will change in literally hours, dude. In this community, things will change literally in hours.
People like the bull schmog. Yeah, hell yeah. He'll change
hey, does anyone feel bad? Does anyone feel bad for Bullfrog yet? It seems like he's on this like pity train.
I don't.
Yes,
I think he's worn out his welcome quite quickly. Actually, he was quite good at that. Wearing out his welcome. So everyone sees it. Nobody wants anything to do with him. Jake, look at fucking what JB said in that tweet. Look at the fucking tweet that I reviewed on my channel when he contacted Ken, and look at his tweets. It's at this point, fucking nobody cares. They don't want him around. And if he wants to go to Tony, hey, you're Tony, you're fucking taking one for the team. Absolutely. I encourage it. Thank you so much. Take him away. Never give him back.
Do it anymore. We tell him, go to Tony. Just go to Tony. He'll have you.
Wow, that's how you know you're bad. You're down bad. Go to Tony. Go to Tony. Wow.
That's where Jacob RP will be soon.
Nope. At least that's the one thing. That's the one thing you can't say about me. I was never on that show. That's the one thing you can't.
You
say
will
about
be.
Me.
Don't worry.
Nope.
You
I'll go live. I'll go live with two jalapenos before I go on fucking Tony's show. Bro, I will do a whole show. I will do a whole show with jalapenos next to me before I do a show with Tony, Stoney, Boney, whatever the fuck his name is.
You got to put one in your ass and the other one in your mouth.
The wax stuff.
Go where wax. That's some funny shit, bro. Joe, you're gay, bro. And YR, that wasn't a dig. That wasn't really a dig to me. I don't see it as a dig. He's right. He's right. I'm always everywhere, and I am crazy. I am fucking crazy. My mom tells me I'm crazy.
You're dumb.
You might want to have somebody look at that.
Maybe it's the weed, or maybe it's the wax.
The wax.
By the way, I do not wax my face. By the way, I'll do my eyebrows, but I do not wax my face. That's gay. That's
wax your fucking face and your butthole.
That's gay. That's gay. Now, doing your nails, manicures, that's not gay. So I encourage everyone to do your manicures and clean your fingernails. And girls like clean boys, okay? Girls like clean boys.
You can't handle that yourself?
No, to be honest, no. I'm lazy, bro. I'm fucking half Salvadorian.
Wow.
I'm lazy.
Listen to this fucking supposed blue blood. No, it's the peasants who will have to take care of my fingernails, not I.
Scott likes clean boys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on, Will.
Of course, I'm going to keep my my hands nice and clean for the ladies, but I certainly don't need servants to make sure that it's done right.
But yes, I understand where the community comes from when they make fun of me with the eyebrows. I get it. But listen, it does work. Girls do like clean eyebrows.
No, gay. Well, what they're called is fag hags. The ones that like to attract those that are gay, and they prefer the very metrosexual looking males.
What about
they go to gay bars? They go to gay bars to have fun. It's like, sorry, lady, we know what you are.
What about if you're getting a cut at a barbershop with guys and you ask the guy, hey, can you clean up my eyebrows? Is that the same as
No, clean up the eyebrows is different from what you do. Do you do threading? Or do you
Sometimes I do. I'll admit I did thread my eyebrows sometimes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I'll admit that I've done the same thing. Because I have fucking very caterpillar-like eyebrows. But you go to a further extent. You do the wax, you do the threading.
Yeah, I don't do the wax, bro. What the fuck?
But I asked you, and you're saying you've done the threading. But so what else do you do? Do you personally pick them out yourself?
That's it. Just the threading. That's
So you
it.
do
Just
threading.
because.
Okay.
Just because of the eyebrows. I'm fucking Latino,
Fine.
bro. We're
Fine.
very hairy
That's
people.
perfectly fine. But the thing is, though, your eyebrows are
They
too
look nice.
thin. They're
They
too
look
thin.
nice. No, say it. They look
Thin.
nice. Say it. Say it.
You
They look
see
nice.
that they've been overdone. That's why you go from a male who has prominent eyebrows, which is not a bad thing. But yeah, you sometimes have hairs that are out of control and stuff, and they're really long. You got to take them out, make it, clean it up. But predominant eyebrows aren't a bad thing. They're a sign of masculinity. When you make them look thin, almost to the point where they look like Latina painted on fucking eyebrows, and we all know those are fucking disgusting, it becomes evident that it's much more than just like cleaning up your eyebrows. This is now like, I'm going to look in the mirror like S.E. Steve and, look at and touch my eyebrows and pretend that I love them so much. Like, it's like, you can't go overboard, dude. That's the problem. And I've seen that with you, and I've seen that with S.E. Steve, and people have seen that. Just saying the
All
fact.
right. Let's throw a little masculinity back into the pot. Let's ask Ken another question. Will Dave be on Insomniac tonight?
If Dave chooses to be.
Well, that's
Dave,
what I was asking Ken if if who was going to be on the show and stuff. Because if he needs co-hosts and he puts up the Dave signal, then I'll be there. But if he has other people lined up, Mello and Tommy and whoever, well, then I can sit back and watch without having to be on there.
So many rules.
The big guns like Mellow Yellow.
Dude, even if they're on, doesn't mean you can't call. I mean,
I know, but that's the thing, though. I can call anytime. I know that. And I know that you'll take my call. But this is not you saying, Dave, I need somebody to help me co-host. And there's been times I know that you've done that in the past, and you've done that with other people, and they've stepped up and they've done that. But this is Insomniac. This is not Friday Night Fire. So although I know it can come in and I can fucking shit on Mello and then fucking take off and it's all good, if you're not asking me you need somebody to be on there because you already have people that are scheduled, I don't need to fucking interfere. Like, this whole strong arm idea that Dave Rose is supposedly doing, I've always found hilarious because I think that I've shown myself to be the individual who just is willing to step back. And even when people in the chat like, call in, Dave, it's like, nah, I'm having a good Saturday night, drinking my beers, smoking my weed, watching the show and shitting on Mello in the chat. So, I don't have to fucking call in. But if Ken was to say, Dave, I need you up on bat, I'd be like, you got it.
Well, you've heard it here first, folks. Me, Ken, and Dave will be on Insomniac tonight, so tune in.
What?
What?
You're going to be on Insomniac?
What are you saying, man?
I don't understand the guy whatsoever.
I don't fucking know what the fuck he's saying, Papa.
All right. Do you not like Ken's accent too? I mean, he's got a great Latino accent, I gotta say. From my heart to yours, Ken, a very good accent. But Jacob RP, he's gonna argue to you. He's gonna say, no, that's not a good accent.
Yo, although I want to tell you this, I like it with a little bit of a lisp to it. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it makes it sound so good because you got the lisp to it that it make you sound like you want to fuck on him. And
we found extra Colombian now.
Yes, it's like a little bit of Colombian in there with a little bit of cocarina on the side with a little bit of Latino heater. But
a little bit of a rainbow flag.
I'm talking about the real Latino heat from the WWS's and the E's and the fucking WCW's and all of those things.
I like a little bit of a little boy.
Touch me, listen, you're from Minnesota. There's no way you could possibly even try to talk like
Have
this.
you ever seen a Latino in your life, Mr. Viking fan? I don't think so. The only brown person you see is fucking some sort of Indian, And I'm talking like, feather Indian.
The only one that Him over there in Minnesota is the Colombians because they're gonna move there because they think it's snowing. Coke. It's snowing in Cocarina. Sound like a fucking jerk off right now. You better shut the fuck up, your face.
In America, the streets are paved with cocaine.
Yeah.
I talk like a Jacob RP. I'm a dirty motherfucker. I'll rob you.
Pina, are pesos and cocarina. You get the monies when you go to America and you get to sniff. You sniff the sidewalk because there's so much cocarina everywhere you go.
My name is Jacob RP, and I rob and steal for Coca-Carina.
Shit, I pay a prostitute money for change. I ask her to break a 20 with a bunch of 5s and 10s, and then I sniff it because of all the cocaine.
Cocarina, and I tell her, give me 5 pesos, and I go down to the street corner to the bodega, and I finger my butthole with him.
And then I offer myself to all those people on the corner.
I talk to people at night, late at night. I go out to my street corner and I suck at the pee-pees for money. Sometimes I get a good money, and sometimes I get just the herpy.
Most often than not, the herpy.
Sometimes I like to go to the sometimes I like to go out to my street lamp and I stand underneath the light in the front yard and I suck at the pee-pee. Random pee-pee.
It's good advertisement. Everyone in the neighborhood see me.
They know that. And at night, the cars know not to go flying by there to hit me because I might be sucking the pee-pees.
I suck at the pee-pees all night long.
And my neighbor, Jacob RP, sometimes he come out in his thong and he help me wear a little mini skirt and he get his eyebrow and come outside and get hand jobs on the pee-pee.
With his cute little eyebrows.
He got the cutest little eyebrows. Now he getting his thighs waxed next week, and we're going to put him in a skirt, and we're going to put him out in under the light in the front yard with him, and I'm going to sell him.
And he tuck his pee-pee.
He take his pee-pee and he shove it into his ass a little bit, and he grab it with his butt cheeks and make it look like he got a full-blown vagina.
Oh, man.
RP stands for exact change. No, I'm just kidding. Have fucking change. You better have the exact. Well, listen, it's $20 for a blowjob. That's it. So just give me the 20. Don't fucking sit here and argue and debate with me. I'm not charging you 15. It's $20 for a head. It's $70 to fuck. Which one do you? I can't break 100 for you. You have to understand.
Imagine him saying that.
If you want to fuck 100, because I know break this. I'm not going into the bodega to break.
Oh man, that's a fucking beautiful comedy skit. A prostitute saying, "I can't do it because I can't break your fucking 100." Oh man, you got to be writing fucking comedy, Ken. Man, it's fucking that's genius.
Bodega. I need a bodega.
I cannot break this. I'm not running into the bodega to break $100. Just give me. Listen, it's $70 to fuck. You want to give me $70, or you fuck me for 100? Because I am not going into the bodega. I just got my eyebrows waxed. I go in there, I'm liable to get fucked, and then I won't be able to fuck you.
I need exact change, motherfucker.
Need exact change, or else you don't get pokey in the mouth. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You Jamaican hoe.
In Chulupa, you fucking. Fuck you, you fucking chalupa.
You Jacob RP, motherfucker.
You got more out there? Damn, girl, you went shopping, girl? Where'd you go? Damn, Shannon, what'd you get?
I think Jacob RP.
Damn, Shan.
Shannon,
you got your food? If it's food talk, we gotta talk food.
Did you go to the bodega and get the change?
Jacob left. Jacob left. Oh my God, he got the offended. He got the offended, Ken.
This guy don't want to fuck me. The fuck?
He got the offended.
I want to fight him.
Yeah, it does suck though when you go to the bodega and they don't have change. Though it does suck.
I knew it.
And I've been in that situation before, bro. I've been in a situation where you go to the fucking store and they don't have the change.
Yo, man, can you break 100? Yeah, we don't break 100 here, man. We ain't got the money for you to break $100 bill here, man. I can't do this, man. I don't carry that much money in the register. I can't break this for you. Sorry, Papa. You have to go to
Sorry, Papa.
Sorry, Papa. You get to leave now, Papa. See you later, fucking mongoloid. Get the fuck out of my bodega right now. Fucking mongoloid. Get the fuck. Why, what are you doing? You doing the dishes and cleaning with the maid dress on? What are you doing, Papa?
He doing the vacuum. The cleaning of the vacuum.
Vacuum in the pee-pee, poo-poos.
In the pee-pee and the poo-poo.
What does Shannon get from the store?
She got this shit.
She's
making lasagna.
For tonight?
No, for tomorrow.
So what are you having tonight?
Tonight we have the homemade pizza we just put in the oven.
So did you roll the dough or anything, or was it pre-made dough?
Buys the dough from the pizza place.
No, but like, is it like, did you have to roll it out yourself, or was it already in the shape?
It comes, yeah. You have to roll it out yourself to the size of the pizza you want and how much dough.
Okay, cool. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. You got the dough. You got everything ready, because I'm sure you've seen that in the supermarket. You've got the dough, but then you've got these crusts, these pre-made sort of like pizza crusts. It's like, I'm not gonna fucking buy it. It comes with like some sauce and shit and some cheese. It's like, no, I'd rather fucking roll my own pizza. And so, how many are you making? How many pizzas?
We're making 2 of them. We make 2 of them.
Okay, yeah, that's usually, I guess it's the same sort of quantity that I usually get, because that's what I was able to get out of it, is usually 2 pizzas.
It feeds the 4 of us, I'll tell you that. Like, there's definitely a couple of slices left over, but it feeds the 4 of us. But if you cook just one, it's not enough. They're not as big as the regular pizzas that you would get.
I make 2 pizzas, and one pizza would not be enough for me.
Yeah.
So check out my Instagram again, cheap plug. But I've done the same thing. I've made fucking pizzas with the same sort of dough that you seem to be explaining. And, it fits like basically 2 pans. You could do 2 rounds, 1 round, 1 rectangle, or 2 rectangles, whatever. And, you just coat it with all your fucking ingredients that you want.
Dude, Shaq makes a hell of a pizza bagel too, bro. Like, where once in a while, she'll literally get bagels out, put them on that tin, and then put like fucking cheese, and then stick it in the oven. And that shit comes out pretty fucking bad.
You hear me?
How does she? Yeah, we do.
All right.
What's up?
What does she put on there?
She'll, like the regular shit that you would get on a pizza, like sauce and cheese.
But like mini pepperonis, for example, or like full size pepperonis?
We'll put pepperoni sauce. Like that.
Medium pepperonis or full size pepperonis.
All right,
Dave, what are you, a fucking chef?
Sorry to interrupt.
I like pineapple on my
pizza. I'm just kidding.
I like pineapple on my pizza.
So let me tell you, man.
I did too. I like pineapple and ham, mijo. Me too.
Dude, that shit is pretty good, man. That Hawaiian pizza, bro. I've had it. It's good.
The thin crust, though, right? The thin crust, the thin.
Muy delicioso, muy delicioso.
I don't like, bro. I like a thick crust. You know what I mean? That's what she said. But I like a thin crust. A thick crust. I like a thick crust.
Like wax?
Yeah.
Like wax.
And does that require extra sauce then? Like, do you try to, like, for example, if you want a thick sauce, do you need a lot of sauce?
It'll get all mouchada, and you don't want it to get mouchada. You know what I mean?
I don't.
Yeah, you don't want a mouchada fucking pizza. That's the worst.
No, but I'm wondering, okay, you want it thick, but the thing is, though, with the thick stuff, like if you have a little bit of sauce, it sort of dries out. So do you ask for extra sauce, or?
No, really. It don't. It doesn't. It don't matter.
So what's your prime pizza? Like thick crust, regular sauce, and then.
know what I love, Dave? Honestly, that Pizza Hut stuffed pizza is so. I haven't had it in years. But
You
dude,
mean the stuffed crust?
no, not the stuffed crust. The pizza. It's basically pizza pie, like a pie, like where they bake like a pie. There's a top to it, and there's a bottom to it, and on the inside, there's all kinds of meat lovers and like. So
we never got that here, I don't think.
Oh, dude, it was so like Pizza Hut.
So it's a 2-layered pizza?
Dude, all right. So it's a pizza. Picture an apple pie, but a pizza. It's surrounded by the dough and the crust, like, and on the inside.
Oh,
yeah, it's like surrounded by.
So it's like a panzerotto, but in pizza form.
Yeah, like a meat pie, bro.
So everything is just like baked into a crust.
Yeah, dude. Yep.
Or whatever.
It's cooked right, and you have like ham and salami and like bologna and like you name it is stuffed in there. There's so much good shit in there, like sauce.
Are they copying an Italian meal, or is this a Pizza Hut exclusive original creation?
It's like originally it's like a meat pie.
But does this exist in Italy?
I would think the form of it does, yeah, because every form of our here that's Italian wise, it was originated in Italy, all of it. You know, like most of it was originated in Italy. Pizza was too, but it was done differently back then. It wasn't really considered like pizza, and they didn't make it round, but they did put dough and sauce and cheese on shit back in the day, hundreds of years ago. I mean, you can't technically call it pizza because it really wasn't the form of pizza we know today. But they've been doing that. I mean, listen, Italians, their main thing is dough,
no sauce.
Sauce. You know what I mean?
No, not on lasagna. Like it was only me. It's like no sauce on lasagna, right? The real Italian lasagna, right? There's no sauce.
No. Want to see a picture of lasagna? I'll show you a picture of lasagna right now.
No, it has sauce.
No, just show Vikings' face. Just show Vikings' face. That's lasagna right there.
Show Jacob's face after I fucking beat it.
That was
fucking look like.
There you go, threatening lives again. Like,
he said it.
Yo, I got this shirt on. I got this shirt on in memory of Latino feet.
Your fucking face.
Look, yeah, the Latino heat shirt. Look at that.
Your face.
You let him say that about you? He just gets the shit out of you.
RP's face is gonna look like a fucking meatball when I'm done beating it.
Vikings, you are a meatball, a living life.
Yeah, just keep stealing my shit. All right, shut up.
You literally stole my joke like a good 2 seconds ago.
I didn't steal anything from you, dude. I wouldn't want nothing to do with your shit. You're boring. You're stupid. You're fucking.
You can argue. You can argue that I'm stupid. You could argue.
You're like
you admitted that earlier on this stream and on a previous stream. Let's just be honest, Jacob.
Yes, I am very honest with myself. Yes, Dave.
Yes, but you admitted that you were fucking a retard and you were doing dumb things. That's what those are your words.
Well, if I was smart, I'd be a millionaire somewhere working my ass off. But I'm here on YouTube on a fucking Saturday night.
RP is the type of guy that shouldn't be smoking weed because he can't afford to lose brain cells.
Yo, why am I lagging on your live? Is it me or is it you?
No,
your brain is fucking lagging.
It's me? I'm lagging?
That's your brain.
RP, listen. RP, listen. If you want to call in, Latino Heat calls in, and you guys want to fucking give it a go, I mean, you do it.
Nah. I'm not gonna do that for the filthy. I'm not gonna do that for the filthy.
I want to.
Why?
Because filthy will leave, and then Connie will be like, "What the fuck is this, Ken?"
Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
If that happens, I want to referee that shit. I'll referee it.
That lasagna looks good, Ken.
That's good, right?
Let me see. Where is it? Let me see the lasagna.
But
oh my god! Let me see it.
Come on.
Oh, I'm gonna show you.
Ooh, that's the box, or that's the actual? That's the box, nigga.
Yes, that's the box, bro. But he said there's no. He said there's no sauce on lasagna, so I said no, there is. I'll show you a picture of it.
Like real Italian, like grandmother, great grandmother made Italian.
Yeah,
as he usually do.
What do you do with that?
You know what you're talking about, okay?
Yo, that weed that Ken has looks good.
Yeah.
Who gave you that, Ken?
YR, shut up. Don't pretend like you know something about lasagna and cooking, okay?
The guy buys fucking, these kolache things or whatever, makes them in his oven. Like, what's that not the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. What's that little fat fucking dough fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You don't want to talk about it.
Why are you eat fucking Pop-Tarts for breakfast? Shut up.
What do you
The
eat?
Pillsbury
I wonder what
Doughboy.
Vikings eats all day.
Yeah,
What does
you eat
Vikings
fucking
fat ass?
heart medication for breakfast, asshole.
No, I don't have any problems with my heart.
Oh God, that
Cereal
was fun.
and shit like that.
That was fun.
Why eggs toast maybe? YR eats fucking butt tarts for breakfast.
Yeah, but you got to put the pills in the toast, right? You got to put the pills in the eggs and the toast.
Either way, it's better than a Pop-Tart.
Dude,
You weirdo.
dude, Las Vegas is pulling close, dude. They're fucking got 14 minutes left, and they are in striking distance on Cincinnati right now, bro.
I strike again.
Dude, I got Vegas, bro. I got Vegas.
Bro, I wish Ken was so enthusiastic about basketball too.
Exactly.
Like, if Ken liked basketball, bro, oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
Into it, man. Honestly, regular season sucks, bro, in basketball now.
I know. That's why I wish the Knicks were good. I wish they were good so they could bring all the New Yorkers back.
But you're from New Jersey.
Off time. I want to see basketball during the playoffs, bro. Like that's when I'll watch, bro. No
yeah,
doubt.
But Dave, I'm from Jersey, but I like the Warriors, and they're a California team. Like I'm like just because you're from Jersey or New York doesn't mean you have to be.
Play.
What?
Yeah.
Warriors, dude. What's wrong with you?
Yo, I don't know why, but I can't get into hockey. Why is that?
As long as you don't like Boston, I guess you're cool with us.
Why is it that I can't get into hockey as much? Is it because I'm Spanish?
Wax because you get your eyebrows waxed. Trust me.
You think that's why?
You've probably never even strapped on skates before. If you
never
ever
in my life, Dave. Never
no,
in my life.
you know what? You don't even have to do that. Play some street hockey.
Jacob, Dick, no offense, but honestly, a person who gets their eyebrows waxed and their fingernails done is not into hockey. It's just.
That actually sounds technically true. Technically, that's true. Technically, that's true.
Wait a minute. I can see.
Okay, I'll say this. Hockey is an exhilarating game to watch and to play.
Oh, yeah. To play.
You guys think...
And you can downgrade to fucking simple street hockey with a ball.
Ken,
and it still remains something that is just fucking... You have so much fun.
Do you guys think that if you weren't raised watching a certain sport, you'll never get into it? Do you think that's true?
No, I don't agree with that at all.
Jacob, I've every sport known to man. I've played every sport, whether it be football, baseball, basketball. I got really good at one point, believe it or not. When I was in high school, I was fucking skinny and I played really good at one point. And I got into all these sports where I loved it. I loved playing these sports, but the one that is the best, even if it's in a street with a ball or it's like with a roll of tape, which we used to use electrical tape, a roll of electrical tape, that would be our puck streets because it would be smooth after a while and slide.
Talk about ghetto.
And let me tell you, bro, that was so fun compared to any other thing. The only thing that I would say would come close to that would be basketball for me or football and baseball I played my whole entire childhood. I loved baseball too. But
What position?
In baseball, I was a pitcher. I pitched.
Ooh, pitcher. Nice.
I played catcher and first base and pitched.
I can see you as a catcher.
But hold on.
He's a pitcher and a
this
catcher.
idea of having to have played a sport to enjoy it, I think, is ludicrous. I've never played curling before, but I love that sport.
Yeah, dude.
You've never heard of curling before.
The only curling I do is my finger. The only curling I do is my finger when I'm fingering a girl. That's the only curling I know. Like,
well, then you're doing it wrong because you shouldn't be curling the finger.
Shannon will be in here going, "Why are you watching this?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "What? You watching curling?" And I'm like, "Shannon, I just love it. I don't know what it is. I love the whole concept. I love that you got to wax the floor and try to make the shit."
And it's a challenging sport. I mean, like
Is it really?
like you can't expect what it's gonna do when these rocks hit.
The ice, and I got to tell you, being a hockey player my whole life, anything on the ice I love. So whether it be or playing fucking curling or hockey, I love the ice. And when you're a hockey player and you played on the ice, or not even when you're not a hockey player, you're just a fan of hockey, you come familiar, like you become familiar with the ice, like after a while, because you like it so much. Like, you know, I still remember the first time I put on fucking ice skates and started ice skating. Like I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Did you and Shannon ever go on dates and do some skating?
I used to take her to this place that was right across the street from the National Coliseum, and it was a bank, but they had an ice skating rink, and they would put up a big, huge Christmas tree every year, and they make like a big deal over it where they'd have a lighting and all this shit, and they had like a Christmas museum in the bank that you could walk through all Christmas time, like for.
Oh, nice.
Here's a better question: does Shannon ever play any sports?
He's still answering.
Oh, sorry.
I would take Shannon to that spot, and we would go ice skating, and I would bring like her little brother with us, and we'd go ice skating with him, and we'd take him into the meet Santa Claus because Santa would be there every once in a while, and it was fucking awesome. We'd go ice skating all the time. But what'd you say, Jacob?
No, I was gonna ask if Shannon ever played any sports.
Yeah, Shannon was fucking really good at fucking softball, man. Like really good at softball. When I met her, like high school leader of softball.
So she had a lot of dykes working with her?
Honestly, my girls then got into softball too, like when they were younger. They're not into it now, which I wish they would have stuck with that, but they went to other sports instead. And
but aren't they into like field hockey now?
Yeah, they're into field hockey.
Yeah, that's a badass fucking sport. Like you can get really hurt. That's like lacrosse. Like you can get really hurt bad.
My oldest
people aren't fucking nice, you know. Like you're dealing with some fucking hard people.
My oldest one is a defenseman, bro, and she don't take shit from nobody. And she's one of the best defensemen in her high school, and she's being drafted by colleges left and right now. And my youngest one is a fucking beast, bro. Like she plays net and she plays like forward every once in a while. She's not as good as a forward as I was when I played hockey, but yo, being in the net, she's unfucking believable in the net. And probably both of them will get a free ride through college without a doubt. But for some reason, my oldest one does not want to play sport. She don't play in college. And I'm like, why don't you want to play in college? You played your whole life. Like, why don't you want to play in college? And she's like, I don't want that responsibility. I don't want to make it about sports. I want to make it about like, you know, learning and actually getting a degree to be something. And she wants to take business. So she's all business, my oldest one, man. She's all business. She's like, I want to run my own company. I want to be my own boss. I want to do my own hours. And I'm like, and she's like, that's what I want to concentrate on when I'm in college, not sports. And I was like, well, listen, I'm upset that you don't want to go in sports in college because that would be my dream to see my daughter like play for a college where she's getting a free ride and going through, she doesn't have bills like Shannon did when she got out of fucking college. She had tons of bills from school. And my daughters wouldn't have that problem. They wouldn't have that over their heads as soon as they graduated from college, like Shannon and I did. But unfortunately, she's all business. But I'm going to support her no matter what she wants to do. So if it ain't sports and it's business, then I'm going to be just as into it as I would be if it was sports. And I'm going to be coaching her on and fucking cheering her on.
Make her the business manager of the FMN brand.
Hey, who knows, man? One day, I mean, she's savvy as shit, bro. Like she can run.
She'll be your little Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, she could run companies right now, no joke. Like she's really fucking smart, man, for her age, like really smart. And so is the little one. But the little one is more like, yeah, I want to party. I want to go to away college. I want to experience, you know, the world. She wants to move to Canada, bro. She wants to legit move to Canada. And I'm like, why do you want to move to Canada? Like, what is the reason? And she's like, I don't know. I like it. I love it. I just
probably heard of my survival school.
I'm like, dude, she loves Canada. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm like, it's weird. I'm like, I know a lot of people in Canada and they're fucking whack jobs, Sam.
Well, listen, speaking of that, perfect segue. I'm getting attacked from you know who. I mean, listen to this.
I don't know.
Chat. Just for a brief moment. No, I haven't been sitting here watching this. I just woke up. I rewound and skimmed through some shit, but I barely heard anything. I got a few clips that I'll probably go over in some other video, but just wanted to quickly say it is funny that Wire is still up to his old tricks where he opens up the chat to benefit his accounts when he wants to say something that he's too scared to say to these guys. So stuff that he's thinking, right? And that all proves itself because, like yesterday, he said all the shit with Latino Heat. You shouldn't have him on. And I do appreciate your apology, Wire, but we'll be going over a whole bunch of stuff in a video because I'm not stupid, and I see how all of you operate.
It is him putting out the addresses then.
Is he telling us anything we don't know already?
Exactly.
Like, we don't know that about you? Like, we don't, like, come on. I mean, like, where are we going? We know the deal. But the bottom line is we talked about this last night as far as why. Okay, so some people said it was a double standard, right? In the chat yesterday, as far as being cool with YR and not being cool with like an SC Steve or somebody. And they gave it as a, not like, oh, they're why aren't you friends with, SC Steve? They gave it as a, what is that called again? Like an analogy, I guess.
Right.
And yeah.
What about fucking Fred Flintstone over there? You ever play sports besides pushing cars with your feet, Fred Flintstone, Vikings?
YR, I think a lot of people are forgiving of you and accept you more because you're more of a likable type of guy. Like, there's funny things that you do that even people who don't like you might turn around every once in a while and go, yo, that shit was funny, or that shit was cool, or whatever it may be. You're more of a likable type of guy. That's more of why, some people get away with certain things and some people don't. But like what you said yesterday, you've said dirty shit, nasty shit, and I've said dirty, nasty shit back to you, and so have other people. But like I've never gone down that road with you as far as like having to worry about you, like, threatening to come and see me or me threatening to come and fuck up or something like that. It was never like that with us. Yeah, there was shitty things said. But maybe it might be a bit of a double standard. Because it's more of a likable person or more of like, I don't know, but it is what it is. And I'm not friends with SC Steve, like I said, because of our past. And we never really liked each other to begin with. Anytime that we were cool with each other, it barely was working as it was going good. Like, where it would be like, okay, he called in one time and it was good. And I was like, oh, shit, he was funny and it was a good phone call. Then he called in another 5 times in a row where he's just starting shit right off the bat, or I'm defensive right off the bat and it just doesn't go well. It could be my fault too. And it steers the show in a total direction that I don't want it to go in. So that's why I don't interact with him or take his calls or even interact with him. But what's wrong with that? I'm not out here fucking trying to hurt the guy. I'm not out here. I'm just talking about the shit that I've heard him say and the things that have happened to people in this community. Right. Like fucking Streamlabs and shit. Okay, I've never heard anybody else say they would report a Streamlabs and all of a sudden Joe's gets reported, mine gets reported. Like, I've never heard anybody, not even Scott has done that or said that shit. Like, he hasn't done that or said that in the past about, maybe he did like hint to like reporting a channel, all this or that, but I never got my shit reported or struck while he was saying that. I did while other people did.
Can you trust YR though? Can you trust YR?
Yeah, but listen, it's not a matter of trust. Like, I can trust YR with what I give him to trust him with. Meaning, like, obviously, I'm not going to let him know everything about my life, and he's not going to let me know everything about his life. So there's no reason for me to trust him that much. Or to trust him like, hey, man, we're good friends now. You should put trust into me, and I should put trust into you. And, like, me and YR don't get together, and I don't get together with YR and talk shit about other people and tell YR, yo, you should go after this guy, or go talk shit about this guy, or, hey, this guy's talking shit about me, call him out, or bring this guy on your show.
That's what Joe Cronin does with Drew and everyone else.
No offense, YR, but sometimes you can be a little devious, too. So...
Look what you did yesterday. I mean, you can't help yourself but to talk shit about everyone. I can not do that.
What does this sound like, YR? Oh, I don't know nothing about it, dude. I don't get involved in that shit. But somebody sent this to me. Who is this? What is it? Oh, who is Jacob RP? Oh, where am I? Oh, it's so dark. Who are you? Oh, where am I?
What the fuck?
Not bullshit, dude. Like, stop the shit. Nobody's falling for it anymore, bro. These new people might be falling for it, but no one else is. Trust me. No one that matters is falling for it. Trust me. All right? Trust me.
That's hilarious,
Still love him. Very lucky that people still love him. He's very lucky for that, but he doesn't realize how lucky he really is. He doesn't realize.
Certainly not gracious about it.
Now he's maybe one day he will be. Who knows? I don't know, but it's none of my business. I don't really care. But like I said, if he's going to take shots and tell lies, I'm going to definitely say things about it. I'm definitely going to, have an opinion about it because obviously it has to do with me and has to do with the press. And you know what's fucking crazy is that Rostafa is sending me like video of our old shit back in the day at the same time, and I'm just like, why though? I don't understand. I've never known him to be like a shit stirrer or somebody that does that. Like, so I don't understand why he did what he did unless somebody told him to do it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Yeah, well, then maybe he's having memory lapse because he knows that the fucking whole entire Mr. Nichols thing was started on our network and us. He knows that, my nickel. He knows that was started there. Come on. I mean, it's like, I feel that's what questions me to believe, like, either he's playing games or I don't know what his focus is. I really don't know. I like him. I think he's a cool guy. I met him. Like I said, we were cool. I never had issue with him, but I don't know if, like, he wants me to go on Joe's show or I don't get his angle. I really don't understand his angle other than to just troll me. And I don't know why he would want to do that. But I don't know. I really don't know. It's sad because there are, like, people that could get along and have fun and just don't have to be best friends, but like have a mutual respect for each other and just let people do their thing and you do your thing. But for some reason you can't do that with Joe. It's like you leave, you get marked as this guy who gave up on Joe and you turn your back on him. And
no, the thing is to do that with Joe, you'll have to like put your pride to the side and be under Joe in a sense, because Joe always has to be right. Joe always has to be on top and be number one. And so that's the only way you'll ever be back with Joe, if you put your pride to the side, basically.
You've been around for a long time. Let me ask you this question.
Hold on, we can't hear you right now. You're a little muffled. You're covering your mic.
Is there one person out there, right, that Joe Cronin not talk shit about that has left his team?
Ken, you're covering your mic. We can't hear you. Is it me?
I can't hear him either.
Oh, okay. Ken, hello? There we go. Yeah, we hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Yep.
There we go.
Right, so let me ask you this. Is there one person out there that has left Joe Cronin's channel that he hasn't talked shit about?
No, he basically talks shit about everybody that leaves him.
No, I can't think of anyone.
Can't think of one person, right?
Not one.
Nope.
I know. It's that fucking. What does that tell you? Come on. Like, what does that tell you? Honestly, that's like that says
tells you if you don't leave Joe Cronin's show, then he won't talk shit about you, at least in the way that he does for those who have left.
Yeah, and it is what it is.
He'll still talk shit about you while you're a co-host with him on air to your fucking virtual face. I've witnessed that. Ken's witnessed that.
Yeah.
But once you cross that line of making that decision, like even Drew, who's like, or even JB, where it's like, no, I want to spend more time with my family. And no, that at that point, every week there's constant barrages of criticism and making fun of or even questioning the answer that was given to you.
Take care of his family. He had to leave because he had to take care of his family. Yeah, sure, right. Yeah, sure.
Like that could never be a possibility ever,
Maybe it was some of that, though. Maybe it was some of that. But also the other half was he didn't want to be with Joe no more.
Exactly. There could be both reasons. It could be a plethora of reasons, right?
Even if it was he didn't want to be with Joe, the fact is that if he gives the reason that he wants to spend time with his family, why should that be criticized?
Exactly. Shouldn't you want to spend time with your family? Like, what
shouldn't
the fuck?
you be encouraging or at least supportive of a friend that supported you for so long to say, oh shit, he's watching his kids get older and he's spending time, with me. He could be spending that time watching his kids grow up. And I don't even have kids, but everyone that, I know that has kids tells me the exact same thing. I want to be around for as much of that portion of their life as possible because it'll never come again. So I have empathy, unlike Joe, to understand that sort of thing and realize that if somebody like JB or Ken ever said that because of all they'd ever did for you, it'd be like, dude, you don't ever even have to talk to me again if you don't need to. You concentrate on what's important to you. That's family above everything else.
Yeah.
And if we can ever get you back on here, that'd be fucking awesome. But my thought right now is with you and your family and you enjoying that experience. And how the fuck is it I can be so empathetic to something that I've not even experienced personally? And yet this guy's got 3 kids. 2 of them that can carry on his name and seed. And, he's going to take this attitude. It's makes me shake my head. And I'm the one who's called arrogant or fucking whatever. Like, unreal.
I will say this, though. People do talk about Joe a lot. Whether you like me saying that or not. Like,
okay, people talk a lot of shit about me, too. And what's your point?
No, but every day is just something about Joe or his family or his father's skills. Or
it's
his
not every
YouTube
day.
skills.
What channel are you watching where it's every day?
This channel or your channel, to be honest. Well, not recently.
My channel does not talk about Joe.
Only recently because that's all you've been talking about, Joe. That's the new topic. Only recently.
Not
always.
Now you're fucking moving the goalposts. You're saying everybody talks about it every day, but that's totally false.
Wire does too a little bit.
That
Ken
still doesn't address
sometimes
the
can
fact
be
that
like
it's
that,
false.
but not always. Can be sometimes like that, but not always.
But it's not what you just said. You're pulling Joe Cronin. It's not every day, and it's not everybody.
My spots, Bubby. I do pick my spots.
No offense, though. No offense. I'm not talking shit. I'm just.
I understand what you're saying, and I take the criticism from other people that are even supporters of mine that tell me, "Hey, son, I don't like when you cover Joe," and they're right, and that's why I try to separate it. I don't do it because I don't want my viewers to hear me talk about Joe because they might go over and watch him. It's not the situation that Joe has because that's why Joe does what he does because he doesn't want to bring eyes and ears to us by mentioning our names. I don't have that problem, obviously, because Joe's big. And most people know Joe already that are from my side, right? Yep. Even if they know him or not. So I don't have that problem. But Joe, he does have that problem to where he has to, mirage it with a ton of bullshit because he thinks, oh no, I don't want anybody to see or hear about them at all because that's would be detrimental, if anybody fucking. And I understand that if you're not cool with us, why would you want anybody to hear about somebody you're not cool with? But he has my hashtag in his channel for the last 4 years. Yes, he does still.
Ken, looking back now, do you regret taking that 3 count for Joe?
No, not at all, bro. Not at all, dude. Because
it was funny though. It was funny.
Yeah, and I like wrestling, and I like that storyline shit, and I didn't have a problem with that. Yeah. I just had a problem with, hey, man, you know what? People might be pissed about this because they paid to have me champion, and I just thought, hey, dude, you better watch what you're doing here because this could be something that could blow up in your face, and it almost did. It almost did, bro. Yeah, people were pissed. Yeah. Some people were pissed, dude. They were like, why fuck did he do that? And I had somebody hit me. I had at least 2 people that were so pissed at me that they were like, Ken, I can't even support you anymore. And I'm like, why? Well, I can't believe you laid down to Joe like that. And I was like, dude, it's his show. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to fight him and tell him I won't do that? No, I'm not going to lay down to you. I'm fucking Bret Hart. I'm not going to fucking lay down to you, bro. Fuck that. It's his channel, his belt. What he wanted to do was up to him. I told him, yeah, it could be a really good idea or it could be a really bad idea. I don't fucking know, man. You know better than I do. I haven't been doing this shit this long and I don't know. But I just know that some people are going to find it stupid and they're not going to like that we did it. And that's why we recorded an alternate ending to that where I fucking basically he was talking shit to Brim, and I run in and I nail fucking Joe in the side of the head, and he falls to the ground, and I hit him with the belt, and I pin him 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and we recorded it. And that'll be a video that you guys will probably never ever see because we didn't wind up using it because the backlash about it was bad, but not bad enough to where Joe had to be like, all right, you know, just take the belt back. No, he wanted that belt bad because at that point he couldn't win it. He was not winning it. He was not coming close in points on his own show. Okay, so he had to win that belt somehow, some way. And he found out, and it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick is a gimmick. But when you have people that pay money to see somebody as a champion, that's where it's not right. That's where it should be won and should be on that person, like legally. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
It is what it is, man. And I don't have any regrets. Like I keep saying, I really don't have any regrets. I wouldn't change anything. I would change a couple of things with certain people. I would like change something back when I know what I know now. I would like, if I knew back then, I would change some things so that me and those people would get along and be okay with each other. But other than that, I wouldn't change anything that I've done because I don't have a regret. I got to know some really good people through this. I got to have some really good fucking times. I got to know fucking a guy like Real Talk. I got to fucking have people support me for the first time in my life for something I love doing. Like I have nothing but good memories and fucking nothing but love and respect for these people that let us do this, man, and keep us doing this. Because if it wasn't for them, none of us would be doing this, honestly. You know, we could sit here and say, oh, we'd be doing this show if there was one person watching. And I believe that. Some people would be doing that. But it would have no meaning and it would have nothing to it if there wasn't at least one person out there that said, hey, I enjoy what you do.
Yeah.
Man,
I can't wait to see Dave with that championship, man.
Well, you're gonna
the FMN title.
I think that's gonna take like 5 or 6 days to get to him. Honestly,
really?
Maybe even more than that because it's to Canada. But dude, as soon as he gets it, I can't fucking wait, Dave, for you to get that because number one, when you see this belt, like up close and personal, like right in front of you, I think you're gonna be like, holy fucking, this thing is gorgeous. Like this thing, it really is like a professional, like looking belt. It really is, man. And
make it mean something. Make it mean something.
Ken, I forgot to mention, if you're sending it, or when you send it, make sure that it's addressed as a gift. This is a gift, okay? If it's not addressed as a gift, it's going to be held up by the fucking border control, and they're going to say you're going to have to pay taxes on it.
Yeah, but when
so be sure that it's addressed as a gift.
But where do you address it as a gift?
What's that?
You write it on the box.
Like, what am I going to do? Write the address down and say, this is a gift?
No. When you send it and stuff, like you actually have the ability to, because it's over the border and stuff, they ask you, well, declare what it is. And you can say it's a gift. Okay. And if you declare it as a gift, it's not going to be held up because it's happened in the past. Somebody sent me something that was from America and they didn't label it gift. So they call me up and they're like, yeah, well, we got this package here for you. So you're going to have to pay X amount on this. It's like, but that's a gift. Oh, it's a gift. Oh, okay. We'll just mark it down here and we'll send it to you.
Right. So Dave, listen, Shannon just told me when I send something out of country, we have to go to the post office and get paperwork that they give you to write all that stuff down. So that's where that's obviously where I would write down this is a gift on there.
Exactly. So, but I'm just letting you know, because if you're not aware of that, then it's like other people, weren't aware of that. They sent me stuff and it's just like, well, it's being held up at the border because, they require them to know it's a gift. So just letting you know. That's all.
Very glad you told me that. And let me tell you something. I heard Shell in a clip last night say that it costed her $90 fucking to send something through the mail to Joe. I mean, I know.
Wow.
$90.
Yo, real
$90.
quick. So it does not make you guilty, Scott, if you respond to something like I did to his video. It does not make me guilty because I changed the sub-only mode to put my troll accounts in the chat. Like, I'm not in the chat at all, bro. Relax.
I mean, why would it even, like, is somebody saying shit about him in the chat?
No, I'm saying he's saying that I had my troll accounts in the chat when I switched the sub only mode to 5 weeks, and then I switched it to something else, and I'm guilty of it for responding.
Dude, I get that, but my point is, why does he care?
Bro, I
don't know. No one's talking about him, are they?
I just sneezed and inhaled.
Definitely
at
bring
the
it
same
out,
time.
I guess.
If somebody's
right.
I can stand him like being like, what the fuck's going, or something. But like, if nobody's even saying anything about him, like, what are they saying? Like, maybe they're saying something he doesn't like. I don't know, but I don't understand why he cares, even if you're in there trolling your own chat or not. I don't understand. Like, if it has nothing to do with him, why should he give a fuck? I mean, but I don't know the circumstances, so whatever. I'm just asking questions before I be accused of anything, because I'm not in the chat. I'm not saying shit. I'm right here. I'm not typing it anywhere.
Wow.
So, but the bottom line is, the belt is, when you get it, Dave, like I said, I'm going to fill out that paperwork, say it's a gift, and like it could take more than a week to get to you. But when it does get to you, like, I know you're going to open it and be like, holy fuck. Like, because this thing, the back of it and the leather that's on it and just the quality of like production behind it is like on a high level. It really is, man. It's like fucking, it's a gorgeous belt, dude.
I'll try to do it justice and take photos of me as often as I can out in the real world.
That's the belt.
Be proud, Dave. Be proud. Be proud, Dave.
That is the belt that you should get and the champ should get, is that belt, because that belt has both shows on it, because you are representing both shows. You're representing Foul Mouse Network in a whole, like everything about it. And like, it says the names on there. It's really, like, it really is like us. It's really my channel. It's really
I can't wait to see this, man. I can't wait. I'll take some good high quality photos of it as well, so that it, unless you've got them already.
You've seen it, but like when you see it like right in front of you, you're gonna be like, holy shit, because the leather that's on it and the backing that it has and the buttons and all that shit that's on there is just, it's so fucking nice, man. And the next one that we do, which will be a couple of months, the next one that we do, I'm gonna try to make the belt like different, but just as good. You know what I mean? And I've already been looking into it. I might use a different company this time, because I found this really high-end company that all their belts start at like 500 and up. And dude, like, just to see, bro, this belt is like the one that I could get made next is like, it could be colossal. It could be like really a fucking sick, like neon lighting, like with the belt fucking lights up, dude. Like the belt fucking glows in the dark type shit, bro.
Really?
Yeah, neon light. Shit lights up, bro. Like it's
like a Jericho belt.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy what they're doing. Like literally, you could have that. Because you ever see what fucking what's his name's doing on his boxing shorts now, where you could see lettering go across the bottom of the boxing shorts?
Yeah,
like,
Logan Paul, right? Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's actually really cool shit.
So what this company was doing was putting neon lighting in their belts, where it's like it's energized, like it's a battery, or like I think it's like a battery that comes in a watch, but it's a big one, and you stick it in there and you don't even see where it goes in. It's like very in the panning, like you don't even notice it. And the fucking belt like lights up neon green and blue and fucking red, and it can go into all these different patterns. And like, I was like, dude, and it has metal on it, and it has like real deal plates and a real deal leather strap and all the shit that you would want, man, on a real championship fucking belt, but with all this extra shit put into it. Like the logo lights up, and like, it's fucking sick, dude, what they're doing with it. And I was like, dude, that would be sick to get for the championship of the community, like the community champ, which none of the hosts can win. No host can win it. It's only people in the chats. It's only people that are part of the community that don't.
I like that. I like how there's going to be two different championships. There's going to be the sort of host championship, the FMN Nation.
Wouldn't that be sick if you do like where all the champs meet up, and it's like the community champ and the FMN champ and whoever other champs all meet up at once and have like one big fucking thing, like a pay-per-view? That would be fucking.
Yeah, but I don't think I like the idea that they're separate. I don't think that they should be unified. I like the idea that there's one for the hosts and stuff, and then there's one that's specifically for the audience.
that. I don't mean it like where they would win the belt. No, I don't mean it like that. I just
you mean just like, who's going to be the winner sort of thing? Like,
yeah.
Okay, I could see that. That would be a good event and stuff.
Dave, like once you win the belt, that belt's yours. That's it. Like that's
no, but the thing is though, but then when you do the whatever it is that you plan to do, where there's going to be the new votes and stuff, and I'm going to be defending my title against somebody else, you know, at that point when they win that title, you're going to send a title to them, and they're now the winner. Like, just like with boxers, you have the old belt, but you're no longer the champion. You can claim that you were a champion at one point. And show off the bling, but you're not the current champion, and that's cool.
It turns into a trophy, basically. Like it turns
into exactly. It could be on the wall, it could be on your shoulder, whatever. But I like the idea that it moves on to a new individual, or like if God forbid, if I won, 2-time champion. Maybe I'll get another belt and I'll have 2 belts on my fucking shoulders. So, anything can happen. And Ken is shown this to me because he, talked to me about this a lot, is that he's willing to go all the way, like, and not in anywhere close to what Joe Cronin did. Like everyone who wins gets a belt.
Yeah, it's giving back to the community, bro. Plain and simple. It's like giving a little something.
Huge, dude. Like this is something that it's not like it's not like Joe with it's like, send the belt back and like, there's problems with like I don't have enough money or this and that. It's like, no, it's like forget it. We go on to the new winner and they get a belt and they get to display it.
All right, but we don't have to compare it to Joe. We don't have to mention Joe.
No, dude.
But Ken's been compared to Joe.
I'm going by experience. I'm not comparing it to Joe. I'm just going by experience. When people got that belt and then they found out they had to give it back fucking 2 weeks later in the mail and pay fucking $40 or whatever it may be, every time there was a problem, whether the person didn't want to send it back or they didn't know how to, or it was too late to come back, or someone lost it, or someone. That's the only reason we're comparing is because you want to do it the right way. So you do it by process of elimination. Like, hey, that obviously isn't working, so you do it the next best thing. And why wouldn't you? Listen, these belts are a couple of $100, right?
Ken, you're being a little too kind on yourself. Yeah, the fact is, Jacob doesn't want to recognize the fact that you've been basically to the point of harassed, being told you will put out a belt for your show, and people want to see it. Joe Cronin didn't invent that, and he's come out and been critical about that with your stuff. And it's not acceptable.
2 things, not for nothing. People ask me to put the belt out and to do that shit. And number 2, Joe didn't invent it. And I mentioned it to Joe way before he even had a championship belt for his show that we were going to do it. And we do have the proof of that. Because if you go back and you watch...
Bullshit.
You go back and watch episode 50 of Insomniac, you'll see that we were putting virtual belts up on the screen and giving it to somebody every week. And we started doing it.
Glad you brought that up, Ken, because I was watching this and I was the one creating these graphics, not because I was being paid, but it's just like, this sounds amazing. This would be great. I made all these different belts for Ken, the box belt, all these other belts. And it was a virtual, and I get talked to Ken about this. Even though Joe didn't like me talking to him, it's just like, this would be kind of cool, like a virtual title.
Well, dude, I went to people and I said, how would you guys like, everybody's into wrestling so much, how would you guys like to do like a virtual championship where we'll have a champion, we'll have a fucking intercontinental champion type of thing, we'll have like a Monday night champ for the Monday night show, or we'll have like, and I was like kicking that around. And we fucking started giving belts away virtually, and the first one that won it was Billy Ricky. Because I went to Dave and asked Dave, hey, man, could you make me like a sick fucking belt, virtual online belt? And he did. He made a sick belt for me, and we put Billy Ricky's name on it and gave it to him. This was way before Joe had a belt or was even talking about it or anything remotely close. So I didn't do it at that point, a real belt, and neither did Joe. But like, if you want to say anybody's copying anybody, no.
Ken, it's really important. It's important to remember, because this is the true fact. I approached Joe about this prior to Ken, about the virtual belt and all that sort of thing. Nothing. No sold. No problem. But then I go to Ken. Ken's like, that's an awesome idea, Dave. Absolutely. Like, thank you. That's really cool. Like, can you help me out? Boom. He runs with it. And then Joe starts to criticize Ken for doing that sort of thing. Like, give me a fucking break.
Well, Joe's
so evident.
His criticism right off the bat when we had the virtual belt on and we did that shit was, these guys don't even watch wrestling and they fucking got belts and shit now. That's what he said. Meanwhile, everybody that I fucked with all found each other through wrestling. Like every one of us were wrestling fans at one point. So like we have just as much to play around with that shit as he does. We're just as much wrestling fans as he was at one point. So like what we're not allowed to fuck around with belts because we're not like 24/7 wrestling fan like Joe has to be, because let's face it, Joe covers wrestling not because he wants to, but because he has to. If Joe wasn't doing wrestling, he wouldn't grow. He wouldn't grow if he wasn't doing wrestling.
True. But Ken, you've obviously investigated these belt companies, and I'm sure you've already seen this, but we've already seen this in the media. You don't have to be a fan of wrestling or even be involved with it, where you might have a NFL team that wins the series, whatever it's called, the Super Bowl, get belts issued to them.
Dude, they would get belts out now. Like the fucking MVP got like the MVP. And he got
they do that for pizza eating contests and shit.
Dude, they gave the guy from the Mets, Alonso, right? Yeah. They gave the guy Pete Alonso when he won the home run title, the home run derby title. They gave him, when he came home to the Mets and they started playing again after the All-Star break, they presented him a championship home run championship derby belt that they made. The team made it for him. And it was like $1,000 belt. And it was the real deal shit. And they showed it off and they presented it to him before the game started and everything. So there's a belt in football, like in baseball. You know what I mean? There's like belts are being used for all
food competition eating, like in everything. World's best dad. Like,
look at real talk.
Break.
NBA does it too. NBA does it too when they win the finals.
Yes. I saw I saw the whole team.
Cavaliers, I saw the Cavaliers had it once. I saw a couple teams.
Got championship belts. The whole entire team got championship belts, and their rings. Their belts look like the rings that they got.
Oh, so
and they're beautiful, dude. Those belts are beautiful. Those belts are beautiful.
They got diamonds.
Joe Cronin invented this in 2005, right?
Yeah. Well, listen, like I said, man, we're gonna do it the right way, or as best as we can do it, put as much as we can into it. And that's why I thought of like doing like a community champ and an FMN champ or whatever it may be. I wanted to have multiple people being able to be involved and fucking have fun with it. And that's all it was. That's all it ever was. It wasn't to show anybody up and people were asking for it and hitting me up saying, when are you going to do this belt thing, dude? Like, I can't wait to fucking like have
They were throwing money at you. They were saying, here, take this. Do it.
Nothing, Dave, not for nothing, but the belts are a couple of $100, right? Depending upon how big you want to go, right? And what is wrong with going out and purchasing a belt that you give to somebody instead of asking them to send it back to you a million fucking times? What is the big deal? It's a couple of $100. Look what some of these people donate. You can't shell out
seriously
every couple of months to fucking show your gratitude and love back to the people that support you. What's the big deal? You got to ask for the fucking thing back? Like, fuck that, dude. That's fucking brutal. That's stingy. That's why I
always thought your idea was so genius. Because like when you told me about it, I'm like, oh my God, this is the most logical thing I've ever fucking heard. Like, why did Joe ever even think that it was a good idea to fucking ship it back and all that when, eventually we're just going to be fucking up and all this shit when Ken is just laying it out. Like, let's recognize somebody, because that's the whole purpose, right? If you're going to be awarding somebody the win, you're recognizing them. So spend a little bit more because you're getting donations because people want to see it, and you give them a belt that they can keep forever. That's why I thought Ken's idea was genius.
Dude, when I became champ, I even said this to Cronin. I'm sure he'd fucking admit it. That I said to him, bro, instead of fucking like, and I wasn't looking to get this belt and keep it, but I was just saying, like, the next person that you make champ besides you and me, you should just give the belt to them, bro, instead of doing this back and forth shit. Because it's stupid that we got to send shit back. Like, the person who wins it only wins it for a certain amount of time, and then they got to put it back in a box and send it back to you. Like, no, fuck that. Like, let them keep the thing. And I even said that to him. And his logic behind it was like, no, dude, like, I'm not going to pay for a fucking new belt every other month.
Wow.
Why not?
Yeah, but he'll keep buying UTVs, right?
Well, hey, man, like things, are more important to others than they are to others, bro. Like some man's, trash heap is another man's fucking treasure, and that's how it is, bro. People take value in shit and some people don't. And that's the way it is, man. Maybe, listen, who am I to judge? All I know is I take value in my shit that I have, like my systems or my TV or my microphones and shit like that. Maybe that's maturity. Maybe that's fucking not having anything while I was a kid ever. I don't know what it is, but all I know is I take a lot of value in my shit, and I always will. I always will. And I'll take care of my shit and make sure that I take the right precautions to keep shit going, like my computer. Yeah, I rip it open and fucking suck out all the fucking all the buildup inside of it, like all the lint and fucking dust and all that shit. Because God forbid that fucking thing broke, you guys ain't seeing me for a long time because I can't just go out and buy a computer.
No. You put the Dave signal out there, and I will get you whatever you fucking need. I will get you old hardware. I'll get you I'll do whatever. I'll move the moon for you.
I appreciate that. And I got to tell you, man, like I keep saying, I'm not bullshitting when I say I appreciate the fuck out of these people, because I have people that hit me up and tell me, Ken, if you need anything, you let me know and I'll take care of it to keep you on air. And that is like some cool fucking shit. And you know what? Joe gets that too. Joe gets that treatment too. Like, Joe, you need anything, you let me know. And all I'm saying is, why getting that type of support would you be so miserable and just think of all the horrible shit?
When I get those messages, like, it's just like, wow. I can't I still can't believe that I've made that impact, but it's just, I enjoy what I do, and I enjoy that people are with me for that. And sometimes you hear support from the strangest parts.
Dude, because you know what? You don't realize it. And like I said a million times, like I didn't realize it until people started telling me, like, hey, you did this for me or you did that for me. And I had no clue that I was even doing that. But knowing now the people that we've touched and helped and the people that have done the same to us, it means something really deep. It's deep. It's a respect and a love and a fucking and a humbleness over it. And like, none of us are perfect. We all fuck up and say stupid shit and do stupid shit. But at the end of the fucking day, man, there's nothing but good people in here that want to support people and fucking just have a good time, man. At the end of the day, just have a good fucking time. And yes, people do like the drama and they do like to hear about the this and the that. And there's room for that. There's always room for that. But like people say, hey, you spend too much time on this guy or too much time on that guy. They might be right. Sometimes we do. And sometimes we need to be like checked or be told, hey, this or that, or hey, stick up for yourself, or hey, enough is enough. And that's because we're human, and all of us need that marker sometimes to help us. Okay. But there's nobody in this community who are such soft-minded people to be taken and told, hey, you no longer support this person. You now support this person.
Ken.
Now deal with this person. That's bullshit, because no one's that soft in this community. I'm sorry.
Ken, I got a message the other day from an individual who tells me he's been listening to me for a long time. He's legally blind, and he appreciates that I actually, and he told me this in this email, that he appreciates that I am overtly descriptive about my about how I describe things. And to me, that just blows me away, is that I'm entertaining somebody, and I do use graphics, but to know that, because I didn't consider this earlier, but I was always saying, okay, I know that people are driving, people are, like Gabe, are working in the kitchen, they're just listening. So I know that I've got to describe this better, but to know that somebody actually is physically impaired to see, and that they still like the stuff, and that they recognize, my attempts to try to be as verbal as possible. It means a lot to me, and it makes me want to do better. It makes me want to describe things even more for them.
Dude, that'll make you do the right thing right there. So if you're sitting there and you're like, you know what? I want to fight fire with fire, and I want to do the same thing these people did to me. I want to fucking do the same thing. And you're pissed and you're thinking about that. That shit right there, what you just said, is the thing that keeps a person like me like, no. Because that night that I first got struck twice in 2 nights by people reporting bullshit that I'm doing the same thing that the next guy's doing, but I'm getting reported for. Yeah, I was pissed. And I went on and said, fuck that. Report everybody else that fucking goes and does this shit just like I did. Because I was pissed the fuck off. I was pissed. But you know what? No one knows who did it. And it wouldn't be right to go around and fucking strike innocent people like me. But hey, if I was not in the guidelines and doing the right thing, I'm glad I at least found out about it and I'm able to keep doing what I'm doing on here instead of it being ripped away from me like people want it, like certain people want it to be. And, you know, Joe sits there and claims that he's being fucking, you know, VPNs and people are attacking him and doing this and that. And it's like, dude, if you believe what Joe's saying, then that means he's been under attack since day fucking one, because he's never been in a time where he wasn't being attacked. Okay. And when
even by his own co-hosts.
Yeah. And when I first started doing shit, he was not being attacked at that point. There was nobody fucking with him. Okay, back when I first started working with him, he never ever complained behind the scenes or barely on air about anybody attacking him or doing anything wrong to him at that point.
And the drama club came up.
Well, yeah, well, that was a whole nother thing, but like it only started happening like in the middle of me working with him, where he started to like rumble out like, oh, you know, people are doing this and saying, you know, my daughter's school, and we'd be like, oh shit, let me see this shit. Like, where is it? Who said this? Like, let me see it. And it would never be like shown to us. It would never be like, oh, here's the proof of what this person did to me or what they said about me or, you know, them attacking me.
And Ken, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just going to say that, you know, you've been totally honest about this. Now, when I start to get, like, when Ken got involved with Joe, you know, we were all cool and stuff. But then, you know, Lucky approached me to do Foul Play and to do Conspiracy Talk on their channel because there was no momentum on Joe. You didn't want to do Final Frontier News. So, you know,
oh, he didn't like
says.
So he didn't like it, dude. That was part of the reason why.
Well, you started to get, like, we didn't know that ourselves that well at that point. But Lucky came to me and he said, hey, Ken likes your stuff. I like your stuff. Would you be up for this sort of thing? And at this point, I've sailed away from Joe. It's like, you know, that's exactly what I like to do. So, yeah, for sure. So I start to do this with Lucky, and Ken starts to get heat on this whole situation. And especially with this, and Joe made multiple attacks on this where it's like, oh, this guy's copying this and that. And I always made the joke like, what is Alex Jones going to sue Joe Cronin because he was doing it before him, like all these other people? So like, but you know, this led to sort of like an issue between me and Ken, because, you know, Ken didn't see where I was coming from, and he was also being influenced by Joe. So there was sort of a conflict and stuff, and that caused sort of a split between me, Lucky, and Ken. But eventually, Ken came to me. He's like, I'm sorry, dude. I was wrong. I saw this now in foresight, and yeah, I was played on this, and he tried to play me against both of you, especially Lucky, my friend, and you know. Like I have no qualms. I have no fucking hard feelings from that.
Up at that point, he kept saying that Lucky Lowe was setting him up at that point, and I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, look at all the people he interviews, and I'm like, yeah, they're people in the community, and he's like, well, every single one of them have something bad to say about you when he's being interviewed, and I'm like, well, dude, he's not interviewing them because they're all going to say something bad about you when your name comes up. He's interviewing them because these are the people in the community. And it's not his fault or my fault or our plan to have him interview people that just specifically talk bad about you. Like everybody he had on had something either really like, you know, judged Joe really like harshly or like, you know, really didn't talk that good about him. Mostly everybody that he interviewed. And Joe, for some reason, thought, and I could see maybe how he thought this, but I kept telling him, like, no, dude, I'm on your side. I work with you. I'm cool with you. Like, nobody's setting it up to be like that. Like, I can't control, and Lucky Lowe can't control what these people say during an interview. And he was like, well, he's setting it all up to fucking shit on me. And even Lucky Lowe was like, no, Joe, that's not what I'm doing, bro. Like, all I'm doing is interviewing these people. And when your name comes up, they got this to say about you or that to say about you. And some of them weren't even bad things said about Joe, but he still took it as like he's just interviewing to fuck with me. He's just interviewing people to fuck with me. And I went to Lucky Lowe like an idiot and said, hey, man, can you stop doing these fucking interviews? Because all I'm doing is getting into fights with Joe every fucking week now, because he comes to me and tells me, what is Lucky Lowe doing? Why is he fucking doing this? Why does he keep bringing negative light to me? And I was like, dude, like, he's not doing it on purpose. Like, it just so happened you've brawled with some of these people, and long story short, I went to Lucky and told him, hey, can you stop interviewing people? And he was like, are you fucking serious? And I was like, dude, it's selfish that I'm asking you, but it's because this guy is just giving me a headache and claiming that we're doing it on purpose. So I want him to know that, like, we're not doing it on purpose. And he was like, I don't want to stop interviewing people, but I think he did at that point. He literally just stopped. Because he was like, all right, fuck it, whatever.
And no one could say that Ken hasn't bent over backwards just to please Joe Cronin.
Dude, I even went to Shell when Shell was giving $100 to Joe, $100 to JB, and $100 to me on our Patreons a month. And she stopped giving them to Joe, and she stopped giving it to JB, and was only giving me money every month on Patreon at that point. And both JB and Joe found out about it and made it a topic on the show one night. And
really?
I got drilled left and right over it from Joe, not so much from JB, but more from Joe. And at the end of the show, I hit up Shell, and I'm sure she'll even admit to this. And I said, Shell, why are you just giving me stuff now? Because I didn't even realize it until they brought it up that it was just me getting money from her on Patreon. And I was like, why is this happening? What happened? She said that she got into a fight and did not respect JB and Joe anymore. And that's why she didn't want to give them anything. And she just felt comfortable just giving me. And she wanted to give me the difference of what she was giving out to all three of us, and wanted to give me $300 a month on my Patreon. And I told her, do me a favor, please. I know this is stupid to even ask you this, and I probably shouldn't be, but don't give me anything, because I'd rather not have your name on there and you supporting me and these guys drilling me about it and getting into fights all the time about it, as opposed to like all three of us or none of us type of thing. And she was like, really? You just want me to stop giving to you on Patreon? I was like, yeah, can you please? Because I just don't want to deal with this shit anymore, because it's every night. And she stopped giving me shit on Patreon. And who goes and does that? Who goes to people and says, you know what, stop donating to me because you're not donating to these guys or to Joe because he's pissed about it. Please stop donating to me so there's no fights. And that's what people do in this community. They stop donating to certain people because Joe gets mad about it. They fucking stop interacting with people because Joe rumbles about it or says something about it. And they stop doing it because they feel, I don't want to get ostracized like this guy does and like that guy does. So let me stop showing, or let somebody go to a fucking donator who's on Patreon giving you $300 a month and tell them, please stop doing it. Like, that's the point that people have went for Joe in this community. People that were willing to even just call people out that were donating to them for him, and it's like, man, people have done nothing but bent over backwards for you in this community since day one. Stop bitching and moaning like you're the one being attacked and you're the one not making out on anything, because you're the one who makes out more than all of us. So fucking stop playing this beat down, broke, hurt, fucking good soul, because it's not true. It's bullshit. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat dinner. If you're around later and you're up, call in, bro. All of you. I don't give a fuck. Like, let's have a party.
Enjoy dinner, Ken. Enjoy dinner.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good night.
Bye, peace.
Wow, that was passionate. Well, there you have it, folks.
I'm putting up a Dutchie right now, RP, and we're gonna get into some stuff.
Yo, roll up, boy. Smoke with me.
Dave?
Dude, like, smoke with me, man.
Dave, you want to roll up so we smoking?
Let's talk about some shit,
I don't need
though.
a fucking invitation for a social. I smoke
No, but
and
blunts,
drink
though.
when I
Me and
choose
RP
to.
are in the blunt club. We're in the cigar club.
Yeah.
I'll show you a blunt. After I get Casey off tomorrow on all these charges, I'll smoke a blunt in front of the camera and show people.
Scotch shit. Let's dive
And
into
I'm actually going to
Scotch
add
shit.
some honey oil on there as well. I've got some honey oil ready to go, prepared for a special occasion.
So Dave, Scott was saying that I was putting my troll accounts in the chat and switching up the sub-only modes to five weeks or something, right? So my things can go in there. That's not true. Number one, I don't do that in my own chat. I don't do that in any chats. Scott's the one with multiple accounts, whether you want to call them alt accounts or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get it. I mean, no one was talking about him. I just wanted to set that straight. And just because we react or we respond to a video or something he says doesn't mean we're doing it or we're guilty of it. That's not how it works. So.
Nobody cares, bro.
You're rolling up Duchess right now?
Oh, boy. Yo, where's has anyone heard of Keith today? Where's Keith at?
He's with his mom for like the weekend.
Oh, you dropped him off?
No, but guess what? So breaking news, Judas Priest, they're bringing back their second guitarist because they had so much outcry and everyone was pissed off because because all of their songs was built on two guitars, played with two guitars. So it's like, taking James Hetfield out of Metallica and just doing a tour with what's his name playing with. I mean, when you have bands built with two guitarists, it's important. So the outcry and outpour of the fans gonna happen because they were just gonna probably play a backing track for that other guitarist, which would suck.
That's Y2J's band, right? Judas Priest.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. With your fucking
I don't listen to that shit.
Does Joe have a Metallica shirt, which is cool. I respect that you have a Metallica shirt, but
I listen to hip hop. I don't listen to rock. Wait, Judas Priest. Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, Fozzy. My bad. Wrong one.
So Jacob, let's talk about your channel and all that.
What channel? I don't have one. Bro, I sound sick as fuck. I can hear my voice. Yo, I'm so glad I found these headphones that have a mic built into it. Much better.
So good, man. It's so good.
At least I think I sound better. Hopefully.
That's right. Ordering a Chinese food, but we lie. Well, we ask people what we should get. You could have got some Peruvian food, but no, you get the Chinese food. You're truly a communist.
I still have leftovers for Chinese. Anybody want some leftovers?
Unreal.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny stuff. I don't even like Chinese food.
You're sick and you order bad food. Come on.
I don't even like Chinese food anymore. I want to eat better, man. I want to eat healthier, more lean.
So that's why you asked when this stuff was already on its way.
I think tomorrow I'll start the real diet. I'll start the Peruvian diet tomorrow.
The Peruvian diet.
Today I already ruined it. I already tainted my fucking diet. But tomorrow, new day tomorrow. Right, where? Great, thanks, YR.
Give me a minute here.
Give me a minute, Kian.
And I so wish I had a fucking mixer.
Why are you putting the cart before the horse? Why don't you just fucking... I do things without even a mixer.
Because it seems like everybody has mixers and voice changers and...
Yeah, a lot of people do. And you don't necessarily need that to actually run a show. Is it good? Yeah, it makes it better. But you don't need it if you're starting at the bottom. Again, you're putting your cart before your horse. You're you're again the whole, like I explained it earlier, and you did understand the whole thing about donations. You're not going to set up donations until you know you've got a market, you've got a fucking viewership that's going to fucking donate. So until that point, do a free show and watch your audience grow. And eventually they're going to do the same thing they did to me or to Ken and demand, not ask, demand that you start to put out your donation spots. And then you start getting donations. That's how it works. It's not about like, oh, I'm going to be as popular as Joe Cronin literally in 2 weeks. So I'm just going to make a bunch of donations, like 300 different donations. And I've met people like this. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm sure that people donate. No, they won't. No, they will. You got to build a brand. If you don't, create something that people want to tune into, then what's the fucking point?
Business cards.
Even D-Real says, I didn't have a mixer for my first 2 years.
Yeah, but he got the mixer through donations and support, correct?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it wouldn't have come to that point until people started to demand that this guy make donations available. So he was still able to run shows without that equipment.
Right.
And that's what created the demand for people to say, you could be doing better. Here's some money. Get yourself a mixer. And that's what it takes. A lot of the times, that's what I'm seeing from a lot of people who are just confident about their own brand. And then people start to offer them, look, oh, here's the money. Just buy the fucking extra equipment. Make yourself sound even better. And I'll keep tuning in. Like I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah. Drew is a true YouTuber, real YouTuber.
He's becoming one, I think.
Not just a streamer?
He's becoming one, I think.
And your opinion is based on what experience there?
The more he does the news and, stories that he does on people who, whatever, he's becoming more of a YouTuber.
I shake my head and roll my eyes.
There is a genre for stories, right, on YouTube? And not stories, news, and...
Do you visit YouTube often, or just sometimes go to certain channels? Because news stories are a huge thing on YouTube. I'm just.
I can see.
This guy's had some very, very big interviews. There was like this interview with this woman who was involved with, I think it was DoorDash or something, where the black woman didn't want to pay her properly and claim all the shit, and he got that exclusive.
That's true.
Then why? Look, how stoned are you or how stupid are you is the question. I mean, like, you got to pick one. Or maybe both. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just mentioning things that you should already know. And then when I say them, you're like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's like, well, then what? Are you too stoned to remember? Because if that's the case, then maybe we shouldn't even be discussing this stuff. Or what?
You
have to explain this to me, dude.
Where are you really smoking? Where?
Yeah. Look.
I thought you were bullshitting.
Oh my God, this guy can't even answer the fucking question.
CBD.
Don't bring your house down, Wire.
You're smoking CBD? What the fuck?
No, CBD is the component in there. If you smoke cannabis that is predominantly CBD, well, that's one thing. But you don't smoke CBD, dummy.
Dave, shut your scientific ass up.
Yo, should I call Texas RCMP to tell them that you're smoking cannabis?
Oh, come on, man. Why you always call the cops?
Yeah, because, there's a department of the Texas RCMP in every little city of Texas, right?
Oh, come on, man. Party pooper.
Okay, well, hold on. Is this guy so stupid? Why?
What if you did call them? What if you did call them and they showed up some wire spot? Oh, my
actually,
God.
I do like the dark. I do like the dark view with the little cherry burning. That's actually very cool.
Hey, Rose can't roll a blunt like that.
Yeah,
I will show you. I will show you.
Nah, no, you can't. Yeah, nah.
Oh, of course I can, and I will show you because I'm much older than you, kiddos.
What cigars do they have in Canada? Like what brand? Swisher? Or?
Oh, we actually get actual. Yeah, of course we get Swisher, but I mean we actually get brands that are from Cuba. You guys are locked out from that.
Nah, but you use the cheap cigars for the weed because you don't use the tobacco in it, obviously. So you use like the Swishers and like RP. He uses the Duchess. That's a New York brand, New York, New Jersey, East Coast.
But dude,
brand.
why would we waste our time when we can actually just get blunt papers and roll it proper?
That is true.
And I've got blunt papers ready to go.
Yeah, but they're longer.
Again, like I said, tomorrow night after I win the case, I will be smoking a nice big blunt, which will have honey oil on there.
What is that honey oil? What is that? If you don't mind me asking.
It's basically another way of concentrating cannabis, particularly THC, into a form that resembles honey. So. Just like hash oil, it's just a liquid, a viscous form that contains a high concentration of THC. So you would take this, many times it comes in a syringe, a small little syringe or a vial. You'd put it out onto the blunt paper and just rub it off in the entire interior. Okay, now you've created a sticky surface. This is advantageous because now the stuff that you start to roll will stick on there. Roll your blunt up. This will also assist in keeping the thing closed because a lot of blunt papers are just bullshit, and they're fucking little gum or fucking, the sticky part, it doesn't fit. Yeah. It doesn't stick. So this actually helps keep that. So, once you got that set and this honey oil sort of solidifies, it basically just it's like it's like adding hash to your joint, but it's
like a concentrate, Dave.
It's much more concentrated than hash. It's much more enjoyable. I think it's much smoother. Hash is really, really harsh, and I'm a smoker of tobacco. So honey oil is just extremely enjoyable, and it's just, in my opinion, a perfect addition to the inside of a blunt paper. So if you ever get a chance to do that, I'd encourage you.
People are pissed off that RP and Dave Rose are getting along, having a good time together on the show. It's groundbreaking.
It is my duty.
That's what it's all about, ladies and
to
gentlemen.
Explain cannabis. And
we're just having a conversation.
If someone asks a simple question that they're not aware of, I will not ridicule them because cannabis is the tree of life, and I must educate others regardless of what people say.
We're just having a conversation. Nothing wrong with that.
But I plan to do that tomorrow. I will have a blunt rolled up, and it will have honey oil in there. I might have to. I don't know if I've got enough weed to. Maybe I do.
You have some honey oil?
A nice fat. Right what's that?
Send me a picture of your honey oil when you get it.
I will, but I'm running out of weed. So
that's the worst, man. I hate that. I hate when that.
Well, RP,
but,
you get weed every
I
day,
usually pipe it. I usually pipe it, so I don't have to make joints and stuff, and it's a good way to conserve. I do like bongs, but I broke my last one, so can't really afford
look into silicone bongs. Look into that. They're good.
But I can make do, and I can. I've been fairly good, with my consumption of cannabis.
You can use I
used to be able to smoke so much. I could still probably smoke a lot, but
hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hello.
We hear you.
You know the door stopper on the end of the door when you when you open the door, and the door stopper on the bottom of the ball when you unscrew that. You can use that as a pipe. Take the end cap off, the plastic end cap. It's a metal pipe.
I can make an orange into a fucking pipe. Okay, and there's really not much I can't make a pipe out of. So, and fruit isn't bad actually.
What about mangoes and marijuana? Eating mangoes makes you higher. Did you ever hear about that?
I did not.
Smoking a Newport after.
I did it with the cucumber one.
Newport. What are you, a jogger?
No, like Newports when you smoke them after you smoke weed, you get you higher, elevate your high. I'm serious. Look it up. Just like mangoes. And
I've
Jacob
heard the
RP
same thing
uses-
about regular non-Newports. So like Newports is fucking menthols. I mean, I've heard the same thing about menthol cigarettes. So come on, Ken.
Jacob RP, he uses cucumbers. Right, mijo?
I did once. Yeah, once.
Really?
It was the nastiest. It was the nastiest smoke ever because it smelled. It tasted like a fucking cucumber. So.
Well, you did use a cucumber.
I know. But like, yeah, that was the worst
I don't know if that
invention.
Fits with you,
that was the worst invention ever, bro.
Again, why did you go with fruit?
But when you smoke, sometimes you can get tendencies of like addiction and acting like a fucking fiend.
Right.
And wanting that high,
Like Luke Rojas.
No, señor. He's not true.
Luke Rojas, where's that guy at? A lot of people have been disappearing here and there. People just drop like flies.
My God, both of you are fucking little bullfrogs in training.
No, Dave.
Did you
hear about the hostage situation at the mosque in Texas, in Colleyville?
Yeah, somebody in your chat, I believe, earlier mentioned that. I think it was Derek Hans.
Let's talk about it before Ken and them talks about it tonight.
Supposedly,
Let's be the first ones.
it was a Muslim that did it, 4 hostages at least. One might be a rabbi. I don't know.
Here, let's cover the story. Let's cover the story before Ken and them covers it. Come on.
Ken's not going to cover this shit. Joe's not going to cover this shit. Because it's a Muslim who's apparently leading this. So Joe can't shit on his pets. You know that. I explained this the other day. Joe cannot shit on his pets. Black, Muslim, anybody else. As long as they're dark skin. Because after all, you got to show off that white guilt, as it were. That's why Jacob loves fucking Joe, because he wants to exploit that white guilt. Be like, oh man, I'd love to get that white guilt. If he could just tell me that he loves me so much, I would feel so great. And I want him to say that he hates the white people and he loves the Latino. No, you want to say that. You want to say that. Come on.
I stopped loving Joe a long time ago.
No, but you're still Latino victim, So you want to be
Latino mijo.
And be like, look, the Spanish they took us over, come on, man.
Nah, bro. Joe's,
no, really?
Joe's lost it.
Are you certain?
Joe's lost it, and it sucks that it has to be that way too. It does suck that it has to be that way though. Like, why does Joe have to be the bad guy and everything? It sucks.
Ask him. Oh no, he's gonna just blame everyone else.
Even though he does do it to himself. I mean, Joe likes to think that he's perfect and he does nothing. And everything's a joke.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do nothing. It's just a joke. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, he does a lot of that. Yeah, but accountability is the word, I guess, or lack thereof.
Yeah, he could never take accountability for his actions. It's always everyone else's fault but his.
Yeah, man. So once that happens, then maybe. But
he could never accept responsibility. Responsibility.
Why our comments?
Also, you do understand that he likes the blacks more than Latinos, right? I mean, you might think that I should on
kisses
Latinos
up
a
to
lot,
the blacks.
but...
I think he kisses up to black people. Obviously.
Yeah, but he'll say, okay.
All right, guys, we have a huge breaking news, but go ahead.
Jacob, am I right or wrong? Do you think that he shits more on Latinos than blacks? Yes or no?
Stop doxing me, Dave.
I've seen it. I've heard it.
You like it the black more. You know that.
Yeah, okay. I've heard it.
Yeah. Breaking news.
Ready for this?
Come on.
Stop saying Jacob on the show and doxing me, Dave, all right?
I'm not doxing nobody. Come on.
Oh, man.
It's too early for me to dox tonight.
All right, so here we go. This is a Toucan. This is titled Toucan from you know who. Here we go.
Game. Nice. Let's go Raiders. I got the Raiders, baby. I mean, Cincinnati is my second favorite team, but I got the Raiders picked tonight. So this is another intense, close game. Anyway, just wanted to say to Kenny Boy, I kind of just uploaded the video and gave a description, but the reason why I care, Ken, is because I woke up, tuned in, skimmed through some shit, and just from what I skimmed through in this last 5 hours, I got fucking 3 or 4 clips already where I'm being mentioned. Plus, in the chat, Ken, one of the accounts was Scott Smells. And there's a lot of other shit going on today that I gotta address. And I just want to do these fucking videos, and I'm fucking wasting uploads on this fuck.
There were no accounts.
Well, you can't say you're wasting.
I am
uploads.
0 accounts going against anyone in this community or in any chats. If it's not my account from one of my 3 channels, then it's not me, okay? You can trace it, track it, like it, lump it, do whatever you want with it, but that's what it is, and that's the true story. There you go. Hold on, let me finish it, and then y'all can go. For Christ's sake.
Shit. So I'm just gonna stop watching now. That's my final response with that.
Good God.
Because I gotta keep focused here on all the other stuff. And let's go Raiders. Oh, and thanks for giving me my relevancy on the show. I do appreciate that.
Unbelievable.
Even though I'm not on the shows and everybody wants me gone from everywhere and I'm banned and this.
Yeah, but he's making clips and clipping us and clipping our shows and like, what are we not allowed to respond or?
YR, no offense, but you sure you don't miss Scott low-key?
I don't miss him, but am I allowed to defend myself? Are we not allowed to defend ourselves when other people are talking about us on YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Using our clips on their shows, like clipping our shows and giving their opinions on it or whatever they think about it. False opinions, falsities, falsarities. Dave, if that's a word. Y'all get what I'm saying? It's like, Jesus Christ, but I get it. He's right. We are giving him the attention, or I am, or whatever. So I need to stop. But it's hard sometimes, guys, to not respond and not, I want to defend myself, and it's just never, it's never going to stop. He's always going to be in this community, unless Dave does another tribunal part 2. But part 2, 2022. But he's going to be here. He's stuck here. If he does his alien shit, no one's going to talk about him. But when he talks about us, we talk about him. When he says his outlandish shit, he's aligned again in the graces with Joe. They're working together behind the scenes. He's in his chats, being allowed there, not being banned. So, that's all I'm saying. Jacob RP, I'm sorry about that, brother.
I'm about to roll up again.
Minnesota?
Oh, he's been dead for like hours now.
Really? Boot him out of the call.
Yeah.
That's all. Guy's asleep and he's still alive over there.
Really? No way.